He did be wanting to party. You got to tell him no. You got to tell him no. What the fuck? How do I exit? How did that even open? Not now. Now let's go back here. Quit maps. All right. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll get this thing started in about a minute, about 59 seconds. You got to tell him no. Let some of y'all get in here real quick. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna get this started. So, yeah, we're gonna reset the whole deal right now. Yo, this hip hop heist, man. What up? We back with another live reaction. Today we looking into a few different topics. Right now we're gonna get into Youngboy. So Youngboy got a slap on the wrist in Fed case. Says he's a nice kid and Diddy's running the spot. So prosecutors say he buying loyalty behind bars. All right, so let's get into Youngboy. Exactly what happened, because I've been hearing he went back to prison, and then I've been hearing that the judge let him off. But we're gonna find out right now. So yeah, hit that like and subscribe, and we'll get into it. Oh, boom.
But listen, man, your man NBA Youngboy, bro. Yo, listen, man. I don't know what people see in this guy, champ. Like I said, I don't want to see nobody locked up behind them bars, champ. That's not what I want. But at the end of the day, this nigga done terrorized many of states, champ. I ain't gonna lie. F salute. This nigga done violated many of states. And once again, he gets another chance. I don't know if it's his lawyers. Listen, that money speak a long way, champ. But let's read. NBA Youngboy's case is closed. Yes, you heard it. His case is closed. We did a video when he got locked up, champ, all right? He was wilding. He was impersonating doctors and all types of other stuff, trying to run a prescription drug ring. This is what he was doing. This is what he was charged with, all right? But now it seems the case is closed. He will serve 27 months in jail and 60 months of probation. It will not be allowed to have any drugs or alcohol. I ain't gonna lie, on the Fed case.
Damn. So he was. They say they got him for running a illegal prescription pill clinic. That's crazy.
If this is a Fed case, if I'm not mistaken, it's crazy work. All right. So yeah, it says right here, NBA Youngboy case is officially closed today. He'll serve his sentence, followed by strict probation conditions of no alcohol and drug use. That's regular when it comes to probation. That $25,000 fine is not really nothing anyway. My question for y'all, for the chat, champ, right, for everybody that may view this, do y'all believe that this was enough for the demon, champ, right? For the demon, do y'all think this was enough? Let's listen to what the news had to say. Hit that like button, subscribe. Let's go.
He is pleading guilty in a prescription drug fraud ring case out of his home in Huntsville. The 25-year-old rapper, whose legal name is Kentrell Galden, pleaded guilty to multiple charges today. So as part of the plea deal, Galden will not be asked to serve time in prison. And the reason for this is because he'll be serving 27 months in prison in a separate but related case. He will have to pay a $25,000 fine, and a judge also ordered him to be on probation for 5.
Did you see the evil smirk, champ? I ain't gonna lie, he got 5 years probation.
I can't do this shit.
He gonna spend 27 months in jail on a related case, which he might get time served, bro. I'm not sure. I'm hearing that the nigga is gonna be out very, very soon, champ.
5 years. NBA Youngboy is pleading guilty in a prescription drug fraud.
All right, so it says right here, NBA Youngboy entered the Logan City courtroom this morning and pleaded guilty to his part in a large-scale prescription drug fraud ring. All right. According to ABC4, the rapper allegedly operated the crime out of his multi-million-dollar home in Utah.
That part I don't get because he one of the most consistent artists that puts out music and music videos. Like I want to say weekly or some shit. So I don't know how he would really if he's selling pills. Do you need money? I mean, does he need money for that? I mean, does he need money off that? Like, he's selling it for the money, or he just likes, the lifestyle, selling something. But you know what? Absol told me this one time. So told me the music. He said the music is like the streets, the music industry. He said you sell the product is the music, the dealer is the artist, and the fiend is the fan. So technically, you know what I mean, the music industry is like you are selling you know what I mean, you are selling something. And he's selling music. Like, come on. Why do you got to sell pills too? And at that point, you just makes me know like it's for the lifestyle. Like, you know what I mean?
F-Tank said them lawyers came in, bro. Them lawyers came in clutch, champ. Them lawyers came in very clutch. If this was any one of us on the street, we'd be looking at a lot of time, champ. But this goes to show you that what it is niggas really got bread, bro. This is how the system is ran. This is why I'm even talking about this shit. Because this is why the system is ran. We're going to get into the next shit with Diddy too. We're going to show you how the system is ran, champ, from the inside and out. As long as you got bread, you good. The rapper was initially charged in Logan District Court with 46 charges related to the accusations. 46 charges is crazy, champ.
Wow.
46 charges?
You're looking at hella time. That's why he took the deal. Damn, that's a lot, man.
You only get 27 months in jail. It's crazy. And 27 months is for another case. Yo, bro. Like I said, bro, I don't wish.
Oh, so he didn't even get. Okay, so they used that. Pretty much dismissed these 46 charges if he's not going to jail on that case, and he's going to jail on a prior case. It says felony identity fraud. Come on, dog. It just seems like he don't have to do all that, you know? He's really wealthy. What's the fraud about? You know, like he could pay for his credit to be at 800, you know? It's like that's the type of money that he's dealing with. Why is he still in the street? I mean, he is a young dude, like early 20s, you know what I mean? So which I was a wild boy in the early young 20s, you know what I mean? I did not have it figured out. Shit, still learning, you feel me? But yeah, let's get it.
Prison or jail on anybody is not why I'm doing this content, all right? This shit is just crazy. Salute Stino, bro. You one of the funniest YouTubers. I'm a big fan. Salute to you, champ. All right, salute to you. Thank you for being here. Round of applause for you, champ. All right, salute. I appreciate that. But this is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just goes to show you as long as you got bread, you can catch as many charges as you want. Right. You can still get out, champ. Youngboy pleaded guilty to 2 counts of third-degree felony identity fraud, 2 counts of third-degree felony forgery, and 6 counts of misdemeanor unlawful pharmacy conduct. He also entered a no-contest plea to the remaining charges, all right? Yo, bro. I'm the people's champ, right? I don't got to be the mayor or the governor, none of that, bro. It's Stino's the Republic. I'm the people's champ, bro. The people love me, right? So I'm going to say this on the people's mind, champ, at all times. I know niggas love his music, bro. I understand that, bro. But that's a lot of charges, bro.
Right.
That's a lot of charges, my nigga. To be, bro, this is unprecedented. How many of these niggas is getting out right now, champ? I mean, yo, I hope everyone is doing well. Yo, salute New Era. You know the vibes we here, champ, all right? We here. Just going over this NBA Youngboy shit because it's kind of crazy to me. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, champ. All right? How niggas can keep going to jail and keep getting out, bro. Niggas keep going to jail and keep getting out, bro. Maybe the government understands, champ, that if you let this nigga out, maybe more bodies will drop around. Somebody's gonna get in trouble around him, or someone got something to do with him. It's like letting the bait out. It's like letting the bait out. You know what I'm saying? It's like you throwing the bait back into the ocean, champ. You're gonna get more cases with him out than him in jail. That's how I feel, bro. That's how I feel. That goes to show you if you got a lot of bread, things are different, bro. And these niggas are smart, bro. And these niggas are smart, bro. They be hoping that niggas F up again, bro. Cheese, government cheese, that's how. Yo, bro. So y'all niggas saying that he's working with the government? Is that what y'all saying? I'm saying he might be bait. I ain't gonna lie. He might not be working with the government, but he might be bait, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense.
63 charges. 63? Them niggas was trying to bury me for 2 charges, bro. I had some counterfeit money because a fiend had got me for like $200 of counterfeit bread. I was getting so much bread, I wasn't even checking the bread, bro. On my soul, I was just taking the bread, giving niggas crack, bro. On my soul, that's just what I was doing, bro. I did my time so I could talk about it, right? I didn't know, bro. So when they raided my crib and they found the crack, they found the bread, they took all my bread.
Wow.
They took all my bread and lumped it all up together as evidence, and I never got my bread back. As a matter of fact, I never went to get my bread back. Yeah. On my soul, I just never went back up there. Like, oh, fuck that shit, it's gone. Facts, plus he goes with the agenda. Remember, he wears nail polish and makeup. Bro, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, bro. I'm not. But I do know that these niggas play a dangerous game, bro. They play a dangerous game. I ain't gonna lie. Regardless, he should be... Yo, listen, and like I said, I don't want to say that because I don't want niggas to believe that I want anybody to be locked up. I don't want niggas to be locked up. However, I don't want niggas to catch...
Damn, so he got 63 felony charges? That's crazy. All for pill... Says pill manufacturing.
63 charges.
That's crazy.
What I don't need is for you niggas to be multimillionaires out here catching M for H's, SA's, 63 charges,
that don't make
identity theft. This is what I want to stop. And the only way it's gonna stop is if you niggas learn your lesson. I ain't gonna lie, I learned my lesson, I chill. That's the only way it's gonna stop, or else niggas gonna keep having these faces, champ, right? Niggas will keep... Got 12 niggas, 13 niggas in the building. I please need everybody to go ahead and hit that like button for your boy Stino Reski, alright? Let me see if there's any more information before we move on to this Puff shit, because this nigga Puff tweaking, bro. This nigga Puff tweaking. I heard Puff was running to jail. 7 Son Gone salute. He said, man, it's crazy. Yo, bro, look, man, I never knew a nigga catch 63 charges and be out of jail, champ. I never heard of it one day in my life. I don't know what it's called, but I'm just guessing maybe, just maybe, they know something that we don't know, champ. Just maybe. They know a little bit something that we don't know. Nigga said my son look like Mos Def. Yo, bro. It's crazy though. Let's see if there's anything else that we can see. This is the key takeaways from what happened today. Rapper NBA Youngboy pleaded no contest to prescription fraud charges in Logan on Monday. He paid a $25,000 fine, avoiding incarceration, leading to prosecutors reducing his felonies to misdemeanors. All right, so that little 25, which is, yo, bro, like, oh, no, bro. I don't know how I feel about that, bro. Yeah. I'm just reacting to what's going on, bro. I just don't know how to feel about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if that's what they worked out, that's what they worked out. Young boy faces federal gun possession charges with a 27-month prison sentence and 60-month probation anticipated in December. Oh man,
That's crazy.
that's fucking yo. This shit is crazy, bro. Control this, yo, bro. This shit is crazy to me, bro.
Let me look that up real quick. Young boy release date. No, that's not it. Said Louisiana rapper NBA Youngboy ordered to be taken into federal custody after Utah arrest. Baton Rouge, a federal judge has requested Baton Rouge rapper pretrial release to be revoked. On Thursday, a motion was filed to revoke NBA Youngboy and KK Control Golden pretrial release after Golden was arrested on 63 total charges of forgery, identity fraud, and procuring prescription drugs. Wow. All right. On Thursday, a motion was filed to revoke NBA. Wow. Okay. So yeah, says Middle District Judge Shelley Dick signed a motion to revoke Golden's release before his scheduled trial date in July. Unrelated charges. Okay, so that was the 20-something charges that he is going to do the time for. That's crazy. Ooh, my bad. According to the court documents, Golden is accused of Oh man, he. Oh wow, he really went in, bro. Golden is accused of operating a large-scale drug prescription fraud ring in Cache County and in Utah, bro. You cannot do that shit in Utah. They'll definitely find out. It says in the beginning of September 2023, Reed's Pharmacy in Utah received a call from a believed pharmacist in Provo, Utah, for a prescription of promethazine for Bethel White. The pharmacy noted that the call came from a number that was not associated with the actual pharmacist. The pharmacy contacted the pharmacist, who stated they did not have a patient by the name of Bethel White. In the same court documents, a pharmacy in Logan, Utah, received a call from the same suspect, but the time for a patient named Gwendolyn Cox. Detectives say a female associate reportedly picked up the prescription and stated it was for her grandmother. About 3 weeks later, the same pharmacy received a call from the suspect prescribing Gwendolyn Cox a refill for promethazine. This time, the pharmacy asked for a hard copy of the prescription. Court documents state, wow, that's crazy. The affidavit states detectives began investigating after suspects attempted to pick up a fraudulent prescription. Detectives arranged a plan to contact the pickup person from the pharmacy. 2 different females were identified as known associates of Golden. They were later arrested for their participation in a prescription fraud ring. Officials say authorities searched the vehicle, which was registered to Golden, found marijuana flakes and an empty gun in the vehicle. The vehicle was impounded. Damn, so he was trying to do that shit uh in Utah, bro. The Mormon capital. You know Mormons don't Gordon B. Hinckley wouldn't like that. Or Joseph Smith. You know Joseph Smith wouldn't be too happy. Uh Says Golden was later arrested at his home in Utah along with other associates. When asked about a gun in the home, Golden stated his wife owns one and that his DNA may be found on it since he moved it from an open area. It says during the search of the home, documents show that detectives found prescription bottles with the fraudulent names that were used and a gun that was in an accessible place. When asked for the passcode for Golden's cell phone, he responded with "Take it and break it." That's crazy.
I'm reading it. Man, that sounds like they extorted him. Yo, bro. Bro, listen, I'm not a hater, bro. Everybody, bro, when they see my content, they be like, yo, this nigga Stino is a hater, bro. I'm not, bro. I swear I'm not, bro. I swear I'm not, bro. I promise y'all niggas I'm not. But as I'm reading this shit, it just don't sit right with me, bro. It just don't. I don't know what else to say. It don't sit right with me, bro. Listen to this shit, bro. Let's keep reading, bro. Deshaun Golden Contrell, champ. Age 25. Utah needed that 25,000. That's it. I can see if they'd say, yo, listen, man, you pay us a little million and we let this shit go ahead, man. The 25,000 is nothing to this nigga, bro. Nothing, bro. Listen to this shit, though. Listen to this. Louisiana rapper Youngboy never broke again, pleaded no contest to charges alleging he was involved in a prescription fraud ring on Monday, and the judge dismissed the case after a $25,000 fine was paid. Now, who else was in this ring, bro? What happened with everybody else? I know he pleaded, but is there other niggas that didn't plead? Is he trying to put this on somebody else? What's going on, champ? Contrell Golden, 25, who's also known as NBA Youngboy, was arrested in April and was initially held at the Cache County Jail, but was later charged with federal crimes and moved to a federal prison. All right, so he's in the feds right now. Utah's first district judge, Spencer Walsh, said Monday he accepted the proposed plea deal sentence, dismissing the case with no incarceration or probation, just a fine, because of Golden's anticipated sentence in his related federal cases in the District of Utah. He told Golden he seemed like a very talented young man. Bro, this nigga, yo, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna shit on a nigga talent, bro, because, like, I'm not gonna say he not talented. He got more fans than I got. I know niggas be like, bro, yo, Stino, relax, bro. This nigga got more fans than you, bro. Like, he do, bro. So I can't say he not talented. To me, I don't see that. I don't see where the talent is. That's just to me, bro. I don't see where it's at. Judge, you're not in that age bracket either. How do you know this nigga's talented? I'm not gonna lie. It seems funny. How do you know NBA Youngboy is talented? Who influenced you to know he was? How does he seem? How does he seem like a very talented young man? Because he got followers? What's going on? Somebody answer me that, bro. What does this judge mean? He seems like a very talented young man. How do you know? You're not in your car dropping off your grandkids to IHOP or baseball practice or piano lessons rocking Youngboy. You're not doing that, champ. What do they know that we don't know, champ? This is getting crazy to me. What do they know that we don't know? What? It's like a very talented young man. How do you know? Walsh said he hopes the rapper is successful at completing probation and wished him luck. Yo, bro, you tear up my city with prescription drugs, you lie, you call, and you pretend that you a doctor with bad grammar, champ. You pretend you're a bad doctor, champ, and you calling and you trying to get these prescription pills, bro. And I wish you luck is diabolical. Yo, listen. Salute to the judge for taking that bread. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, listen, allegedly, salute to that money, champ, all right? Allegedly, I just want to have y'all salute to that bread. We always gotta salute to that almighty dollar and champ, that almighty Clouder Team Max, all right? The almighty Clouder Team Max, and he violated his probation. Listen, the Clouder Team goes a long way, champ. That Max 5000, the aura, the smell, the fragrance, it goes a long way, champ. Because I'm thinking, how do you know he's talented? I'm still there, bro. I'm still asking this question. Nobody told me. How does this judge know that NBA Youngboy is talented, bro? This means that you did this shit out of pure bias. This was bias. This means that you know his music and you know, bro, it doesn't matter if you're talented or not, bro. You violated. You violated probation. Like I said, I don't want to see nobody incarcerated. I don't. But niggas is running the muck out here because they got bread, bro. And I seen niggas I know get caught for less and do way more, champ. I'm just asking a question. Where do I gotta sign up? All right? What do I have to sign up with, champ? All right? Let me know. For when I wow, I don't gotta go to jail, champ. I stay in jail for like a little couple of months. He was in jail since April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Good 7 months. Good 7. Good 7.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. He really got off lucky, like, cause I mean, with 63 charges, bro, you're looking at something with an L, you know, something to L to life, especially felony drug charges, with priors too. Like you're looking for some trouble. But it looks like he got off, so he's gonna do what, 27 months? Yeah, and then he's out of here, so not too bad. So yeah, what's next on the list? Diddy. So Diddy's over there in prison. Now this is what Youngboy does not want to do. Go into prison, start calling all the people, calling the witnesses, calling the old friends, calling the even the victims, trying to negotiate while you're in prison, man. That shit is past. That shit is past. Damn, Diddy news. That's just a trending topic all the time now, huh? That's crazy, Diddy news. That's wild what they do, man. I mean, they're like they're figuring it all. Look, Diddy allegedly speaks to women through peepholes in jail. You better stop. This says so what's really going on? Zoo conspiracy. Oh shit, look at this. This is Benzino, the dude that created the Source magazine. Shit, was it Source or Vibe? I think it was Source.
To forget about their accomplishments and just throw them the fuck away, that's what's gonna end up killing our culture. You know, how are we gonna have anybody else in the history books if at this rate, Malcolm and Martin will be the last two. There won't be no other black man in the history books that people can laud or people can applaud or people can love because they've made us our greatest weapon towards each other.
Boston's very own, man. Real legend shit.
It's an honor to be here, man, for real. You know, I've been checking out y'all's platform and y'all doing y'all thing, and the hospitality is just amazing. So, you know, I just want to come down here and hang out with y'all.
Bro, you have a knack for just going viral, just for the things that come out of your mouth. But did you know that you were going to be able to be one of those people that are sought after to just interview, to hear what you have to say?
You know, the whole act of going viral, I guess even before the internet, I was, you know, the act of going viral was just, to me, you know, say what's on your mind, stand on whatever you believe in. And I'm a firm believer in that. You know, I come from the old school, so it's like I'm very vocal about certain things. I've experienced a lot in my life. So things that I stand on might not click to everybody at the time, but they've clicked in my mind to be something that I have to speak out. And I guess I'm a Cancer, so, you know, we're real emotional. We wear our emotions on our sleeve.
Yeah. Now, our platform is named Real Life Street Stars, right? And
yes, sir.
Our whole thing is we like getting the underground, the people that have a story that didn't get to tell their story.
Okay.
For Benzino, what does street star mean to you? Like, what is a street star in your opinion?
See, that's what Benzino is. That's what, you know, I came from my father, and I always started out with him because that's where it starts off. He was in the streets heavy, and I started doing street activities at an early age because of him. And I don't say that in a negative way, but that was the environment and that was the life that I lived. You know, I came out the house probably about 12, 13 years old and just, hit the streets, started, of course, I'm going to school. My mother loved her to death, so I didn't want to disappoint her. So I'm balancing going to school because I have to go to school because that's what my mother says, and my father. My father's in and out of jail, but I'm doing things for him at an early age. Grew up in projects where, that's in the 70s. See, it's different. I grew up really in the 70s. I came out the house in the 70s. I'm 59 now, so I'll be...
70s in Boston?
Yeah.
Ooh, what was that like? Ooh.
Boston in the 70s was a different place because, it was segregated, of course, like most places, like most cities were. But Boston, Boston is an old city, old values. That's where Plymouth Rock is. Remember when Malcolm X said, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Yeah.
That motherfucking rock is still there. Nasty ass rock is still there, right? So, as kids, they would take us field trips to go see that motherfucking rock. Now the rock got graffiti on it, there's all kind of shit on it, and the rock got smaller. But it just goes to show you that Boston is where it all started from. Like, racism really started right there. Like, colonialism started there. Quincy, Braintree, Boston were the first towns of America before the 13 colonies. Like, that's where everything started, right there. So you got to understand, that is their territory. White Anglo-Saxon Protestants, Irish people, Italians, Jewish. Black people really always took a back seat. So growing up, it was segregated, a lot of projects, a lot of street shit. But then you have to deal with all that, a lot of drugs. But then you got to deal with white people crossing boundaries. If you're in some parts of somewhere, you risk getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was fucked up. And the boundaries, Dorchester's right there next to Roxbury, and Columbia Point Projects is right next to South Boston, and, East Boston's downtown, which downtown couldn't be neutral. Like, black people had to stay at the South End, Roxbury. Little 15, maybe 10-mile radius back then. It expanded, but it was fucked up because I grew up in schools beefing with white people and getting chased by white people.
That's crazy. That's a different time, I think everybody that grew up, all our old elders, the real adults, man, they had to deal with a little bit of that for sure. He's probably like 60 something, so he definitely been through it. But that's rough, man. Crazy to see now is like men, those same men are turning into women nowadays. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. It's a whole different change.
Yeah.
Wait, what was like one of the most racist things you've ever experienced?
Oh man, a bunch of them. Like, let me tell you. So most of the time, what people got to understand is when when you're watching something on civil rights, it's usually in black and white, right? When you watch an old video about a whole bunch of people, white going against black, it's usually in black and white, right? If you look in Boston, it's in color. Like the busing started, it was the busing where they was trying to get kids out of the inner cities to get them to go to a couple of black kids, just a couple, not a bunch, just we want them to experience some good schools because we know the schools in Boston, in the city, are fucked up. So they would ship a couple of kids out there, and not just the school and not just a couple of people, the whole city, town would come out, thousands of people, and throw stones at the bus and try to turn the bus over. And we talking little kids sticking up their middle fingers, 6, 7, 8 years old, grown-ass old ladies. Get them the fuck out of here. We don't want them in our... We're talking 3 or 4 kids coming off a school bus to go into a school in their neighborhood, and to the point where they had to get police escorts. Wow. So this was going on in the 70s, right? Yeah, that's what you know, so you grow up with this sense of like, damn, like this is crazy. You grow up with a sense of like, man, white people are against you. And I grew up with that because wasn't no white people in any projects we lived in. We probably started out in 2 or 3 of them before we moved into a second floor of a house, it was a nice house, but it was still in the hood. So, you know, I grew up. If it wasn't later on in life for my father introducing me to his guys, you know, like Italian guys, older men, Irish guys, men that he had did time in the feds with or he's doing business with. And these guys were like serious men. You know, these were serious men. If it wasn't for me to meet them, I would have thought all white people were bad. You know, at working with him and working with them over the years, and then, you know, dealing with them and their families, you start learning, even though it's coming from a criminal aspect because we was doing criminal activities, but you still, at least it didn't make me like all white people are bad, because I grew up thinking that, because every time you turn around, you know what I'm saying, you're fighting to somebody who's white. I got my first year of high school, I went to Boston Tech. My first semester I kicked out because there was a racial beef, a bunch of white kids. I had got stabbed. Wow. We had 2 like riots with them and shit. One of them I got stabbed. They kicked me and like 7 other guys out. But what are the chances that no one should be able to judge? I know at least that part. So if that's the case, then we got to stop doing it to each other.
We do, but okay, let me ask you this, right? Because you had a platform, the biggest platform, right? We have a platform. People always try to, you know, send us shit. So did nobody ever send you certain things on Diddy and make you be like, damn, some of the shit that he's doing wrong? Because people like us, right, the general people are looking like how he beat Cassie on that videotape. They're like, damn, people got to be complicit in this. This didn't just come out of nowhere. He beat her in a hotel.
Well, when you're an older nigga like me, you've seen that shit your whole life. And it's not saying it's right. In the 70s, that was a regular day. You know what I'm saying? So like in the 80s, that was... Seen that shit all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, as a young kid, I never liked men beating on women. That always made me feel uncomfortable and nervous when I'd seen that. My father never did it to my mother. God bless. My mother's first husband did it to her. You know, but from what I have seen, that was a regular thing. So, you know, I can't listen. Again, people have to condition their mind that our minds ain't the same with the internet now as it was before it was. Our minds we have to condition ourselves to what's coming now, because one situation you seeing, then you should condemn that man for the rest of his life. Now, if it wasn't the internet, then nobody would see nothing, and nobody would be getting condemned. You know what I'm saying? And the privacy would be within themselves to work it out within themselves. Right now, we're in front of millions of people every day being judged by millions. That's not how humanity was supposed to be. God didn't make this earth for everybody to be in tune with each other, millions. It's impossible. Be in tune with who's in front of your face. Let's get back to that. Because this shit here, if it don't take a blind man to see that people are losing it, are cooked from social media. The shit that's happening, see, I'm a nigga that was here before it. The shit that's happening, this is almost like real talk. I'm not just trying to hype this up. It's almost like I'm living in a different type of time or a different planet or it ain't the same.
Do you think that we should separate the man from the artist? Because like you said, someone may do something that we find distasteful or displeasing. Should we throw away their catalog, all their music, all their accomplishments? Because it became a big thing when R. Kelly, we're going to stop listening to R. Kelly's music because now he's in prison for these things. Do you think we should separate those things?
First of all, I think the beauty of music was always, the greatness of music was that the artist could express himself through the music and it got to the audience musically. And then they pulled out of it what they want. Social media has fucked up music in so many ways, right? Images like what you see on YouTube with young niggas with guns. And, like you see the images now and women showing everything. Like our images, the images in our environment are conditioning our mind to just lust after these things. And it's a powerful energy that this is all you want. These young kids, this is all they want to do. Their minds haven't even in their 20s, their minds haven't even developed to understand anything else. And if the only images they're getting is guns, sex, drugs, and low bass, then man, by the time they reach 30s, it's not going to look good. It's not going to look good. You know what I'm saying? Like we're in an emergency mode that we don't even know it. Like the black culture, we need help right now.
You know, I see a lot of people who are, more so disappointed in the actions of like people like Puff, R. Kelly, or because they wanted to be like them. Why do you think we just want, like we see these individuals and we want to be them so bad and we want to attain what they have? Like,
but who doesn't want that? As black people that was just 400 years ago and slaves been picking cotton for nothing, getting beat and raped and for nothing, who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want to see a black man at his top employing other black men and women and having a good time doing it? When you're looking at Puff.
See, that's the thing though. This place is built on racism, you feel me? And when that happens, when somebody, black, Mexican, Spanish, Chinese, Asian, those people are in power. At some point, there's always a tabloid written about them. There's something they just try to mock up, something that they can demean the character because it's too clean. Like, back in the day, I mean, it's just crazy. He already said it, like slavery, getting whipped and beaten, and 400 years later, you could be on top. You could be one of the highest paid people in the world, or on paper that we know of. Like shit, Damon, what's his name? Damon Jones, Fubu creator. I watch him on that show, Shark Tank. And I mean, shit, he buys other businesses. You know what I mean? So it's a whole different time now. It's cool that he could reflect on that, Benzino, and have that type of as far as like reflect and look at where everyone is now. It's still not where it needs to be, but compared to 400 years later, definitely a little better. And I think Benzino is trying to explain that. We're going to let him get into it. And yeah, like and subscribe.
Like he's never worked in his life. So when you look at Puff, it's just always party, happy, music, let's go, dance. Well, you know what I'm saying? The unfortunate side is hip-hop is the streets. Hip-hop is the streets. So there's going to be that street element with it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we're all from the streets at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're going to run into street activities because the guys around you are in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're going to run into these things over the years, and money, power, that shit, starts to get to people mentally. It never got to me to the way that it got to, of course, to the situation that he's in. And it's unfortunate, the situation he's in. And I say a prayer for all the victims who, if, we're going to see how this plays out. But it's going to be a bloodbath. Like, it's getting ready to and then after this, right, it'll be another year because this is all people going to see. When the trial come up, you got to understand, Puffy made his lawyer tell Harvey and said the lawyer came on and did one interview with Harvey to really say, Puffy's taking a stand. That's all Puff wanted. Puff in there let everybody know I'm taking a stand. And everybody coming at me, watch the shit I'm going to say. And the feds got tapes since 2009. Diddy got tapes since, 93?
Right.
You think you get to do all the stuff and all the business deals that Diddy did by being stupid? Now, granted, he may have some type of sexual problem. That's, to me, at this point, it's obvious. That's not no disrespect. That's not trying to be funny. People have sexual problems. Believe it or not, that's a big part of everybody. A lot of people's problems, they don't even know it.
Because of the fact we're fed, everybody in this world is fed that lustful look, that lustful agenda. It's just that's where it's at, and that's why people, to me, I think that's why messes up people's brains. It's like they rewire some parts, and then who knows? The victim turns out to be the the abuser. Boom. The abused turns out to be the abuser, and it's just unfortunate, man. But he's hitting on real life topics. Shout out Benzino.
Like the addictions of sex. And then once money and drugs and unlimited.
Boom.
And then it's like,
it's over. That's the worst cocktail you could have, bro. You know what I mean? Like money, power, lustful intentions, all of it, bro. And then if there's nobody stopping you, all you gotta do, if you have yes men all around you, I mean, like it's only to the top, and then straight past that ceiling that you think, but really that ceiling takes you straight to the bottom. So Diddy could have felt like he had the best life in the world. The addiction ultimately took him down. It's got to be an addiction at this point, like some kind of sex addiction. But that takes doc. He needs work, and he needs to be. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I don't know the man, so I'm not. You can't judge nobody, but obviously it's well aware that he. A woman walks in and his eyes automatically go to her. I'm going to figure out how to get her. Boo, boo, boo. And then boom. He probably manipulates them and does all that bullshit. And then boom. But yeah, we're here now. So I think Benzino don't want to disrespect Diddy because, I'm sure they have business. They had business ties. They probably were friends at some point. But it is good to see Benzino not quiet about Diddy, though.
You almost had carte blanche because this is what the music industry is. The music industry to people is music and gossip, and they watch people's lives now. But to the filthy rich, see, the filthy rich, they don't necessarily can't go to the hood and find a plug and find the drugs they want. The filthy rich can't find the chicks they want because, because they just can't risk being out there. They need somebody. Diddy's been the party guy forever.
Yeah, no, facts.
Forever. Now, the music industry, not just Diddy, but the rich and famous, they love coming over to, this is their playground, is the music industry. Because the women singing are the highest trophies. The men rapping are the highest trophies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's other good-looking women out there, but they're not her. Who the world is going crazy over. Rich people don't really like women, like this beautiful woman, but to them, they want somebody that the world yearns for. So they want stars. So the music industry now has been exposed because those rich, you don't think, forget about the artists who's on tapes. What about the politicians and the politicians' nieces and nephews and sons and brothers? Because everybody wants to go to a party. Usually when you're the rich and powerful and you're around your family, you want to impress them. I call Diddy right now. You want to go to his party? Boom. And then they done went over there. Now you know they just want to party and they over there with the lampshades, probably fucking everything moving.
Right.
Dude, and every drug over there going crazy. My father's the fucking senator of the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You think that he ain't got that in his pocket?
Yeah. Oh, straight up.
Like, yeah, this just isn't gonna be about, oh, you're gonna see some rappers and shit, but at this point, man, it's almost like, is anybody really gonna be super surprised and crazy? Like, I think people's conditioned enough to like, kind of like, if somebody's on the tape having gay sex with somebody that you know, I don't think everybody's gonna be fainting at this point. I think at this point, we done seen so much that what's gonna surprise us anymore.
Right. So in your past, you've been at the very top of all this.
Yeah.
Is there any demonic force, Illuminati? Is that a real thing?
Like, listen, people with billions of dollars get together. That's a real thing. Damn right. Whatever the fuck they call it, there's a lot of things. But the Illuminati, the word's been around as long as I can know it, so it must have some type of something with it. Yeah, people with money, people with thoughts, people with desires and lusts, of course. Yeah, to me, that's out there. I remember me and Dave one time, and Dave, if y'all ever get Dave Mays, he can tell the story. Dave Mays, that was my partner for the Source magazine. And you're right, we was on top of the food chain in New York for a minute. For a brief minute, but at least we made it there, right? So there was these people that came and wanted to meet. And I would take some meetings and I would look at motherfuckers and just wouldn't take those meetings and be like, Dave, you tell me first and I'll do the second meeting with them. This time I didn't take this meeting with these people. Something didn't feel right. I just remember come up to the office because I didn't have an office in the Source. I'd be all around the country, around the world, come to the office, chill on Dave's couch, smoke, we have a meeting, and I'd be out. One time I walked in there was, some strange characters in there. You know what I'm saying? Some different type of guys. Was there a woman? It might have been. And I just remember Dave was like, yeah, they wanted blah, blah, blah. And I just said, yeah, okay. So Dave went out to dinner with him. And I remember Dave, I don't, because there was just a lot of stories, there was a lot of shit. But Dave was some shit that had to do with something of that nature, right? And yeah, you'd have to ask him about that one because he was at the meeting. You know what I'm saying? I just remember I told him we didn't want to deal with them no more. Because he came back to me and I just remember shutting it down like, nah, fuck that. And back then I was a lot more wild. So I man, fuck them. And I was, I know me back then. You know what I'm saying? So, but I remember that. I remember. Once you reach a certain tax bracket, they come in.
So
they're not going to come if you got a couple of mil. That ain't it.
Right. Some people say that once you get to that window, you have to make a certain choice. And depending on the choice you make, it will either propel you to another level or your life will start to change and the success will not be as prevalent as it was.
Yeah, I believe that. And that's why I chose God. And that's why I'm in the situation I'm in now. I'm still out here grinding. And I'm proud of it. You know
you look good, nigga. You grind.
No.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little grind.
No. Listen, I appreciate it. But, I got to, stay in shape because the hustle don't stop. And my thing is, when me and Dave fell, we lost everything, right? Got indicted by the feds. We lost everything. We have billions and millions, man. We lost the Source, everything. It was almost like it was banished from New York. That was a big thing. Wow. All the executives and everything, because a lot of those guys didn't fuck with me. They had to deal with me, but they didn't fuck with me. They was nervous, scared. You know what I'm saying? Like the Leo Cohens of the world, and Steve Stouts of the world, and you know what I'm saying, the Russell Simmons and these guys. You know what I'm saying? I would deal with these guys, wow. But these guys like to deal with Dave. They didn't like to deal with me. And it was because I didn't have it for the bullshit. And I wasn't with, like, I've always been for the struggle. For the
Benzino, he was literally the magazine owner and creator of Source. The Source, but so he just wasn't with all the bullshit. That's what he's saying. Is like he was about the business, about the magazine, about the culture and hip hop, and that was it.
People, no matter what. And that's because I grew up in Boston. So I was always like, I looked at me being a revolutionist from Boston, because I stuck up for black people. The light-skinned nigga ever. I never even knew my color back then, because I always considered myself black. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just ill to watch everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had my morals. I was taught well by my father, my mother, and my upbringings, to where is that money wasn't everything. Because I always was a hustler. I could always get it. When we lost the Source, it was all right. That was like me losing a couple of bricks. I'm gonna get out there and get it again. I gotta get out there and get it hard to get homie the money back. And that's how I felt. We read up with Hip Hop Weekly. After Hip Hop Weekly, right to reality TV. After reality TV, I'm not gonna stop. I'm a hustler.
How does it feel like when you have these relationships and then you lose a bit of your power or a bit of your status, and then the people that you once had access to, you don't have access to them anymore?
Power to an egotistical motherfucker might have been something that they miss. But me, it's just, again, I always looked at life like I'm from 4. Anything past me, making it past 25 was just a fucking God-given bonus. And I appreciate, now I do. When you get older, you start seeing life through a whole different lens. I appreciate shit now. Do you understand the shit that I've been through? That I should have been dead many, many, many times. And it's like,
Amen.
Or locked the fuck up forever.
Amen.
So it's like, damn, like all my niggas that are dead, close people. I got 4 on my arm and probably know another 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start valuing shit different making it to 59 years old. Right. Who the fuck would have known? But, I always was for the people. I never looked at myself as like, I still find it hard to believe a celebrity. When people see me in the airport and shit, they be like, Benzino, it's my people. It's people from the hood and the struggle, and they smile, and what's doper than that? That's what keep me going, even not having the money I had before, not even close. But money don't, and I'm telling you, I'm saying this is the truth. Money is meant to be made and spent. Mm-hmm. I used to get fucking whatever I had, heroin, coke, weed. I'm gonna take that shit to the block. The first profit, I'm gonna go fuck it off, go buy me some shit, and then, you know what I'm saying, then bring the plug his. I might come back a little short, but I'm gonna get another just to go back at it. That's how I was at a young age. So it kind of, and I'm not saying that was good, because I mismanaged money like crazy. I fucked off money, but I also was Robin Hood. I gave away a lot. I bought people a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not just little, like, ridiculous shit. So, and I would do it again, man. But this time I'm older and I know how to manage money better. Like, whatever I had, I spent it on people, and I kept it moving. Even when I had millions, if I had 5,000, I'm gonna go break that 5,000. Tomorrow I'm gonna get another one. If I have 5 million, I'm gonna go break this 5 million. We're gonna get some more. That's just what it was.
So of course we all know this Source was huge. Who didn't want to be on the cover? Who didn't want to be in business? What's one of the craziest things you were ever offered in exchange for business, or in exchange for being on the cover, or exchange for that connection with you and the company?
Well, well, before I say this, I'm in a relationship now, and I love my girl deeply. Ashley, I love you. We're going to get married. But back then, right, pre-Ashley, being in the position I was, of course, female artists, rappers, of course, they're looking at me like, what's up with Zeno? What's up with... And then me, one thing about me, and I got from my father, like, if I'm dating you, if I'm fucking with you, I'm just gonna pour everything into you. So, you know what I'm saying? You might get a cover, might get a diamond. I flew Jacob one time, well-known rapper. Y'all know her well. Everybody in this room know her well. I flew him in there on her birthday and put a diamond chain around her neck. in her city. Like, I used to do it big, and you know, I threw some covers, threw some hosted the Source Awards. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, not because they didn't deserve it, because obviously they had to be big enough to do it, because it would look crazy if I'm just doing it with somebody who doesn't, like, people can't, but they were big enough. It just all worked out. It just all worked out where we would date, and you know what I'm saying? You know, that's why, like, when Love and Hip Hop came, I was like, yo, I was private with my shit because nobody knew. Like I've dated a bunch of celebrities that y'all be like, damn. But I don't kiss and tell, you know what I'm saying? Well, let's till my book come out.
Are the celebrities overrated?
Are the celebrities what?
The celebrity women, are they overrated?
Are they overrated?
Yeah.
No, hell no. These are the ones. These are the ones. These are the ones that y'all grew up loving. Yeah. You know, yeah, hell yeah, definitely.
But I do gotta ask, because I did watch the reality TV show, and I watched it all play out. And then later on down the line, you see, you know, the whole child support situation, right?
Ooh,
I was just gonna ask you,
All right, it's fucking freezing in here, dog. But yeah. So that's Benzino talking about. He already talked about Diddy, so we're gonna get out of here with that. I did want to see this lady right here. Yeah, it's crazy that Diddy was tampering with the whole.
You can literally.
He's literally trying to hit up all the witnesses so that they can figure out a way to either not take the stand or just not be involved with the trial. That's crazy because he's old as fuck, and that means he has a lot of people to talk to.
Buckle up. We're back on the Lionel B show. I've gotten so many requests to check this one out. Apparently, this is part 2 of Adria English. Her exposing, it says Diddy accuser exposes celebs she slept with at Diddy parties. Now, let me also just say this, man. When I'm talking about these videos, or I'm trying to inform myself. I'm not here to force you to believe what she's saying, or saying that she's telling the whole truth or whatever. All I'm saying is this.
How did you feel like knowing that, you know, we're dealing with those presidential people? How did that feel?
Isn't it interesting how you guys are upset just...
Oh, damn, this is the video he's talking about, the last guy. But this is Lionel B's show. It says Diddy accuser exposes celebs she slept with at Diddy's parties. Wow.
Hearing about it, but we actually lived it. So imagine how we feel. And then now we have to defend and prove it to y'all that we went through what we went through when y'all have nothing to do with it. We already lived it. And when we were living it and going through it live, y'all were nowhere around. So it's just interesting that it draws emotion from you guys. And you weren't even there, and we actually lived it. And we have to explain ourselves and beg for y'all to believe us. It's interesting.
Now, peeps, for all of you who've seen part 1 of my viral interview with Adria English, where she sat down for an exclusive tell-all, this is part 2. And if you hadn't had the pleasure of seeing part 1, make sure you watch it right after this video, as it will be linked in the video description and end screens. Now, I sat down again with Adria English as she revealed even more shocking information that will leave you absolutely floored. She revealed all of the major celebrities, presidents, and royalty that Diddy trafficked her to. She also revealed some dark secrets about Diddy's mom. Now, this is an interview that you definitely don't want to miss.
Who were some of those major celebrities that Diddy actually trafficked you to?
Jacob the jeweler. Hey, Jacob.
She better not say every artist.
The others are from European countries and of a royalty. Very royal. Very royal.
Like princes, that type of thing?
Definitely a prince.
Whoa.
See, okay, with that though, there's another girl talking about a story with the royal guy. Like, I guess I'm not trying. Man, I honestly should just listen to her, see what she says, because anybody could just watch these YouTube videos and make up the same story, and then add themselves to that lawsuit. That's I'm sure hundreds and hundreds of women are gonna just be suing Diddy, like, and some of them are gonna be true. Some of them will be true. Some of them won't. So I don't know. Let's listen in though. This is Audria English talking about who she slept with at Diddy's party.
The opposite of being smooth, if you have smooth arms as opposed to hairy.
Ooh. So we're talking about the one that's newly married to the biracial lady.
That's the only prince I know.
Okay. Damn, y'all.
Allegedly. It's a few people that are presidential.
A few. So it was more than one president.
Somebody who should have just stepped down and retired and appointed somebody else to the actual power instead of them making them jump through a bunch of circuits and hoops only to not give it to them. You had the power to just go ahead and step down and appoint, but you didn't want to do that, right? Allegedly. Not allegedly. That's what you did. You just should have stepped down. How you going to back? Oh, wait, I'm saying too much. But how you going to back a campaign when all you had to do was step down and then appoint and say, hey, it wouldn't have to be no election. You know what I'm saying?
Just to clarify for the audience, it was more than one president that was found on those tapes?
Multiple.
Damn.
Multiple kings and princes from different countries. Dubai. Shout out to Dubai. You got all the hoes in LA up. That's what the hoes out here do. Go to Dubai and get that bag and come out here and spend it. I told y'all game. Why y'all mad now? Not just LA, all y'all hoes. All the hoes is going to Dubai to get that money. I ain't mad at y'all.
She said all the hoes are going
That
to
ain't
Dubai.
Allegedly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of celebs that we actually heard, a lot of female celebs that was going to Dubai and getting that Prince money and coming back.
Exactly. So they also take flights and private jets, and they come to America too to have a good time, So they definitely show up for the party.
Yo, why is she on a bed like that, dog? She one of them. It's crazy how she's over here outing people. But dude, she definitely looks like a woman that's just, look at her, why don't she hold up the camera like a normal lady, man?
I know in that first interview you definitely went in, you gave us some little bit of details, but give us some more details about Miss Janice Combs.
Well, let's talk about Mama Diddy. You know what you did to my friend.
Oh, shit.
You know how you and your son played with my friend underage in the bed, Janice?
Whoa.
Why you do that to your son, allegedly? Why you allegedly turn your son out and now he's this worldwide global threat?
Wow.
You know why he has so much anger against women? Because of you, Janice. Because of what you did to him.
Oh, shit.
If you guys check with anybody that's been traumatized, especially sexually, a lot of times the person they're traumatized by causes a block in their brain and a hatred. If you were traumatized by a man, you might just turn gay and just be gay because that's your first sexual experience. If you're a virgin and your first sexual experience is with the opposite sex, your mind is going to naturally go back to that to bust your nut. And if you were going to be heterosexual, but somebody took advantage of you, it's weird and it's sad to say, but even though it's abuse deep down, that's going to be the thing that gets you off because that's your first sexual experience. You feel me?
Wow.
So Janice, we know what you did. It started with her, Clive Davis. Clive Davis, one of the main ones. Clive.
Because Clive Davis used to abuse Diddy, correct?
Correct. Allegedly. And you see right now when they trying to ask him about Diddy, he's like, huh? Playing like he got no memory, what's that? Huh? But he was right there in the rooms with my friend who was underage. Him, Harvey, Pierre. I'm coming for you too, Harvey. You're not innocent, my boy. My boy, my guy.
You said what? Harvey Pierre? She look a little faded. She kind of looked like she been through some trauma too. She had them real rosy cheeks, like makeup that she's just trying to stay pretty. You know, the old ladies get old. She's just trying to stay pretty. Which she is very, very beautiful, but come on, man. And sometimes, there's a lot of crazy women out there. So it's hard to say what's if she's serious or what, but we definitely gonna let her speak because we always acknowledge how sound traveled. No matter where it's coming from, speak that piece. I mean, because by all means, this could be everything she could say is honesty, but just like the tabloids of the newspaper, the titles, the crazy clickbaits. It's like that's what if you can make up a story and sound good and tell it good, people are gonna have you on TV. Like, I mean, on their channel. But if it is Trudeau, Justin Trudeau, wow, come on. If it is Trudeau, that's how you rhyme. I gotta write that down quick. Let me see. That's a bar. If I could flip, I'm gonna flip Trudeau with Justin Trudeau. But yeah, man, I don't know exactly what I was saying right now. Before that, oh, if it is Trudeau, man, it's very, very sad and unfortunate, bro. Trudeau. Boom. All right, so yeah, I'm saying if it is Trudeau, man, it's sad, and I hope that she gets all the help and whatever she deserves after that. And let's keep watching. Oh yeah, can y'all like and subscribe too, man? They tell me to tell you that it helps out the channel.
Now, were you seeing Harvey Pierre at a lot of the Diddy parties? I see him on video a lot.
Yes,
Was he
at all of them.
Okay, so let's talk about some of the celebrities that Diddy actually traffics you to. Are you able to?
We bypass these little ads. Let's see the comments. It says she is definitely suffering from PTSD. My heart breaks for her. I hope she gets healing and justice. She makes me uncomfortable watching her, but I believe her. I also believe she's dealing with some seductive spirits. That's what I was just saying right now. Yeah, she looks like a little, just something got to her, man, which is very, very sad. It says, I'm convinced everyone in the industry is involved. I unfollowed all celebrities on my IG. First off, I don't even follow any celebrities like that at all. I don't follow people unless I meet you in person. You know what I mean? Because what the fuck is that? Why, you know what I mean? You really, that's some creepy, like, nowadays shit where you just, I never bought into it. Never bought into like online. What is it? The dating apps. I never bought into that either. You know what I mean? Because it's literally not human. the step where you go online, it's when you meet somebody, like my grandparents, they met at school. I mean, they met like yeah, they met at school, church. Mom and dad met at a fucking. They did not meet at church. They met at like a party or some shit, and that didn't turn out to be the greatest. But shit, I'm here. My brother's here, my sister's here, and it worked out. I think when you don't, it just takes away that step of dating. When you don't meet somebody through in person. Like, I mean, there are some couples that really make it through, right? And they met online or Bumble or some shit, Bumblebee. But yeah, let's get back to Audria.
How did you feel like knowing that, or dealing? Okay, so let's talk about some of the celebrities that Diddy actually traffics you to. Are you able to give us those names?
The judge just denied the gag order. We could talk again. We could talk again.
Let's go. Let's go. Lionel B. Show exclusive.
This motherfucker's sick. He's like, Lionel B's like, let's keep talking. Just keep saying everything.
Hey, we could talk again, everybody.
How did you feel like knowing that, or dealing with those presidential people? How did that feel?
Isn't it interesting how you guys are upset just hearing about it, but we actually lived it? So imagine how we feel. And then now we have to defend and prove.
Oh, no, look, Bill Clinton, Obama, and motherfucking, what's his name? Trump. Crazy.
To y'all that we went through what we went through when y'all have nothing to do with it. We already lived it. And when we were living it and going through it live, y'all were nowhere around. So it's just interesting that it draws emotion from you guys and you weren't even there and we actually lived it and we have to explain ourselves and beg for y'all to believe us. It's interesting.
Yeah, you guys can't be attacking victims, man. Like, that's not cool.
And a couple of the presidential situations I'm talking about weren't very presidential back then.
Oh.
Some people were businessmen who filed bankruptcy every time they didn't want to pay their employees. Allegedly.
Any presidential people that were kind of the darker skin as well?
It seems like she's like about to be on OnlyFans right now. Like he was like, he called her up and was like, yo, Audrey, can I get that interview? She's like, well, I've already had 2 glasses of wine. I got my dress on for OnlyFans, but okay. And then boom.
Were they all pretty light skinned?
It's a few big high-powered attorneys that are representing victims that were at the parties.
Stop.
Oh, victims right now?
They're representing victims right now when they were at the parties.
You know what, dude? This reminds me of Jaguar. Wow, what if this? Oh my God, that kind of trips me out. All people that have been like through shit, they're kind of like free spirited, or damn. So it's even deeper than we even know, man. Like it's deeper than we even know, bro.
Whoa. That's crazy.
That's another video. I have so much to tell you guys, but we got to do it one video at a time because I notice when I try to tell you guys too much, you can't follow, and then you think I'm on drugs or whatever. I want to let everybody know I smoke weed, which is legal, and I drink lightly champagne or wine, a beer here.
Oh no, the here and there and the lightly, you ain't got to say all that. Because lightly, that's a lie. How about lightly? You lie. You drink lightly.
In there. That's all I do, everybody. That's on my son. Everybody saying I'm a crackhead. I'm on this. I'm on that. I've had shroom chocolate before, And I liked it because it opened my mind up to really thinking about some deeper things, but it didn't make me trip and go.
Thing is, when you light up parts of your brain from these substances and these psychedelics, man, you are more apt to believe or be vulnerable to something that feels right but is not really real, or feels something, because your feelings can get you fucked up. Let's be real. And when you trip, you know, like you feel, oh, it's so deep. Because I used to do a bunch of LSD. I was tripping like at different Grateful Dead shows, wherever, man. And I used to say it made me feel more, but really it really deplete. They're like saturating your senses. It's acid, like it's crazy. So you're like crying for, I don't know why. You're like crying for 20 minutes. Like, it's just so beautiful. Can you believe we're alive? Which it is, actually. Let's be real. But when you're on, like, even weed, man, it's so psychoactive nowadays that it can bring you into one of these like dementias or schizophrenia quicker, or it'll make an episode happen. Like, you have to be careful with all of it, because if you are like some sort of PTSD trauma victim, like, that shit can literally, it can help, but it can also worsen too. So just be careful with that, man. And that's, hey, hip hop heist 101, drug class 101.
Rob a bank or nothing like that. But besides that, y'all leave me alone. I'm not on any cocaine, no meth, no lean, no pills, no none of that. Whatever. What's his name? NBA Youngboy.
Yeah, and I'm not saying 100% she is. I'm kind of just joking too, but she does just seem, she's really in the mood, it seems like. Or maybe that's how she sits on her bed and FaceTimes every day. I don't know, but come on, man. Oops.
Laid out with the pill bottle and all that. Niggas is dying of overdoses. That ain't me, y'all. Just leave me alone on that. You know what I mean? I smoke weed. Leave me alone.
Damn, I feel like she heard me. Right
now. You previously talked about there was a famous baseball player that you had an entanglement with.
Baseball?
Did he come from Diddy as well? And do you want to drop his name?
He had an entanglement. And it's interesting because we both, how can I say it? Basically, Jenny from the block, I had your man before you, bitch.
Oh, Alex.
You up, J-Lo. J-Lo, you up. And you lucky you left the country, ho. I know what you did to my home girl. Sticking that shit up in her. Your ass going to hell, bitch.
Whoa.
J-Lo, I'm coming for you, ho. Let me see you anywhere. I don't care. We at the Met Gala, bitch. I'm running up on you. It's on site.
So which dude of J-Lo's did you have? Who was the guy?
I love green eyes. You know my husband has green eyes? My ex-husband, I should say. The one I married. The only one I chose to marry has green eyes. I love green eye guys.
She faded right now.
And that's not allegedly. I love green eye guys.
Look, you know how many people are in her DMs right now? You sick fool.
So wait a minute. So he had green eyes. He used to be with J-Lo.
Even Lionel was like, wait a minute. Do I have green eyes?
He paid for it.
I met him at Larry Flint's Hustler Club in Manhattan on 51st and the West Side Highway.
Oh,
and
she worked at the club. That makes sense. That makes sense why she's so sensual. That makes sense why she said she was around a lot. Got you. So that means shit. That adds to the lore of this whole story. And I'm, if whatever true or false, I'm just saying. She worked at a strip club, Larry Flint's Hustler one. So, damn, it's highly possible, man. And you know who goes to strip clubs? Baseball players.
Initially.
Look at her. She likes
a lot of people pay with their credit cards. That's why I have so many receipts.
Damn. And this is before like Cash App and
Oh yeah.
Dell and
Oh,
all that other stuff.
years and years, and it was none of that available. It was only cash and credit cards,
Wow.
actual documentation, and every time they paid with their credit card, they gave us funny. It was called funny money, monopoly-looking money. And what we were to do with it is, at the end of the night, we cash it back. This is how scandalous the club is. If a guy ain't got no cash, he come with his credit card, they're going to charge him 15% to get however much he want off his credit card. Then when they give it to the girls, when we turn it in so we can get because we got paychecks. I paid taxes off my money. I didn't just get dollars and all that thrown, like all that's new to me. I was professional with mine. Yeah, so when they would pay with their credit card, they would give us this funny money, and they would charge them like 15-20% to use their credit card to get the money. Then when we had the money, when we wanted to get our paycheck, we had to turn in the money. However much you turn in, they took another 15% from us. And then they had the check cash in place, literally directly across the street, like steps away. That was 24 hours. And then when we took our check over to the check cash in place, who didn't ask us for no ID or nothing, they were cool with the club. You didn't need an ID or nothing, because a lot of the Russian girls that were coming there didn't have no identification. And then they would charge you another 10%. So they were just taxing everybody.
Damn, so the girls that they bring from different Cuba and Russia, they don't have no ID, but they just made their money stripping, so they had a fucking cash out spot. Wow.
Everybody getting hit. Damn.
Everybody. By the time you got your money, that $1,000 turned to like $700 and something, but it was all good.
That's crazy. Oops. Bypass this little ad, man. Damn, that fool looked like Diddy's son, that Quincy kid. Oh no, he looked like Justin or some one of them kids. Let's look at the comments right here. It says, can't wait for the rest of the interviews. I'm convinced that it says, I think she was put through a whole lot more than what she came out with. Prayers up to Audra English. Yeah, she seems kind of coherent, and she's not slurring nothing. She's not stuttering.
Online and all that Jigga Man could possibly be involved. Can you speak to any of that?
Well, what I do know is that there's a trap house in Texas that has been allegedly funded by the Diddler and Jigga. That Yellow Bee, yes on me, baby, is running. And I heard there's a whole bunch of minors up in there, girls and boys, but they're not fucking the boys. But they are fucking the girls, and somebody needs to run up in there. It's in Dallas, Texas. I got the address for y'all if y'all need it. Yeah, I said it. What y'all gonna do? Come kill me? You gonna send me back to heaven faster? So you can go to hell even faster and even more hotter? What you gonna do? Think I'm afraid of death? I'm telling all y'all wrong. Minors, you don't even let them have the chance to develop their mind and be something positive. You teach them that this is the life they're supposed to live, and you fucking the little girls. That's on me, baby. I'm coming for all these niggas with hair just on the back of their neck. Who do that? Just right here. The f*** is that? Come to L.A. Come to L.A. I got something for you. That's on me, baby.
Did you ever have any interactions with Jay-Z, like physically?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Anthony Gallo ended up booking the Rockaware campaign. I'll tell you a cute story. We're going to leave it to this story and maybe one more, but I have so many stories, but I don't want to jumble them, and then it's too much for people to keep up with. So, Anthony Gallo ends up booking the Rockaware campaign. Now, that hasn't been scrubbed. You can find that. And we went to the, release party for it. It was at a lounge. And this is cute. Jay, what up, Jay? So when he tried to get with Aliyah, my homegirl Aliyah, right? And she chose up on Dame Dash.
Oh, shit.
And he approached me.
Hey, but you know what, bro? Not saying she's lying still, but I had to be real, though. Everyone can get a picture with a celebrity these days, like. And one picture don't mean you know them or they're your friend or anything. Like, if she had 5 pictures with Aliyah, okay, I'm gonna believe it more than one photo. Like, I definitely know that, bro, 100%. I've been on the road, and you know what I mean. You meet celebrities like, boom, especially if they come into a show, like, you know what I mean. So, and then if you working at, like, you work at the venue, like I did security at the a venue, which is not, you know, it wasn't minimum wage, it was a little more, but you know, like, they're letting the security guards take pictures with who was the Future and his people. You know, they did a show in the city that I worked in, and boom, I'm just like, okay, one picture, but if she had like 5 pictures, then I believe my friend Aliyah thing. Um, you know, it's a real, and then you know, it's a real like sticky situation because if she's telling all the truth, like it's not fair for her to like be, you know, have the whole world just doubting that, like, when if she really did live it, you know, people are still just skeptical, you know. Crazy.
I'm dating Anthony Gallo though, right? So Anthony books the Rockaware campaign. So because he books the Rockaware campaign, we go to the celebration for the, you know, the release, the, you know, whatever they call it, the launch party. And we walk in, and there's a bar. It's like a long bar. It's a lounge. And literally when we walked in, Jay-Z was like at that end of the bar, but in the entrance is a bar. The bar starts right here and it goes down. So you can clearly see that Jay is at that end of the bar, right? So we're walking in, everybody's shaking Anthony's hand, like, oh, good campaign, it looks nice, whatever. And then we were at the end of the bar, and I was like, we always pre-gamed at our apartment, you know what I mean? So, and then every time we went to these events, it was always, you know, open bar, like, you know, it was free. Like, so we came in a little tipsy. So anyway, he was like, Anthony said, I need to use the bathroom, I need to go pee. And I was like, all right. And he was like, yeah, I see Jay-Z down there. If I come back from the bathroom and you're down there talking to him, it's going to be problems when we get home. And I was like, I would never disrespect you, but at this time, we fans, you know what I mean? So he's talking to me like on some real shit, like, that's the real Jay-Z, because I hadn't met him. I didn't get to go to the Rockaware shoot, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know, that's the real Jay-Z right there type shit, you know? So he was like, I have to pee, then I'll take us around and mingle you so you can network. But if I come back from the bathroom and you down there talking to him without me, you know, we leave and it's going to be a wrap.
Her pimp. I don't know, man. You tell me in the comments, guys. I'm having a difficult time on this, believing it all. She could have just said her pimp, something. But he said I'm gonna take you down there to mingle with everybody, bro. Come on, bro. How can we really believe you like that, man? You was lying to everybody the whole time. You was probably lying to everybody, your family, everyone. You was being P'd out. P.I.M. You know, that 50 Cent song. He said, Jay-Z's down there. If I see you down there, we're going to have a problem at home. She said her husband, air quote, she said her husband was going to go to the restroom and said, I will take you down there to mingle, you know, do business with everybody when I get back from the restroom. That's crazy. That wasn't her husband. That was her P.
So I was like, all right, I got you. So next to me, Jay-Z left his position at the bar and came and stood and was all in my face like this. And when Anthony came from the bathroom, Jay-Z was standing right there, and he knew I didn't move one step, and he saw that Jay-Z came to me.
So tell us more about...
She's like, man, fuck all y'all. I didn't do shit. They did it to me.
Janice Combs and some of the things you actually seen her with witnessed her do.
So I wonder if he was mad. What happened after that? Lionel B ain't here for the backstory. He just want to know. He want to get straight to the point.
Janice likes minors, allegedly. Janice knows about everything that's going on. That's not allegedly. They're hiding money in other countries. I know where the countries are, and my investigators are on to you guys. It's a wrap.
That's a lie. When you say you're investigating, come
on. My investigators are on to you guys. It's a wrap.
My investigators are on to you guys? What does that mean?
Wrap. There's pretty much nothing you guys can do. I know about all the people globally that y'all been going around to the third world countries with people with no voices and promising to bring them back to America.
Wow.
Only for them to be human punching bags. Oh, someone has bodies all around the world. They're a global threat.
Wow.
Allegedly. But Janice, you the worst one. You created it. You've supported it. You've held the secrets. You had the nerve to take all the kids and go in there and go visit and, all of that. Yeah, but she likes allegedly to have threesomes with her son.
What the fuck?
My friend has had 2 kids for them that we're trying to figure out where the babies are. She likes to drink breast milk, allegedly.
Wait a minute. Janice likes to drink.
She had 2 kids. She said, wait, okay, hold on. Said she had 2 kids for the mom and Diddy. She said that her friend had 2 kids for Diddy's mom and Diddy, and they're trying to figure out where the kids are. Well, if her friend had the kids, I know Diddy was adopting. Didn't Diddy adopt kids like? Oh wow, yeah, adopt. If Ava Baroni Combs, wow, is that the kid? On the Chica, she calls him Papa Combs. I ain't even clicking on that shit at all, but it says, Diddy never had a legally adopted daughter despite past. Okay, that's the same person. So I wonder if that's the girl of the lady that's sung.
Breast milk?
She believes it makes you younger.
Damn.
Like how babies need those nutrients to, develop. Those same nutrients, she believes, rejuvenate you or whatever, allegedly. She believes that allegedly.
Wow.
Have any interactions with Jennifer Lopez at all, or did you just kind of see her in passing?
She would be at the club. She was at the parties. We ain't never chopped it up. I chopped it up with Kim Porter, though. I had a fight with Superhead, Corinne Steffens.
Oh, wow.
That's another day. That's another I can't talk. I got to give that to y'all on the next one.
Okay.
Because it's too long. We got to stick to what we're talking about, the topic.
Damn, look, girl got her legs all open, bro. She's still in that life, bro. We ain't even trying to get on you like that, man. Close them damn legs, man. Lionel B said, I don't even swing that way, cuz. I'm just kidding.
I have so many
I don't know.
stories. We have 2 years to 3 years worth of stories, you guys.
Wow.
And I'm going to give you guys everything, the truth.
Before Diddy actually trafficked you out to these other celebrities, did you have an intimate relationship with Diddy as well?
Multiple times.
Was he into like really weird, freaky, crazy stuff, or?
Oh shit.
Animals, exotic animals, allegedly. Even fish.
Fish?
What the fuck? Yo, come on, cuz. Look at her lip. Look at her face. She made the this face right now. Shout out Mac Dre.
Freaky ass niggas.
Oh shit.
Imagine spending thousands of dollars to fly an exotic fish. Allegedly.
Bruh.
Saving Nemo around this bitch. Hide your wives, hide your kids, hide Nemo.
Hi, Nima.
Damn.
Look, and the little mermaid around that bitch.
Now, AJ, do you feel like Mary J. Blige is going to be taken down as well?
Yes.
You
because she had with my friend Danny Boy at 15 years old. The one that sang all the hooks on Tupac shit. I ain't mad at you.
Can't get enough? Click on the video that's currently on your screen.
That's wild. She said her friend Danny Boy. So she, man. I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comments what you think about that lady, Audrey English. Looks like she's just gonna let it all come out. The stories. She did not want to speak about too much at one time, she said, because it would confuse everybody. Yeah, man, I don't know. Just let me know what you guys think. She talked a lot about Diddy's mom and Diddy together. Somebody having a baby for Diddy and his mom. Which, man, scary, dude. Scary stuff. Let's see what this one is.
You know what I'm saying? They parked away is no the street. I can see that on the street, their car. So nobody parked on the street. So the paper said the 24th. They issue it the 24th was like the 28th. I had to be there the 20th. I had to be there the 24th. Was the 27th when they reached me. I said I can't be there the next day. They said just call. So I called. And they said, well, we're going to get you there. I said, can I be there Friday? They said, no, we want you there before that. So, got on the jet, got to New York. I met, before that, I called Eric, because I seen him on TV. And I said, I need a lawyer. Can you be there that fast? She said, sure. So we met up at JFK. When you go into court, they take everything from you. And they give you a coin. They put in like little slots. Each thing, like laptops, tablets, anything electronic, shoes. So when I got to that point, I went upstairs and they put me in one room with her. And they took me out of the room and took me to the grand jury. There was a couple of people on the left, people on the table. And they said, we saw you on Matt show. I forgot his show name, but his name was Matt. And they brought it up on the monitor, big screen. And they said, you're not going to watch? I said, I can hear it. If I said it, if that's him, I know his voice. So they asked me the questions, what I seen, and where was the tapes and everything. I said, all I got left is what I got in my email and my phone. So I said, a letter passed. Next you know, they told my attorney bring me to the next court. I had to go to the next court. That's when TMZ stopped me on the steps. I was on one of another steps. So when I got to the other building, they did the same thing. We went in judge quarters. I didn't go in. Them and four other nice looking Homeland Security females. All females in my attorney. Wow. Came out. I said, I'm going to jail. They said, stand up. I said, oh shit. So the Homeland Security agent that was at my house, she stood behind me and said, turn around. I said, turn around and said, yeah. I got to summons you this paper that we confiscate everything you have downstairs. I said, what? So we get in the elevator. I said, can I get my phone back? They said, don't talk to us. Talk to my attorney. So I asked her, we got downstairs. I said, can I give y'all everything on my phone? Because I need my phone for my medicine, my lawyers, my doctors, my sons, my everything. You know, you lose your phone, you lose your assistant, your phone like an assistant. They said, they just snatched it out of my hand. No. So I just leave out the place. I said, yeah, how much fly back? I only got my itinerary. I don't got my plane ticket, nothing. Next thing you know, they called me like I was stuck in New York. So I ended up calling, got on a jet, flew back home. And I ain't had no phone to call my driver. I couldn't call nobody. And my phone opened my door. I couldn't open my door. So I did get in. They called me 3 days later, we need the code. I said, oh, now you need the code. I said, there's no code. It's my face expression that opened up the phone. So I gave him the code. I didn't want to be an a-hole for them to come get me again. And that was it. And then I got a letter from the lawyer. The lawyer tried to give me, Diddy lawyer tried to give me a gag order. And the judge just talked to them. They said everything I said was true.
So that gag order did not work at all. Yeah, I saw that a lot in the news, man, that they were trying to gag you and they was really trying to come for you, man.
Yeah, they try to come all different ways. Not just with attorney.
Now, what was that like? Now, not only did they take your cell phone, I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point you was nervous as hell. Like, damn, this is how they roll.
I was more nervous thinking I was going to jail. Giving up my phone is just inconvenience. You understand? Because there's things in there of my life. And they say they just worrying about what they in court for. I didn't have nothing in jail. No, I just had conversations with different females. And, cultivation, growing, formula to grow flowers, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's nerve, man. Shit, we get nervous, but we get pulled over. They be like, step out the car, and they telling you to turn around. Boy, you already know what's finna go down.
Yeah, but they told me to turn around because I was sliding out the chairs. Now you going to court, got the long chairs, and my back, and her back was to me. She said, turn around. And she told me face it, not turn around, like put my hands behind my back. Then turn around, she had to say it about read it to my face. So I felt good whenever he was going down the elevator, no handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking, should I write the numbers down? It was too many numbers. I thought it was going to be good and just take everything out the phone and get my phone back.
So they still currently have your phone right now as evidence? And
they still have my phone today.
And that's crazy. I thought they usually hack into your phone. So they was like, let's make it easy on ourselves. Let's just ask them for the code.
I don't think they could have got in. I don't know. I know my phone went dead. And how I programmed my phone. You have to do everything to get in it. But, sometimes you may fall asleep. A chick may put the phone in your face and open it.
I don't know if that worked, though. When your eyes closed, that don't work, though, dude. They got to have the eyes open, right?
I never tried. This is the way I shut my phone down.
Hey, look, you're going to give all our viewers ideas, man. They're going to have a significant others laying down trying to open their phone and shit while they knocked out. Now, Adrian, now you've gone viral with your...
I'm not gonna lie, Lionel B is I never watched Lionel B too much, honestly, because I'm seeing this and he gets straight to the point. He's asking them like straight, not like the questions that want to be asked, and then he's got a dope little setup in the back for sure. But yeah, his interview, he gets straight to the point. So, all right, I won't stop clowning him, but I'll clown him a little less. But he's really good at what
story on our recent interview approaching 1 million views in just 1 week.
All right.
Now, you mentioned that you have more information to share, and we're going to go ahead and hop into that. Now, you made some allegations against Jennifer Lopez performing sex acts on a minor. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yes, happily, Lionel. Thank you. It's Miss J-Lo, Miss Jenny from the block. We're going to start from the beginning. Now, Jennifer Lopez is from the Bronx, New York, right? Back in the days, New York was a big drug pen. There's a lot of weight that was coming in and out of town through Canada, the border of Canada, and New York was the hub. Well, Miss J-Lo from the block used to be a drug runner for the big people. I'm not going to necessarily say it was the cartel. I'm not going to say it was the Russians. I'm not going to say it was Diddy. I'm not going to say it was Diddy's daddy's connects. I'm not going to say that it was Epstein's connects. I'm not going to say that it was a few other people who were supplying the money to fund these operations. But Miss J-Lo from the block, and this is not allegedly because I have proof and documentation, and she can sue me. If I'm lying on her name, tell her to sue me from out the country. You can sue from out the country, can't you? But she would have to show up in court, though. Yeah. But yeah, and so she did a lot of favors for a lot of important people, right? So that's how she got on Mr. Diddler's radar in the first place, because she had her name ringing. But at the same time, she wanted to break into the same kind of like with me. Okay, my past history was in the adult entertainment. She was the drug runner, you feel me? So she wanted to be on. So he heard about her, and then she was trying to dance and do her thing. She ended up getting booked to dance on in Living Color. So she was a background dancer for In Living Color. For all the young people out there, they probably don't know it, but if you go on YouTube, just Google In Living Color. It's hilarious. It's kind of like Saturday Night Live, but way better. I really think they should bring it back. And
damn, hey, I don't know why this is the second time I see her talk, but I get the vibe that she like had wishes in it. She wished she kind of wanted to be you know, that B, you know, like it could.
Yeah, all of our great comedians were featured on there. You know, Jim Carrey.
And some of like what is she? She don't need to talk about In Living Color. Like, what do you mean? You're describing Living Color. Like, what? You're not hired on to promote this old show. You know what I mean? Like, stick to the script. Like, what's popping? Did you really have this encounter, or did you read something about her? You know what I mean? Type shit. Like, her friend, she had a picture with Aliyah. Is that her real friend, or is that just some, she met Aliyah one time, like, and took a photo? You get what I'm saying? So, and you can't just accept everybody's story because, bro, people lie, bro.
Jamie Foxx.
Especially when there's a motive. Motive is to look, boom, she's getting paid from these interviews. That would be a good video, man. If she was she had a whole crew, a film crew, and she was like going to lie. She's like, I'm gonna go undercover and lie as one of these victims and see how far I can get. How far in the media can you get if you make up a story and lie? All the way to the top. For sure, bro. For sure. So, man, I mean, I'm not judging or not. And I hope he didn't do that, what she's saying, but, somebody's not going to forget that. You know what I mean? If you hurt somebody, they're not going to forget that, man.
David Alan Greer.
So be nice.
All of the Wayans. You feel me? And so J-Lo, she looked up and she wanted to act, but she got a dance spot because she can dance.
And last year's new addition from Boogie Down Bronx, Jennifer Lopez.
You know, in that video, That's the Way Love Goes by Janet. You see J-Lo in there doing her little, she had her little, and it's sad because she started in one way and she wanted to propel herself into the area and space she is now, and she did that. But unfortunately, along her journey, she ran into the diddler, and he diddied her all the way and got her because she was already about that life, about that business, but she was on the low with it. So she had a chance to be in the game, and already had put in her work on the low, kind of like I put in my work, but mine is on the high because you can Google me. But she put in her work on the low, so she would have just broke into the game, this Latin singer, dancer, whatever she wanted to be. But her only mistake was being, introduced and pursuing a relationship with, the diddler. So because he knew that she was about that life, he had her holding the guns. Her holding the gun in that club that night, that wasn't the first time she done held the gun for that nigga. That wasn't the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 10th time she done hold the gun. And she wasn't holding distress like she was afraid of that shit. He had gave her lessons, everything. She knew how to bust that thing. That particular night when he told her to slide that, she was sliding that knowing what she was doing. She knew she was sliding that for a reason. You don't tell somebody to slide. If you slide and you pull it, I'm from LA. When your homeboy that's about that life look at you and say, slide me that, you know what it's for. You already know what it's for.
That's a bar.
I kind of feel like it was premeditated. Because why you even coming in there with one? It's one thing to have it in the car. It's one thing to hop out with it because we got a mob around or something. But you going in a controlled environment with security, with innocent patrons, music, everybody there just to have a good time. Why are you there bearing arms? Because you feel disrespected because somebody threw some money in your face? Money? Now you want to take a life because somebody threw some money? Not because they slapped your mama. Not because they kidnapped your daughter like you did other people's kids.
Whoa.
But because they threw some money in your face?
Damn, that's crazy.
So now you sliding them the burner?
Hey, you know what's crazy? What's his name? She was dating that dude. What was his name? What was the actor's name that she was dating? As far as Jennifer Lopez. Somebody it was Ben Affleck. They just broke up again. Like, they got together and it was all, and I heard that they just broke up. And I was thinking because I seen him drunk at the Tom Brady roast, and he's known to drink, I guess, right, amongst themselves, you know what I mean? But I was thinking, man, maybe Jennifer broke up with dude because of that stuff, right? But then I never thought that, like, Ben Affleck probably broke up with Jennifer because he knew this shit was coming out. I mean, who wants to be... They saying Jennifer is one... I mean, she was with him. She, if anybody, knows his dirty laundry for sure.
And now he burning? Now somebody catch it in the face? Who saw the shooting go down? And now you guys running scared?
Oh, yeah, they tried shot the girl in the eye. The girl's on Vlad.
Got to catch you at the light. And then you put it on the homeboy Shine. He was just trying to put his country of police on.
Wow.
And then,
that's right. That was the night. Shine was like 19 or 20. That's what he just got out recently. That's crazy. Shout out Shine though. He's trying to be the prime minister of Belize. Look at Diddy, bro. Look at her. That's kind of scary a little bit. She looked like she with the shit.
And what's even worse, you got into the demonic satanic rituals and you stuck a broken champagne glass in my friend's private areas, both holes.
Whoa.
And it was broken, sharp edged glass. Everybody knows if you take a glass,
you ain't gotta detail it like that, man.
And break it, and you holding it like this. Take a beer bottle. Everybody got a beer bottle at the house. Look, I'm drinking some cheap ass Andre. If I was to break this right and turn it upside down, I break it and it's in half. The part's gonna be jagged, right? She stuck the jagged edges of a broken champagne.
Jagged edge? Stop. That's why Jagged Edge is named Jagged Edge.
Champagne glass per Diddy's request, Sean Combs' request. And they jabbed it in my homegirl's both holes down there. Wow. So bad that they had to do constructive surgery and stitch her up there. And that's on the black web. Go look it up. The same girl in the D&G shirt, the same girl on the table. Imagine her mindset, y'all. From 11 years old, she done had a champagne glass rammed in her. She done had 2 babies for this man.
No.
She done been beat. She been denied soap in the bath. She only get water baths. She been denied bathroom breaks. Denzel had to run out of there because she shit on stage. I'm slurping
What the fuck? Oh man, she sounds like she's seen it. She's replaying those moments.
Strawberries off her, thinking she a grown woman. She 14, laying up there. I didn't know.
No.
And then they tried to kill her. They took her to the woods with a person with a gun. She ended up getting the gun away from him and killing him. And then running through the woods, making it to the highway, passing out. A white man found her, picked her up, took her to the police station. When she got there, they called Diddy. They had his number.
Wow.
And he came with a duffel bag full of money and paid him, and they made her leave with him. And he was yelling, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, in the car because she was supposed to be dead, but his homeboy was dead, and they covered up the murder. And y'all wrong, police department and feds, y'all wrong, because she told you back in 2012 about all of this. She even put my name in her complaint.
What the fuck?
Diddy's lawyer, Mark, is who signed her out of the mental hospital, and she had to say the same thing like me, that she was lying. I mean, that she was dreaming, and it was all a dream, and that's how she got out the mental hospital. But J-Lo, sticking them jagged glass, cutting a child over and over, and she said she was screaming and hollering, and J-Lo was laughing.
That's too much.
And then, while it was happening, other celebrities were in the room. She had to stab Kris Jenner, Kim Kardashian's mom. She had to stab her to get out the room. And if you guys pull up old interviews, you'll see when Kim Jenner says, I've been stabbed before. And she's talking about my homegirl. She had to stab to get out that room because they were all conjuring up. They were doing a ritual sacrifice over around her because she was the innocent child, and they were all conjuring up demons. And they asked her, what are you conjuring, child? What are you saying? She said, I see Jesus. And they all said, she's a witch. They called her a witch because she said, I see Jesus, when all of them are conjuring up actual demons. But when she said, I see Jesus, 11-year-old baby, say, I see Jesus. And then and then Kris Jenner was still trying to hold her down. She had to Kris Jenner to get the fuck out of there.
Crazy,
I'm coming for. I'm with my bare hands if they let me.
Now, do you think Diddy and J-Lo, like, in the initial part of the story where they was ramming her, were they under the influence of anything at the time, or?
Yes. It's always under the influence. That's the way. That's the only way. It's because everyone has good in them. Everyone has, Jesus in them. He has not left you unless you want him to.
Shout out Jesus.
So everyone is.
Shout out Jesus real quick, man. We love Jesus. He's like the oldest. He's like a real life superhero.
It's filled with the light. It's just about if you let.
Actually, I think all superhero books and movies are based on Jesus's work.
Darkness take you over or not. So. You have to get off them drugs to allow the demons to jump in you, because the Holy Spirit is going to remain the Holy Spirit, and your discernment is going to always be that. But that's why it says in the Bible.
What's discernment again?
You can drink, but don't get drunk because.
Right, because then you get weird. You get weird, man. Weird shit happens. Then you start doing drugs and, oh, man, you're around. Yeah. I mean, but. Then again, they said Jesus was hanging out with the murderer, R-words, and the drunkards. Discernment. How you spell it? Discern, meaning.
Discern.
Yeah.
Discern. Discern. Discern.
I can perceive or recognize. Oh, okay. Distinguish with difficulty by sight or with the other senses. Oh, do you know about the unabridged dictionary? It's got like, each word has a few different definitions. Pretty crazy, bro. Discern. To detect with the eyes, discern a figure approaching through the fog. To detect with senses other than vision. Perceive, recognize, or detect with the senses. Okay, got you. Boom. Let's get back to it.
When you drink, that's why he's turned the water into wine. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, if you go over into Job, you see that he gave him everything. He remained faithful. But it's when you get to the point where you're blacked out, then now you're allowing the evil forces to jump in you and to do things that you wouldn't normally do. But after you do them, it's too late. And then you look crazy as hell saying, I don't know why I did it. Like, I don't know why. Sometimes it's dead ass truth. Like, you really, I don't know why I did that. I would have never did. Yeah, he had everybody like that. And then he was recording it. So we've all done something that we're like, ooh, I got away with that one. Ooh, shit. Look around. Like, oh, okay. Like, ain't nobody saw that. I didn't get that ticket. Ooh, the parking lady coming up the street. Ooh, my shit been on blink, blink. I should have put money in the meter 20 minutes ago. Ooh, got away with that one. And we all got away. But what he do is record you. So when you thinking you...
Look at that. Yeah. You better fucking stop. Look at that. That is creepy. That looks creepy, dude.
Getting away, you never ever got away.
Courtney, with you having access to those tapes, did you see anything kind of similar to in terms of the young lady she's talking about, or maybe something?
Yeah, I seen him eating off the female, like she said. When she said it, I knew exactly what she was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I did witness that from seeing her.
So is that? Wow.
Him eating strawberries and stuff off the female that was laid out on the table. So she is telling the truth. I know you ain't gonna have no BS up on your show. Yeah. She touched me. She said that. No, she didn't. Right. And I recall the money that he paid his neighbor, and when they were shooting at him, and they missed him. Yeah. Everything she said, it was like a vision that took me back to it. And I think that's what scarred Kim. That's why she wrote everything, because she wasn't with all that shit. I mean, with all that stuff.
Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Courtney. Because I didn't ask you to say that. Thank you. I just met you today. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you. You telling the truth too, Courtney. No, you know, Courtney, you know that he was having sex with the twins?
I heard that. I heard that.
That's evil. That's evil.
Did you hear that from me, or had you heard that before from other sources?
You. That was accurate.
See? Oh my God!
I know he was having sex with his aunt.
Man, oh man.
With his twin. That's what they said. He made a statement saying, "I have double the fun now. She's out of here."
I know he was the lady that supposed to be his mother.
We've been giving them dope in the bottles. You know how nobody wants to believe it, and we're like, you know, like it can't be because of this. That's what his kids are doing. That's why they're trying to take over his Instagram and post happy memories, happy time, because they don't want to believe it either. They're like us.
All right, sing happy birthday, Daddy.
To Daddy, happy birthday.
Damn, so you telling me that he was that evil? Those kids look happy, bro. They don't look like no sad trauma kids. And I get it, you can hide. But damn, that is fucked up if that's the truth, man. And I'm not doubting Audria English. I just am trying to play the other side. The devil's advocate or whatever. What do they say? I forget what the word is, but yeah, man. So let's keep going. Oh, this is Albie Shore's son right here. He was in Power, I think. That was the one.
Yeah.
We love you too. It just can't have happened. No. Look at the birthday party he did for love. Look at this time when we were all together. Remember this time we were all there. Remember you took me in when That's what they're doing subconsciously. They're trying to feed us all their happy moments, and that's how we are as fans. We didn't want to believe it either because we had all these happy moments off the music.
Right.
We're in the same boat, so they can't try to feed and spin the narrative and make us have sympathy for the demon when all we doing is holding on to isolated happy memories, fake happy, when the majority has been hell.
Courtney, you actually sent over some audio clips from somebody pretty much warning you that your life is in danger. I'm going to go ahead and roll those clips down.
obviously they're supporting and keeping the narrative righteous. So this is a good versus evil, right? This is a real battle of good versus evil.
Right. So you feel I'm safe there?
Yes, you are.
I can believe how you looking. I can believe it.
Here you are. Here, let me show you. So this is the Prime Minister's house. Okay. So you saw where the beach is, right? The beach is, so right outside my front door. So this house is, at night, the hurricane tries to go down. So I want to show you the security gate with a guard right outside the house here, and there's even a little security outpost right there. And security gate. It's right there, but it's on the other side of that bush. But we're very secure here in Antigua, and these people are getting old, and they may have money, but they don't have the weight to make it happen the way that they think that they did, nor that they can now. They're kind of like has-been devils.
So can I leave when I want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready? Come.
That's all that matters.
I'll leave it to you to get here. You let me know when you're arriving. If you want to keep it secret, whatever, you let me know when you arrive or when you've arrived or whatever, when you arrive, but I will have you looked after the moment you get off the plane.
Okay.
You'll be looked after. I will meet and we'll just drive here and we'll be fully protected. I have a gun license. I don't have a gun, but my guys have guns.
I don't think we need a gun because nobody would never know where I'm at.
So Courtney, tell us a little bit about those clips, man. Who was the person? Like, what's the backstory behind that?
His family actually control the world a little bit. He's out of. He's not in this country. He FaceTimed me some type of way. I don't know how he got my number. He FaceTimed. I said, "Who is this?" He said, "How you doing, Courtney?" You know, it kind of freaked me out. Like, how this guy got my new numbers. And he said, "You're not safe." And he showed me his outside. It was like Caribbean, beautiful trees, blue water, and it was huge. It was like, I think the guys stood like they 6'2", 6'3", holding AKs and different rifles and stuff, walking around the ground. He said, "I'll fly you here with my private jet." He said, "You're not safe." He said, he named a lot of bankers, big bankers, all the people around there. The lawyer, one of the case that was in there, named her. He said, "You're not safe." He said, "Don't eat no food that comes to you." And perhaps later on that day, a box of food did come to my house.
How do you feel that people actually got your address to be able to send you stuff?
Weird. It's real weird. I don't know if I was followed from the courts or anything all the way through because my address where the Homeland Security found me. It wasn't hard because they got the technology. But for somebody to send me food, it's hard because my address not listed. You understand? You're not gonna just come in my neighborhood looking around, looking for addresses like that. You don't. It ain't that type of neighborhood. Neighbors see you, they get on 911 quick. So for the food to be delivered, that was one incident. Another incident was someone did a video of my religion. I'm not gonna say their name because I don't want to get themselves in their name. You understand? They're well known. They're from the West Coast, and they did a video.
Oh, my bad. I had to text. I had to send a text, man. Y'all still out there? Let's see who's watching, man. But so this is Courtney. He's saying that I don't know what the fuck he's saying. What was he saying?
Balance. But for somebody to send me food, it's hard because
it was a phone call. Yeah.
My address not listed. You understand? You're not gonna just come in my neighborhood looking around, looking for addresses like that. You don't. It ain't that type of neighborhood. Neighbors see you, they get on 911 quick. So for the food to be delivered, that was one incident. Another incident was someone did a video of my religion. I'm not gonna say their name because
he's a Mormon. Stop. That is hilarious. You better stop.
I don't want to get themselves in their meeting. You understand? They're well known. They're from the West Coast. And did a video of my.
Bruh, some people are really really schizophrenic, huh? I think that's the word. I don't know if dude is telling the truth, but if you convert to Mormonism, damn, that's crazy.
My religion. Me and another white guy.
Maybe he grew up in it, but if you're a grown man converting to Mormon shit, that's crazy. That's the one you choosing?
Caucasian guy that they took pictures of me with him during my religion.
So pretty much in those clips, I seen it basically making a mockery of your religion.
And me as well. You understand? Because how many black Mormons have you ever seen?
Yeah, not too many.
Not too many. You always see two white Mormons doing their missionary work. So, you know, I'm not worrying about them. Because the worst thing from Dittler to even those in the West Coast, a tip of my life would be the worst thing ever. Worst thing they ever did. Wow. It won't rest with them. Believe it. Be the worst thing they ever did. If I catch a cold or even pneumonia or anything, it'd be the worst thing they ever did. There would be a jail cell to protect them and nothing. You understand? I grew up being a made person. You understand? Because I made myself. With God helping my parents and to hang around all of my same nationalities. Wow. I hung around with different nationalities. From Russians, Italians, Jewish, Jamaicans, Irish. So you would never know who come to your house or who you sitting next to. You understand? I got love everywhere. I don't bother nobody. When it's given to me, I didn't know what it was. You understand? But I decided to go to court and be a witness because the signs I got from the young lady who got shot in her face, even to this young lady just was on here with me, Miss English, to even the one who called me on FaceTime, to me being a victim at one time, how he destroyed a lot of my music. For I'll Be Sure, for Kim Porter, for Heavy D, for Black Rock, for Craig Mack, for Andre Harrell. Those are the ones that need closing in their life. Even Tupac Shakur. You know, and Biggie as well.
And also Al B. Sure, man. Al B. Sure actually pretty much gave you props initially. When I did my interview with Choke No Joke, he said that Al B. Sure co-signed damn near everything in the book except the part about him. So he said everything else in that book was spot on accurate. And I'm like, wow.
What it said, it didn't say what he actually did or he was involved. And I apologize to Al B. Sure, and I want to apologize straight to Kim Kids for her face being red. I didn't put her face on. You know what I'm saying? I would never do that. She's a mother, regardless what she got caught up in. You understand? Your mother was dragged into it. You understand? People got parents on type of walks.
This the dude that wrote the book that's saying that Kim Porter's. I'm saying it was Kim Porter's testimony or some shit. I mean, I'm not reading it, but they said it's some pretty wild shit.
You got some parents got addiction, drink, walk the streets, booze. So don't ever be ashamed of your parents. Love your parents.
before we get back to Adria. What's your relationship now with the guy Todd? Are y'all still working together to fulfill this project, or what's it like now?
It's no book no more. Just waiting for the royalties from it. I still have to wait to see how it come for me to even continue with Todd. One thing about me, like I said, I'm a made person. I didn't like the way Todd had came to me, and I wouldn't be in this predicament I'm in now. When he came out and said, "Oh, if you don't give me more stuff, I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell on your source," like he was extorting me. And that's the worst thing to do. That's the worst thing to do is try to extort me. And I told him about that. I said, "Look, you don't have loyalty. You don't have respect. You understand? Learn that first, and you'll go a long way. You are killing my culture, what you're trying to do. You understand? And me as a stand-up person. You can't make me, you're not my boss. You ain't big enough to make me give you anything." You understand? I done had news reporters call me saying, "Oh, you don't want to try to sell me this cash." I said, "I ain't trying to sell you anything." Then when their partners get on the phone and say, "Oh, that's not the same person we talked to on the phone." So, he's a good guy when he's that good guy. But he crossed the line when he ever tried to extort me. I never got my lunch taken in school. So I'm not going to let it the man that I am now. Never. I know a lot of people never heard of me.
Yeah, man, you did a lot of big platforms, man. You did News Nation. You pretty much went viral on a lot of platforms. What was that? What has that experience been like, or has there been any backlash out, being on so many platforms and getting so many views?
I got one guy. I'm not going to give him credit to his name. He claimed that he tied in with the FBI. He had my paperwork. There wasn't no paperwork. I was lying. Then I hit him the next day to show him I did have the paperwork. He want to call me a liar. Who is he to judge me? You understand? He want me to come back to say something because he's saying something. I come to your show anytime. I respect you. You understand? You're a good dude. You understand? You're in a good city. I love my the city you in, the state, and the whole. TMZ, they was cool. You understand? Then Matt, the other show, I can't really think of the young lady. I went on with Adrian and Nancy Grace. They all good platforms. I ran into big dude who, what's his name again? Gene. We had a little thing, it don't bother me. I never answered back to him again. Even I ran into the big Jaguar. I hope we're associates now. I don't have no beef with Jaguar. I'm going on to be a witness because she said something to me too. You understand? I got to give her credit too to convince me to be a witness, as well as the young lady again that shot in her face. But I'm going for a lot of fallen soldiers, even the females, especially Kim, because that's why it landed in my hand. Because that's what she wanted. She wanted justice. She knew what her life was about. You understand? Even I'm doing it exactly for Chris Lightly too, because I believe that it was some foul play with him. You understand? So yeah.
Yeah, on the outside looking in terms of Chris Lighty, it looks like he had a pretty good life. I mean, we never really know fully what someone's going through, but it's definitely suspicious. I feel like him unaliving himself is definitely suspicious.
Now, what man don't? What man don't go through a lot? But is it worth you being judged in your life? You feel what I'm saying? You got license in jail. They not even thinking that way. You understand? He's a great manager. Great, you understand? They're good. He was the only one competing with me in them days with the artists. You understand? When you don't got competition, it's like you don't got nobody to play with no more. You understand? It's lonely up top. But when you got somebody who make it, can put the hustle in. You understand? And I'm never a hustle because when you don't got nobody else hustle, you got to hustle somebody. I'm a farmer. I'm a straight farmer. I plant my seeds and watch them grow. You know what I'm saying? That's why I respect your show and a lot of people start and I see how it builds. You planted that seed. You have respect for your brand.
I appreciate that, man. That's a huge compliment, man. I definitely thank you for that. Now, Adria, you got a campaign going on right now about Diddy's adopted daughter, Where's Ava? Tell us a little bit about that and what made you want to come up with that campaign.
Yeah, my campaign is #Where's Ava. Because literally, we all wondering, inquiring minds want to know where.
Oh wow, we were just reading on that. That's the one that he adopted. That's wild.
Is Ava, like literally, like all I want is her to pop out and say, "Girl, like stop tripping. I'm over here. Like I've been doing good. I've been, I'm choosing to be quiet." But my higher ups are telling me she's unalived.
So you're telling us that Ava, what is it, Barone, that she's not here no more.
People, my sources are telling me she is unalive.
Whoa.
So that's why nobody can.
That's crazy. Why would she do that? She said that the kid, her sources are telling her that the kid is unalive. Who's the sources? And then how do they know? You got to go even deeper. We can't take this girl. We have to go find that source. That's crazy. I mean, hopefully the kid is just somewhere in a safe spot, because you don't want. There's a lot going on. If Diddy adopted her, they're probably like hiding her if she's alive. Damn, because of the cameras and the tabloids and all that, the media. But that's wild. It'd be crazy to be one of them kids, man. One of them Diddy.
Find her. That's why nobody has seen her, because she's not here.
That's why they ain't brought her out. That's why, when they said, "Oh, the daughters are staying over here," the sons, they've been visiting Diddy. Why she ain't been walking in the courtroom with him visiting? Have you noticed that? The whole family been going in there. She part of the family, right? He said he adopted her to give her the better life, right? He said that he took her away off the streets because her family was too broke or whatever, and he rescued her. He made her make a video. All his sons is in the video. They all smiling, laughing, and all that. Where is Ava? They all walking in the court to support him and visit him. Why is she not? Where is she?
He might have went back with the, maybe they got clean. Maybe she went back to live with her parents. Who knows? But fuck it. I guess it is a good question. Add it to it. You know what I mean? Let's just see her. Let's see that she's healthy. Move on to the new topic. And if she isn't, then it's all bad. And this lady's, yeah, definitely she was right.
Literally, like no cap, like where it all it take. I don't even.
She's talking about a welfare check. Like just show the kids good, and that's it.
I don't care if they say, we made her look stupid. Here she is, right here. Just do that then. Where is Ava? Because I'm hearing that she's not with us anymore on the physical plane. Mm-hmm. Where it, you know what I mean? Like it's simple. Quincy, Justin, Christian, somebody pop out with a video with her. The twins, somebody, you know what I mean? Cherie, shut the fuck up. That bitch Cherie crazy in the mother. Here go Ava right here. Nobody doing that.
Now, Adria, a lot of people also are talking about these alleged underground tunnels. Have you heard anything about that, or did he have any type of tunnels?
Yes, Quincy gave me the address. Yes, baby, I'm telling you too. I have the address.
The address to a tunnel?
Oh, yes. Oprah Winfrey started under Oprah's house. Oprah was just on house arrest recently because she got caught with a 12-year-old. When Oprah was fat and ugly before, when she was trying to get on, that was her selling her soul to agree to participate in the trafficking escapade. But since they let her get skinny and attractive and let her get fame, she want to get out of it. But they got too much on her. That's why Oprah says she'll never have kids. It ain't about the fact that she got raped when she was younger and all that, and they made her get the abortion or whatever, or she had the baby and gave her, whatever the story is about her and the baby when she was young. The real reason why she don't want to have no kids because she's seeing what's going on because she's a participant. And she's been on house arrest this whole time. But she got caught with the 12-year-old. Oprah. I ain't going to say allegedly. Sue me, bitch. What up, Gail? I'll give you the exclusive. Holla at me. Sue me. I want them all to sue me.
So, Adria, you also had some things to mention about Kris Jenner. Let us know what's going on with Kris.
What's up, Kris? I'm gonna make you jump. Hey, it's one thing to exploit your daughter. When I gave Ray J the connect, actually, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm lying. That's one lie I did lie about. I actually gave Kim the connect. We had the same hairdresser in Beverly Hills, and it was one day when I was hopping out the chair, and it was her appointment. She was coming in, and she had heard, and then she asked me, and I did give Ray J it, but I actually had gave Kim, but Kim just never called. But technically, Kim had to connect first, and then I gave it to Ray J. He actually called. They organized it, but after the movie was shot, Kris wasn't pleased with all of Kim's angles. So she really, literally, her own mama paid to get it like reshot with certain angles that she believed were more favorable to Kim. Because back then, Kim like had the wider nose. If you guys look, she had the bushier eyebrows. Kim wasn't like the Kim she is now. So picture her back then.
That's crazy.
Bro,
Bro, that is a different woman. Oh, shit, the nose is different. I guess that's natural, though. I mean, it's not. That's what they do. That's normal. I mean, that's what they do in Hollywood, you know. Start playing with the face, and the doctors playing with the face. Just shaving bone skin off like you fucking shave your nuts. All right. My bad. I'm just saying, though, look at that nose and look at that nose. That is interesting.
Kim wasn't like the Kim she is now. So picture her back then, you know, and her daddy was, you know, on the OJ case, and her mama was friends with the girl that got OJ and what's her name? His wife that got killed. They were all friends.
Nicole.
Nicole and Kris used to OJ. Yeah, sue me, Kris. He dead now. So, but Kris used to OJ. She used to have Kris Jenner used to have OJ Simpson, but she was also friends with Nicole. So she was happy when Nicole got. She hyped OJ up to do it.
So this next question is actually directly for Courtney. I'm gonna ask you the question, and then Adria, I'm gonna ask you that same question. So let's let Courtney answer this first. Now, Al B. Shore just made a actual post for his son Quincy, and he said the real question is, why is my son still following a man that abused his mother, and he knows it very clearly? Think about that when you're sitting at your desk at work on Monday trying to unravel this mystery in your mind. Now, how do you feel about Al B. Shore addressing his son?
Wow.
I think he's good for addressing it because it's true. I said the same thing just probably like an hour ago that you can't listen to everything people say. I was talking to King, Kim's son.
Wait, he just said that I'll be sure Quincy. All right, let me hear this again.
On Monday, trying to unravel this mystery in your mind. Now, how do you feel about Al B. Shore addressing his son?
I think he's good for addressing it because it's true. I said the same thing just probably like an hour ago that you can't listen to everything people say. I was talking to King, Kim's son, that you don't have no parents left. Everybody else got parents. And at the same time, I'm looking at Al B. Shore's son, whatever he did that caused his son to rebel against him, I think he was more brainwashed with the money.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was thinking that right now. Like, well, why would the kid want to stay with Diddy if it's his step kid? It's not his kid. I mean, but you know, yeah, Quincy probably got an arcade in his house because of Diddy. Like, the kid's gonna go where the dad's showering them with gifts. Like, you know, yeah, straight up. Like, yeah, Yeah, the kid's gonna go wherever the gifts are.
You understand? He's know that grass ain't that green over there.
And you'd be surprised what the kids will tolerate, or how they could change their story because they got some new J's, or they got the new go kart. You know what I mean? Not just no electric go kart. This should go 40 miles an hour.
Soon he gonna have to man up because if Diddy go away tomorrow for 10 to 20, 30 years, them twins and King, they gotta survive. It ain't no 4 ways. It's only gonna be 3 ways. So it's time for him to man up and say, you know what? It was all good a week ago. Let me go back to my father and make prayers. You understand? I understand his mother passed. All you got left is your father. Them 3 don't have no one left. Diddy don't come out of this. Who they got? The grandmother's at age. And you know we don't listen to our grandparents to a certain extent. And the twins going to miss that glamour. I don't know what their money spent was a day. It's not me watching their pockets, but I think Prince should go back to his father. And he should. You understand?
Your real father.
Because like I said,
your real father.
Yeah, the real father. Yeah, his father. He only got one father. But the thing, like I said, it started at home. I could tell you had a good home. She had a good home. Everybody have a home. It don't got to be the same way. But you can't jump out of home and point at Courtney B and say, you wrote that about my mother, or say something to Adrian, you said this about my father. No. You should have started telling your pops why you treat my moms like this. She did have a broken nose. She did was beat with a chin. She was knocked out conscious. She did have her best friend having sex with kid's father in their house. He did sleep with Cassie in the house. He did sleep with J.O. in her face. He did took a life of Shaquem Stewart.
Wow.
You understand? That Shaquem Stewart is his her lover. Kim lover, a boyfriend. I'm gonna say boyfriend. You understand? Right. He did was a.
That part gets weird, man, because have you seen the show Empire? Empire is kind of like a story of how this guy had to do whatever he had to do to get this record, you know, to be popping. And then by the end of it, he created the whole show is about him being a owner of a label. And his family is all part of it. Damn, it's kind of like a Diddy story. Like, the family's involved with the label. The world knows the family. A lot of shit goes on between the estranged wife and him. He's over there hitting on other ladies or doing whatever. He's blowing up enemies' cars, friends of lovers, ex-lovers of lovers. He's killing them off. Like, so if Diddy was living this life right here, he's probably the most wickedest man in the world. Man. Aleister Crowley would have to move over for this motherfucker.
So she's a strong woman.
Do what thou wilt. That's what Aleister. So Diddy would probably be the wickedest man in the world. That's crazy. Still wicked as Aleister Crowley.
You got to wake up and start protecting him. You understand? It's okay. There's monsters out there. You understand? So it happens to be your father. If it was my father, I would not stand next to him. No. Because he got to be accountable for his wrongdoing. Because then I'm just like him. I'm just like him if I stand there and think it's okay. And that's what happened to Colts. They brainwashed their coatees. You know what I'm saying? And they all brainwashed. I do think Christians should go back and make business with I'll be sure. At least you have a father here ready to help and they build your life.
Now, Courtney, another burning question, man. The internet is definitely one to know this. Now, like I mentioned, Choke No Joke was previously on my show a few days ago. And he basically is alleging that Amora Lee Simmons is potentially a secret writer for Kim's Lost Words. Do you feel like she could potentially be one of the writers? Maybe?
I wouldn't doubt it. They had a great relationship. When things were left, her kids did go stay with her. You understand?
Whoa.
And she's very educated and smart. They shared a good relationship that they probably could have went on.
That's crazy because that's the lady that was married to Russell Simmons. And both of their husbands are crazy, crazy guys. Trippy, man. Hey, Kim Porter, she was pretty. She's like beautiful. Rest in peace, Kim Porter, man. That's wild. Who knows her? Only she knows and God knows.
As it was, tell it all. You understand? The unedited version. You understand? And for your answer, I would say yes.
Damn.
You understand? I would say yes. She probably did some alternations. You understand?
Because there was a lot of intimate sections in that particular book, man, and it seems like only they would know, what was going on between the two.
Right. Right. Because they got two husbands that's not right. You know what I'm saying? Right. They got something in common.
Adria, how do you feel about Al B. Sure and Quincy kind of going back and forth, and how do you feel about the comments that Al B. Sure made regarding his son, saying, you already know that your fake father was used to beat your mom?
Oh yeah, I got the inside scoop because my baby a double agent. He realized that a long time ago, and that's why he said the best way to get back at the man who killed his mother is to talk to the woman that's going to help take him down, which is me. That's why he made the song Different Route. He's going a different route. He's the one that gave me the address to the tunnels underground. And yes, baby, I'm telling on you. He's the one.
Wait, what?
They got two husbands that's not right. You know what I'm saying? They got something in common.
Adria, how do you feel about Al B. Sure and Quincy kind of going back and forth, and how do you feel about the comments that Al B. Sure made regarding his son, saying, you already know that your fake father was used to beat your mom?
Oh yeah, I got the inside scoop because my baby a double agent. He realized that a long time ago, and that's why he said the best way to get back at the man who killed his mother is to talk to the woman that's going to help take him down, which is me. That's why he made the song Different Route. He's going a different route. He's the one that gave me the address to the tunnels underground. Wow. And yes, baby, I'm telling on you. He's the one texting me, and I can show you guys the text message with my phone. Oh, I'm on my phone. I'll send him a line on B. He's the one texting me on a daily basis, giving me the heads up, and he wanted me to keep it a secret. He's the one liking, telling me to share, and then when I share, he put the likes on it. I got it as my screenshot. It's on my Instagram. I'm not making it up. Why would any person who's, if somebody is trying to take your father down and you're really on his side, why would you put a like during all of this on anything? Why would you be texting them? Why would you be giving them information and addresses? And my Jane Doe told me that Quincy was the one that used to slide her food and sneak water or stuff to her. Wow. And talk to her through the door and say, it's okay. And let her know when they left. And when he would come to her, you can take a bath now. You can do this now. He was there the whole time. And the reason why he's being loyal because he's under distress. And he's been mind manipulated his whole life. Everything he's ever known is not anything that he thought it was going to be. His whole life is a lie. His whole entire life is a lie. And the only person that really loved him for real and that he knows is gone, which is his mother. So he playing all sides. Y'all thinking he on his side. He on everybody's side. But especially he's on his own side. He wants to be an actor. He wants to put his music out. He's very creative. He's very smart. He's very talented. He has a vlog out there. I want everybody to check it out. Go to Quincy's vlog. It's out there. Everybody go get Different Route. It's his new album that's out. Shout out to my baby. I love you, baby. Thank you for the information. And I'm sorry I had to tell it, but it's no point. Like, we either gonna save the kids or we not.
Because look at it. If my son or my daughter was into entertainment and I knew all the people that he knew, he'd have a lot of jobs. He would have a lot of jobs. You understand? Look at it. He know Evelyn. He know all the people at his party, somebody could have got Quincy somewhere.
Nah, that part is weird. See, that's what I'm saying. This fool, he's saying he's doing the vague thing again. Well, if Diddy was his stepfather, Quincy would be on right now. He should be rich, and it's like, no, dude, he's already rich. He's on Power, great show. I'm sure he's on other shows, but you can't just be like, well, why isn't he on? Why isn't he the main thing in the world? Like that. That part makes me feel like this could be. He's just looking for any little thing, like. And a lot of this is public information, so someone that can articulate and handle themselves in front of a camera, bro, could get rich off just telling fake stories. But like when you got proof, oh man, it does so much for us, for the people. When you have proof, like Cassie, which is very, very sad, what Cassie had to go through. I believe her. Because we've seen her get beat. So I believe that there's probably a bunch of shit that he did that we don't know. But there's people out there that try to get famous off saying they knew this person and they didn't. Because usually when you know somebody, you don't really want to be in front of the camera telling the shit. So.
You know what I'm saying? Only thing I got good is
then you feel like, you don't want to say the wrong thing for the people that are the victims, your friends, right? But he's saying he's like a spokesperson for Kim Porter, right? Or Kim Porter and her friend. Then he's like, well, why isn't Quincy rich yet? Or, famous yet? It's like, man, what do you mean? If you knew her and Quincy, then you probably, know that he is rich and famous. Quincy's rich and famous. Like, because he wasn't on it, you haven't seen him on TV lately. That's why you think that something, like, come on, bro. That part is.
Say about him, he do got a good Rolodex, good phone book, black book. And his sons and daughters should have had a job somewhere modeling,
Quincy does. See, that's
commercials, TV. I know King had a record deal, but what about the other ones? They could have been doing something.
Courtney and Adrian English, two of the most viral Diddy victims and Diddy insider, and I don't know what they call you, also Courtney, Diddy witness. Y'all just tuned into another exclusive Lionel B Show interview. Make sure y'all don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the videos. Share these videos.
This fool's getting them rich for sure, because he's getting views. That's probably what, $2,000? 407 7K is probably $4,000, $5,000. We're gonna watch Stevie Knight right now. You put a picture.
Why is everyone spiraling over YouTube banning ad blockers? Like, chill, guys. Just use Pi. It's a free Chrome extension that's actually made by one of the founders of Honey.
Diddy was at this party?
Mm-hmm.
Denzel Washington was at this party?
Yep.
Birdman was at this party?
Yes, he was.
And Young Jock?
Yep.
And you're telling me Denzel was there and it was after 1 o'clock when he supposedly left?
And beanie, socks, and a gold chain.
So you're telling me Denzel Washington was naked, he had a beanie on, socks on, and a gold chain, and that's it? In front of...
Freaky out. He is 69.
Funny.
Hey, run to you.
Carter. She been shedding a whole lot of light into the industry.
Oh, Allie Carter.
Night watch, man. Got some more footage from Allie Carter. She been shedding a whole lot of light into the industry. You know what I mean? Diddy specifically freak offs, but you know she go away. She go to Epstein and the Weinsteins and all that, bro. She got lots of information, man, because you know she was victimized when she was a little girl.
That's
you know,
wild.
sold into. I gotta use my words carefully, bro. She was trafficked as a child.
Damn.
And yeah, she's just been dropping bombshell after
Hey,
bomb.
you know what's sad? I learned in the last like couple years that I didn't know how real. I didn't know that. I just really didn't know that human trafficking was a real like. People really selling people, bro. That is fucking dark. Wow, like, how could you even be a part of that? Because of the fact, I mean, bro, like people, I don't have that in me, bro. I can't just tell someone what to do like that, and especially some dark, evil shit like that. And you're moving them, and probably, I seen this cop video on YouTube. He opened up this truck, a 53-foot diesel, opened the trailer, and there was people inside the wall. They had built a makeshift wall in the trailer, and there was people, bro, and they were sweating. They were so happy that the cop cut them out of there. So imagine, like, and dude, people were moving, like, that's crazy, bro.
Bombshell after bombshell. As far as you know, what took place with her back in the day was continuing to go on, man. So we're just here to see what else she got to say. And on this video, particularly, this one got my attention because it says Ali Carter tells on freak off attendees in games. I mean, I'm aware. We all should be aware at this point. You've been rocking with my channel long enough that they definitely playing some demented, decrepit, demonic games at these little parties, right? Freak offs. Playboy bunny parties, whatever parties you want to call them, the industry parties they be going on. You know what I'm saying? So apparently she's dropping some details as far as what exactly was going on. Wow. Giving us a little more information. You feel me? So let's do it. Before we do, Pete the Drip, shop, StevieKnight.com. You feel me? Like the video, sub to the channel, like the video. If anybody knows a way to get in touch with Allison, man, let me know, man. I would love to have her up on the platform. You know what I'm saying? Just get into more of what's going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, it's interesting talking about it, listening to it, you know, reading about it, watching it, man. But the more exposure we give this, the better, right? And that's really all that matters at the end of the day. But yeah, let's get it.
Damn. Bypass this little ad real quick. Oh, Adobe Premiere Pro. That's the one right there. Editing, you like to edit? All right, let's get it.
Going on with this case, these freak off parties, they're not freak off parties. There's a lot that happens. There's life-size wheels that people attach children to and spin it and decide who's having sex in what way. There are so many things. Wow. There's body cakes. There's party favors. And I'm talking like, you know how you put up a little birthday bag? Like when you go to a birthday party and before you can leave, you can take one of those little birthday bags off the table. And then there's toys and like all this stuff for coming to the party. Yeah. Instead of that, there's children. They call them party favors. Okay. I'm really trying to spit this out, but I'm really having a hard time tonight. I'm really having a hard time tonight. And I do not know why. I'm really having a hard time tonight. Because I've had to stop everything and turn around, and we're doing this again. And the thing is I can put out information, but it's not until you guys get slapped with more information that people are like, okay, that's true. I get it. Don't just take one word and just go with it. But
I mean, that's the unfortunate reality, man. You gotta have proof. That's really what buried Diddy at the end of the day is that video getting leaked. of him putting the hands on cats. Like once that got out there, bro, it was like, all right, it is what it is. Like people are gonna question everything. You know what I'm saying? You can't never take somebody's word for it, bro. But you know, with this one, it's just where there's smoke, there's fire, and there's been too many industry elites that have been caught up in all this already, bro. Like we already know the Feds in cahoots, elites is in cahoots, they're all in cahoots, they all doing it, bro. But the more proof, the better. And I want to know though. I'd be curious to know, you know, what the percentages at this point of people that question the validity towards these claims. All right, like you got that naive side that just swallow everything the media give them and will never think horribly about, you know, their role models, their idols, their celebrities or whatnot. You got those like, oh, he would never. Right, you got that working against you, but then it's like, you know, people should question everything that come with it. It's just unfortunate, dog, that this is what we're questioning, bro, because we're talking about kids being victimized. I mean, like it's so unbelievable. It seems so far fetched for a lot. So you know, people are gonna need receipts. But with that being said, like we're never gonna get those receipts to implicate everybody. They got everything under control, bro. Everything under wraps. They got everything under wraps, right? They're gonna give you the ones they want to get rid of. Diddy, for example, and whomever else. Boy, yeah, it sucks, dog. Suck ain't the word. I just can't. It's terrible. It's terrible, bro.
That's wild. He said they already have it. They're gonna get who they want to get, and then the people that they don't, they won't. Wow.
The most terrible thing about this, I'm getting on my soapbox, but whatever. The most terrible thing about this is the silence, bro. The silence is deafening amongst the celebrities in regards to this whole Diddy situation. Right? It's crickets, dog. The only people you hear saying anything are said victims, podcasters, people that they try to label psychos like your Orlando Browns and your Jaguar Wrights. You know what I mean? There hasn't been anyone from the industry to step up that credibility would not be questioned. They're all quiet, bro.
That's true.
All of them quiet. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, all of y'all motherfuckers have something to do with Diddy, bro. Like,
because they all got something to do with Diddy.
All of y'all was present at these pre-calls. Like, you can be tied to this somewhat, or you just you scared to get ostracized or put in. Bro, all of y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, even y'all older cats who ain't got nothing to lose at this point. Right? Your Morgan Freemans, your Clint Eastwoods, your Tom Cruises, your George Clooney's. Like, all y'all fuckers know what y'all got to lose. Unless they got something on your ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the most disturbing part, because the silence is deafening, bro. And as far as I'm concerned, bro, if you quiet, you complicit. Like, what about the ones who weren't there? Right? They still scared to speak about it.
Yeah.
Right? Wasn't all
Diddy
100% of y'all fuckers affiliated to Diddy. Bro, some of y'all didn't go to these parties, dog. And y'all.
Yeah, but they probably did it. You know, there's a lot of people that just look the other way. You know, they see the fight, see someone getting bullied, and they look the other way because they're scared or it's like, nah, man. You know, my grandma taught me, like, speak up. Speak up if you ain't see something. If you see something wrong, or go help. Go help, man. Shit.
Yeah, to speak up, bro. What is that? It's like, yeah.
Like, go help that person that's getting bullied. And sometimes it'll turn it on you. But dude, if you know how to get out of that, you know, it's not a big thing. But I never like seeing people get bullied. I never like seeing the homies get yelled at by their parents, or the homies yelling at their parents. Like, Nah, bro.
Everybody complicit. Everybody scared of the damn industry dropping it on them or something, bro. Anyway, let's continue.
Brain right now is just not doing well. I'm not okay. Because I'm just like, all of this, I can drop it. I'll just put up the affidavit and I'm going to come back on. Because I'm trying to spit it out. And it's not, I don't know why. It's not coming.
It's not true. I'm just kidding. I don't know that.
Because what's irritating...
What's real will come out, you know? If you lie about something, it's hard to keep up with your lies, but when a person starts talking, you can tell. Especially after 30 minutes.
What we do is journalists and people, if you're monetizing your account and you're messaging me, I'm not giving information out for money. That's not what I'm doing either. The information is priceless.
And we're not going to help you do that.
No, I don't want to eat. We're not doing it. So if you're messaging,
I mean, if that's the case, I mean, somebody gonna have to like select. I will demonetize my damn video, get the message out, bro. But like, that defeats the whole purpose of trying to get shit out there, bro. Because everybody that has a platform is getting paid for these platforms, and these platforms are the
might as well get paid and put the information out. You know,
quickest way to get the message out there.
Yeah.
So that's like the counterintuitive. Like if you really want to get shit out there, bro, kid, like just pick your favorite person, the person you blend with, the person that you jive with the most, right? Get on there and get the message out. You know what I'm saying? Go to someone that's deemed credible,
right?
For your own preference, right? But like, it's all this is a business at the end of the day. But that's a benefit of a business is finding somebody that you.
It's kind of like when you donate to the shelter. You don't know where that shit's really going. The best thing is to go give it to the homeless people you see. You feel me? Because the Red Cross is going to take 90% of it. You feel me?
Rock with to put the message out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense, dog. Like, that makes me question.
Boom.
Yeah, like, if you're really trying to do something, bro, like, take your ass to motherfucking Joe Rogan.
Right.
The fuck?
They'll figure the truth. Yeah, Joe will figure it out right there. That's true, man. You don't see him on these big publications. We did see Piers Morgan interview Jaguar, but then he, the next day he had to rescind everything. She said because of Diddy or I believe Jay-Z, he owns part of the company or some shit. So crazy.
I was like, hey, you could come on my platform and do it, but if your platform is monetized, just please don't message us. You're not gonna like me. I'm just telling you right now, you're not gonna like me. I want to spit the information out. I have a lot. We have decades worth of information. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Okay, but I'm trying to, and everybody's like, just do it. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You're not sitting right here. You're not sitting right here, and it cuts deeper than probably a financial problem. It cuts deeper than a spiritual problem. It cuts deeper than a location problem. It cuts deeper than a soul problem. Okay? It takes a minute. It takes a minute to get up. It takes a minute to get out the corner. And for those who are like, okay, so testify. Nope, because listen.
All I hear is a bunch of bullshit, bro. Right. Like, if that's the case, you shouldn't even be on here talking about it, bro.
Right. Ooh. I like Stevie Knight, man. He's actually calling, he's holding her accountable at least for now.
Like, you already started peeling the Band-Aid off by letting the little info that you let slip out already, bro. Party favors.
Right.
Wheels. You being trafficked since you was a little baby. The tunnels up under the damn buildings or whatnot, bro. If you really trying to help the kids, how she say, bro, something ain't adding up, dog. Because if it means that much to you, if you got some subconscious, deep connected, which I imagine you would,
course. Yeah, man. I mean, she been through a lot, so let's get into it.
But the fact you already out here talking about it contradicts what you saying right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like something ain't adding up.
No, because the attorney on Diddy's side is corrupt. You know that, right? Who's going to defend someone that they know damn well is a killer?
They do it all the time.
A rapist.
They do it all the time.
Right.
A child.
They do it all the time, bro. You ever seen Devil's Advocate, bro? It's a prime example, dog. Getting off the rails a little bit, bro. I think about this shit all the time, bro. You got to be one evil motherfucker to come out here and defend a fool that you know did some decrepit ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? As evil as Diddy is, dog, he ain't no motherfucking Night Stalker.
Right.
And he had a damn attorney defending his ass.
Yeah, that's what attorneys
You know what I'm saying?
do.
Like, y'all got to be...
They're gonna... You know what I mean? That's what their job is. So for her to be like, how could he even work for that? For Diddy, it's like, bro, that's the job. They do that. I couldn't do it, but they do that. You know, and that's compartmentalizing. Yeah, I know. How does she know it? I'm not sure. She said she was trafficked since like a baby. So I don't know. Let's hear more though. Shout out Marcus. Marcus, the real player.
The devil, bro. Like, how do y'all go to sleep with yourselves at night, knowing that you trying to help get Lucifer off? And that was meant to be a double. Get him free and then get him off. You know what I'm talking about? That shit don't make no sense to me, bro. Somebody let me know in the comments. That's literally selling your soul, bro.
So he's saying the opposite of what I just said. How could you even work for her? I mean, how could you even work for Diddy? How could lawyers back their clients, like knowing that it's true? I guess if you didn't think it was true, I could see that, but you know, every movie I watched, the lawyer asked the guy, "I need you to be honest with me. Did you do it?" And then they either tell him yes or no. It's like the lawyer needs to know yes or no. That's crazy, bro. But yeah, that's pretty evil. Cause they'll do it again, man. You get them out, you get them free, they're gonna do it again.
Slave trader. Who's going to defend someone like that? Would you? After you know what's been done? After you know,
back to a money issue.
That's a money issue, right?
You don't care what happened to the kids. You don't care about your integrity.
That's not.
Straight up with money. Nah, for real, man. It says money rule all evil. Yeah, it rules it all, and because what you can do, you can, you know, these people you can pay a girl to do some whatever. I don't know. The more money you pay, I just know that, you know, there's girls flying out, flying here, flying there, because they met somebody that's rich or that's got money, and they're just, you feel me? That's probably how this shit starts, bro. You got a bunch of money, you fly. See, that's crazy. See somebody on the internet, and then you just fly him out, and the person on the internet, the girl that's getting flown out, she's just happy to get out of her little town. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's wild, bro. You could buy drugs with money to fuel your, you know, the lustful parties or whatever. Like, that's crazy. So yeah, you're right. Money rule all evil. That's why, bro, I don't chase money. I stopped chasing money. There are, you know, like sometimes I'm broke and I have to get some money, but I know I'm gonna get some money. Like I'm not making money my main thing, because I did that. I was doing that, but that shit is terrible. It's like I worked at this job for 12 hours a day, dude, just because I was like getting paid a lot. And then where's the money going? Exactly. Drinking at the bar, doing stupid shit. Like you said, boom. Buying some cocaine, buying some mushrooms, like just buying weed, like weed, don't get me wrong, but I mean you could get stuck on weed too. It's like money rules all evil, bro. You're right. That's the deepest shit I ever heard. Shout out Marquise. Marquise.
But I still hear a bunch of bullshit ass reasons, excuses. I ain't heard a legitimate reason yet as to why she wouldn't go ahead and just spill the beans.
Yeah, she already said a bunch, bro.
I'm trying, but for whatever reason, it's not. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me right now.
I mean, she probably got issues though too. So I mean, she's been through a lot.
I can just feel the evil. I can feel the good, but I can just feel a problem just stirring. I'm trying.
Try hard.
Movie there.
What is happening right now, I don't know. I really don't. So, I was ready. And then I jumped on here and I'm like, Gab, back. I don't know what's wrong with my.
I'm about to cash check. Come on, if she was serious, it would have been on site. You know, premeditated. She knew, but now she getting cold feet in the moment. I don't know. Maybe she's acting, but I'm sure at some point she starts talking because this video still got time. 15 more minutes.
I was a party favor.
Whoa. Oh my God. She was one of the kids.
What does that mean?
It was a party favor. I was somebody you could take off the table.
So you're telling me they set children?
I set children on a table.
Like when you go to a birthday party and they have gift bags for everybody that comes that have candy and toys in them, yep. And they set them on the table. So you're telling me at the freak off parties, mm-hmm. They put children on the table instead of gift bags, mm-hmm. And then people can do what?
Take you off the table and have sex with you, even though it's against the rules to do certain things like anal sex or full house sex. Sometimes that's against the rules. Like for me, that was against the rules, but that didn't matter. That did not matter.
So they come choose you off the table, do whatever they want with you, and then what happens?
See what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm saying? Like, she just went to this whole spiel about, I don't want to say nothing. And all of a sudden, she's saying everything. Like,
well, that could be, it could be part of the, could be like trauma-induced, you know, forget the word, but like trauma-induced, you know, because stress and trauma will, you know, it makes people act a little different, you know. That's why you can never say judge people. You just gotta love people, man. That's it.
I mean, I'm gonna just attribute it to her having issues, right? You know what I mean? She's not just, you know, mentally there all the way through from all the trauma she's been through, bro. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, they ain't sit well with me, man. But you know, I'm not out here trying to make it seem like she's capping. You know what I'm saying? There's another reason.
He's being logical, trying to see through it. But I met a lot of people that, you know, my dad was into the streets and shit, so we always had these people coming to, you know, to buy whatever he had going on, and the little substance, right? It was just whatever drug it was. But it was like, damn, you see these people. Some of them are normal. Some of them live on the streets. Some of them work a job and just come pick up their little, the drug that fuels them. But can keep it normal. Like some people just are whacked out and they just talk to themselves, talk to the trees, talk to like nothing that's there. So, and then when you say, "What are you talking about?" and they're like, "What do you mean?" Oh, like as if they weren't talking to themselves or some shit. It's like, oh, like people have different mentality issues for sure.
Why she's afraid to say some shit, but now she's saying some shit. I'm gonna let her say this shit, bro, because this party favor shit is crazy. Yeah. And it's not the first time I've heard her speak about this party favor shit. I saw a whole another video where she went into detail. Oh, wow. Graphic detail. I mean, she may do it now, bro, but
They come choose you off the table, do whatever they want with you, and then what happens?
They put you back.
And they put you back on the table.
They put you back on the table for somebody else to come choose you?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Okay. That's called a party favor effect. That's just one of the little things that go on at the freak-off parties with children. Were there animals there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Goats.
Did they turn the animals loose on the kids?
That's what the girl said. The other girl, Adria, she said there was animals.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
And if you got sick and threw up because it was so disgusting, what happened?
You had to eat it.
You had to eat your vomit
Mm-hmm.
if you threw up. That's satanic ritual abuse. Diddy was at this party?
Mm-hmm.
Denzel Washington was
I wonder
at
how many times this happened. This particular party happened. It's crazy. That's crazy, though.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's crazy, bro.
Diddy was at this party?
Mm-hmm.
Denzel Washington was at this party?
Yep.
Birdman was at this party?
Yes, he was.
And Young Jock?
Yep.
That's why Young Jock said, "Meet me in the trap. It's going down. Meet me in the mall. It's going down. Meet me at Diddy house. It's going down." That's what he's talking about, Young Jock. It's disgusting.
And you're telling me Denzel was there and it was after 1 o'clock when he supposedly left?
Oh my goodness. Damn, that is disgusting. I don't even want to like ponder on that shit. That's sick. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, this is sad. She said animals and party favor children. Like, I hope none of this is true, bro.
And beanie socks and a gold chain.
So you're telling me Denzel Washington was butt naked, he had a beanie on, socks on, and a gold chain, and that's it. In front of children. Funny.
Yeah,
because he sure portrays himself to...
Literally, you just commented that as I looked up, and I was feeling that. I'm like, no. Not Denzel. Not the Man on Fire. Oh, no, I don't even want to think of that. But that was such a great movie. Damn, bro.
Be holier than thou.
But I'm going to listen to
So a lot of them do.
Gotta let that one marinate, bro.
Yeah, that's rough, bud.
Gotta let that one marinate. Who was the one that
She said Denzel was in socks and a chain? I'm sorry, that is crazy. King Kong ain't got nothing. Oh, nah, it's terrible. That's terrible. Where's the kids' parents, bro? They take these. Oh, that's right. They're trafficked, so the kids are missing. Oh my god, that is fucking sick. Butt naked with the beanie sauce. Yeah, there you go. The gold chain. Yeah, that was that's fucking scary. You know that picture of the gluttonous Oh no, it's the 7 deadly sins. And the gluttony is like, oh man, I feel like all the 7 deadly sins went on during those parties. You feel me?
It was what's her name?
And they're just smile. It's like Pinocchio when he goes to that with all those donkeys. They're smoking and drinking. I was like 7 years old watching that, thinking like, damn, this ain't right. This ain't the right spot for that kid.
Yeah, Adria English.
He's having so much fun with his friends, right? Peer pressure, right? Oh, terrible. Terrible. That's why public school is terrible.
She brought up the story about, I don't know if it was a juvenile, probably, but a girl that was dancing on stage, and she had to take a shit, and they wouldn't let her take a shit, so she just shit on the stage. She just shit on herself on the stage, and Denzel was present, and then him and his wife were there, and then he left because he was disgusted. But now this is insinuating that, he was putting up a front maybe at that party when he left.
Wow.
Making it seem like he was disgusted.
This shit is crazy.
So that either implies he came back, that night, or, just some other night, right? He just put on the mask. He's putting on the mask for everybody, making himself seen a certain way.
No, he left. He left, went and did some drugs probably, and then came back and did more drugs, and then was like, okay, go burn. He was probably like, go get that kid out of here. That is sad, bro. Poor children. We gotta save the children, my boy.
To his celebrity friends, but the celebrity friends would know how Denzel's getting down, bro. If he out here walking around butt naked with a gold chain on and a beanie and socks, getting down with, bro.
Scary.
That's what I'm saying. The claims, bro, are atrocious, dog. But you can't put anything past you, dog. That's definitely a hard pill to swallow, bro. I don't know what's worse, the jelly beans in the bottles with J-Lo and the girls, or Denzel with, butt naked and boots with party favors, dog.
Wow.
But with all that being said, Denzel not gonna get exposed.
Wait, what? Why not? Why wouldn't Denzel? Nobody is past the law. And what's right? Nobody's past universal it's that all that is low. That shit is sad, low frequency. It's like on your sick. It's like on your that chakra that's like by your stomach, by your gut. I forget what chakra that is. Like it's just low vibration, like sexist low vibration. It's crazy, especially the bad shit that they're talking about. Anytime you're thinking about that, you're thinking in you're in the devil's mind.
I think you also told me that one of those men have a birthmark.
Left thigh.
So one of those men have a birthmark on their left thigh.
Wow.
Yep.
Did you have sexual interactions with Diddy?
Yep.
Denzel? And I know we don't tell on Denzel. You might not tell on Denzel, but your mama gonna tell on every fucking buddy. I ain't keeping no pedophile secrets.
That's your mom?
Denzel?
Yep.
Well, so you might as well.
Birdman? Did Birdman promise you things?
So much. Like what he promised Lil Wayne at a young age. Because you know we share the system together. Share a birthday together too.
I know a lot of you have seen P. Diddy get guardianship of a lot of young kids. That means he holds their contracts. I know you've heard me talk about Ali's contract and how often it gets auctioned off, and the things that come from that when it's auctioned.
Wow.
So when you're seeing that he was a guardian for these children, he's holding their MK Ultra contracts is what that translates to.
Contract, MK Ultra contract. I mean, all this is brainwashing. So it's easy to brainwash a child or brainwashing or Stockholm syndrome, whatever the fuck.
That's my heater. I don't know if
anyway, bro, all this shit is crazy.
My heater too loud. It's kind of cold.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that was a lot. So the lady in the car that's asking the question, that's the mom of Ali Carter. Oh, Carter? Is that Lil Wayne's daughter? Stop. Or Jay-Z's daughter? Oh, no.
We will never know the truth, bro. But, you know, you got to question everything. Man.
Okay, I see.
Got to question everything.
Yeah, it is easy, bro. With like 10 years.
Were you the only child at this party?
No. Not at all. There's so many kids at this party.
Were there also so many celebrities?
Yep. That whole they leave at a certain time, that's not true.
Turn the heater off. I can't.
Everybody has to take DNA test, saliva test, blood tests, give up your phone, give up information, any trackers or locations, no weapons, no cameras.
So I'm sorry, but anybody that's running in those circles, whether they claim to have left early or not, is a bunch of bullshit.
And it's like the perfect scenario too, because the allegations are so unbelievable that you'd have to question them. So it's like the perfect pocket for shit like this to go down. They go out here doing the entire most party favors and eating vomit and all that shit, bro. Like, people will think like this shit don't fucking happen. Ain't no damn way. Yeah, that's why they can be out here doing the most crazy shit, because no one's gonna believe it, and anybody out here saying they doing this shit is gonna be looked at as psycho.
Crazy. You know what? There's a movie like that. If someone could name that movie, I don't know, but it was 1984. Have you seen it?
Right. You might as well say you got abducted by an alien. That's how that shit gonna sound. You know what I'm saying? Even with everything that's happened up until this point, bro. Like, motherfuckers not gonna believe it.
It's called They Live. They Live.
They're not gonna believe it, bro.
Bypass this little commercial. But yeah, that was a lot, man. Oh man. You know, I gotta say a prayer too after I watch these do these reactions, cause I could feel it trying to like fuck with my, you know, it's just low vibrate, like it's just sad. It's sad. And when you're an empath, you know what I mean, you feel for people that you don't know, feel like their pain and shit. It's like, I can't absorb that, because then I can't be, you know, fully, you know, I can't live out my full potential, like, because you constantly absorbing people's energy, which I do want everyone happy, but you know, you can only focus on the best you. And right now we're getting it out there, you know. I'm helping at least bring the talk about it, because this shit is it's just unbelievable, bro, what they do. But yeah, let's read some comments now, man. See what the people think. But man, I'm so glad so many of you YouTubers have been sharing her story. I hope the children get saved. Don't stop asking where are the children. Yeah, exactly. Like keep the conversation up. Mel Gibson told it exactly. It's over and over again for years. Wow. She's in hiding, constantly moving around. Her life is in danger. Wow, I didn't even think of that. Of course. Of course it's in danger. Like, this is my first what's her name? Allison Carter, yeah. This is my first time actually like breaking down her words on a video. I just started going live a month ago, but yeah, dude, she said she was a party favor. So how, if she was, oh man, she knows a lot, it seems. So just pray for her, pray for her to be happy and be better than she's been through. One person I pray don't get mentioned is Samuel L. Jackson. Ah, what the fuck? Where? What did he say? Where? Why are there so many goddamn snakes on this motherfucker? Or what did he say? There's so many damn snakes on this plane. Yeah, Samuel. Bro, but that's the thing, man. They play these parts on TV, but you never know who and what and when and where and why. And that's why you can't. But yeah, it would hurt if you see Samuel there and he's fucking, or he's on the paperwork and he's, whatever, party favor. That shit is disgusting, bro. That's why. Ooh, yeah, I'm not. My kids ain't, wherever nah. I don't have no kids, but I'm saying if I did, and if I do, nah, bro. You guys, I just don't trust nobody, nowhere, nothing. You gotta, be very calculated with your children, bro. Because you affect everything in their brain. Like, you say the wrong shit to your kid, like, and then the kid's affected, like, nah, bro. Hell nah. Save the children, man. This entire situation has me looking at every celebrity like, what did you have to do to get famous? Oh, that's terrible, too. Because I don't think everybody has to do that. Do something crazy or go through. I think women have it the worst because they already have it bad in just social life. Like, a woman can't walk down the street without having to think, like, is this guy gonna, bug me? Or just like, I watched that on Joe Rogan. Him and the lady were talking about that. Like a blind date. You don't know, the woman doesn't know. I see it all the time on TV. There's they have 60 Minutes about a guy that a Tinder date killer or some shit. It's like, poor girl, she just was trying to meet a guy. And then I think she was in a suitcase or something crazy, bro. It's like, people need help, bro. People need Jesus. Yeah, so I mean, I'm here. You guys are here. Any more topics? This shit is heavy though, dude. Let's be real. It's crazy. Jay-Z's biggest secret family exposed. What? What's Jay-Z's biggest secret?
See this problem?
Man. Skip the commercials, man, because I feel like I got copyright one time. Oh, this guy? Who's this?
Ready for something that I really didn't do. So I mean, that's where it all started. I ended up going viral, for what I publicized regarding
R. Kelly and Jay-Z. And then from there, I've been on several other platforms. Most recently, Jaguar Wright spoke out about me, you know, in a positive light, which basically put me back, you know, in the spotlight, I guess you could say.
The things that I've heard about Ronnie Bo have come from within the prison system. And there are things that I will not discuss. As many times as I've been incarcerated and the kind of friends that I've made on the inside, it gives me access to be able to have real information about what's going on with certain prisoners and things of that nature. I know that Ronnie Bo was not safe. I knew that R. Kelly probably told him some things that he didn't realize were dangerous for him to know. And I pray that he's not experiencing any discomfort for being in a cell with someone who had such a checkered past.
Mm.
Isn't that wild?
That is wild.
For your life almost be or possibly put in danger, or could be put in danger, just because you were incarcerated with someone.
Because you know too much. You know too much.
I don't think he knows all that he knows, which is why I'm sure no one will want him talking to me.
Do you want to go into further detail about the things R. Kelly discussed with you? 'Cause I know for sure this video is going to be a lot of people that aren't aware of the story exactly, man. So I just want to make sure everybody is up to speed on exactly why.
Wow.
I mean, your name is so viral right now.
Well, he said some things about Jay-Z, which kind of confirmed that Jay-Z is a...
Let me pause this real quick. We're going to watch this one next. It says R. Kelly's Unheard Confessions, Ronnie Bo, Dark Secrets about Aliyah. Wow, okay. So I'm going to wait on that. Then I'm going to go into this.
For all this time for a reason. It put my life on the line. It put R. Kelly life on the line for me to publicize this. But if you don't mind, I'd like to say that for last.
Hey, I feel that too, man. Melissa, I honestly feel like they're all from New York. At some point, they were friends. At some point, you know, at some point coming up, they hung out at something like. So, I'm sure. You just never know, man. Money, like that's the craziest part. They all chase money so heavy. They're, you don't think Jay-Z got $1 billion like from being Mr. Nice Guy. Like I don't even think you can get $1 million from being Mr. Nice Guy. You know. I mean, reality, like I feel like you got to do some. It's just like the movie Empire. I mean, the TV show. Lucius Lyons had the Diddy is Lucius Lyons, but like on a creepier version. Nah, like Lucius had to do shit, some dark shit, so his label wouldn't sink under, or he had to really like knock people off, or go against this or do this, and all for the benefit of the growth of the label. Power. It's like power.
You know, I just want to close out with that because I think this may be my last interview. You know, it's a lot going on behind the scene. I can't continue to get on these platforms and talk about certain things. So I just want to, for my last interview, I'm going to go ahead and reveal this industry secret. You know what I mean?
As far as the shooting, guys, I appreciate you all the information you gave to me on my end. You know what I'm saying? I dove into it quite a bit. And I came to learn that, you never provided a statement at all to the feds as far as placing you anywhere, right? And then there was actually an informant that placed you somewhere that, you weren't. You want to get into that at all?
The feds say that a confidential source told them that I went to Marcy Projects in Brooklyn, New York, to do a publicity stunt after I went viral about all this. And while I was there, I allegedly got shot in the shoulder. And the confidential source is saying that Jay-Z close friend Tata orchestrated the hit. Now, again, for the record, a lot of people, was saying that, making it seem like I made up these allegations, which I didn't. If you look at all the interviews, I'm saying Jay-Z didn't have anything to do with me getting shot. You know what I'm saying? Whether he did or not, that's my approach. I'm not no informant. I'm not no rat. And speaking of that, I think they agenda, because the CIA have an operation on YouTube and they control certain narratives. And I believe they wanted me to say Jay-Z had me shot to discredit me as an informant, so that I can't no longer lead my culture base, and to also make Jay-Z appear to be somebody to fear. So as the statements say, like, people had it confused. First they were saying that I told them that Jay-Z had something to do with me getting shot. Now that I basically made the document public, because it was sealed at first, just like my indictment. And I'm gonna speak on that too, bro, because like with my indictment, it's proof that the DEA framed me in the case. It's proof that they used an informant who was probably a worse criminal than I ever been to make false allegations on me.
This is the informant that placed you at Marcy, right?
Absolutely. And for the record, I think that informant is somebody that I did a podcast with, because a lot of these platforms, they try to, they like, people even tell me, like, just say Jay-Z has something to do with you shot, bro. You gonna go viral. Your music gonna blow up. Your book's gonna sell. And I'm like, no, this ain't what I'm here for. You know what I mean? Like, there's other ways to.
Nah, see, yeah, you don't want to go that way, because now that's how you got famous. Like, you don't want that. You don't want to blow up and go viral. Unless you're telling the truth, man. Then it's organic. If you're telling the truth and you're being honest. But sometimes people ain't ready. It's too much pressure. So I don't know. That's deep though. Let's hear it.
Sell records, other ways to sell books. I mean, so again, if people trace back to all these interviews I did, I never said Jay-Z had me shot. They wanted to push that narrative, and that's what the confidential informant told them. I don't know Tata. The confidential informant said Jay-Z friend Tata has something to do with me getting shot.
But like, why is it that you think there's so much energy being placed on you in regards to this whole situation, bro? Because at least from my end and what I've been able to gather, it's information that you got from R. Kelly that you haven't provided in full detail yet. It's just been, a little paraphrasing here, a little information here. Like, I got something. You've connected enough dots and made enough conspiracies to, like, defame Jay-Z a little bit, bro. But like, to be quite honest, for me, you ain't said nothing crazy and the shit I've already heard about Jay-Z from other credible sources as well. So why do you think they're putting so much energy into?
It's okay to ask these questions, because the truth comes out. Like, he'll tell you right now why he's doing that.
You period.
Well, first I thought they was using me to put Jay-Z in the Diddy situation, basically. But
how so?
I don't really know Ronnie's story. I'm gonna have to look him up, how he has ties to R. Kelly. Oh, boom. Look at the universe. It said Ronnie Bo was inmates with R. Kelly. Gotcha. See, we don't have to keep him safe if he's telling the truth.
It's a murder for hire. Lil Durk locked up for murder for hire right now. And I want to speak on him in this interview too, in his situation with Youngboy, because that it tied into this overall scenario. But with my situation with Jay-Z, you say why they put so much energy towards me is because, for one, they know that R. Kelly told me things that he afraid to speak about publicly.
You talking about with Ronnie, or with Diddy, and putting Diddy away, or is Jay-Z in it with? Has he partied with Diddy? He has actually. We've seen video, photos, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I just don't put it past anybody. But there's also agendas to take famous and rich people out, to deplete them of all their money, kill their name. Uh, like, what do you think about the Diageo, the alcohol people that own like 70 different news publications all over the world or something? They said he stole $1 billion from them because he was with them for the Ciroc deal. Yeah, they're like liquor people. That type is crazy. We'll watch that after.
And they know I ain't got it all, and I'm likely to speak about it publicly. Jaguar Wright kind of put me on blast, not in a bad way. You know, me and her cool. But it's like now people want to know what the secret is, what R. Kelly told me, and it's like I'm gonna eventually have to. I mean, I don't gotta say nothing, but it's like I don't want to go to my grave without speaking on it, because I think, especially at this time, like it's a time and place for everything, and I think God wanted this secret to come out at this time and on your platform.
What about your circumstance though, bro? Because you in jeopardy of goddamn getting put back in jail, depending upon what strings they pull or whatnot. And then, like I said, Jaguar, she went publicly talking about she's scared for your life. She's scared for your circumstances based on the information you know.
Our friend Ronnie Bo has a question that says, "Hey, Jag, this is Ronnie Bo. What did
Ronnie.
you mean when you said I wasn't safe?"
You're not. R. Kelly is exactly what you think he is. He's a class A idiot, and he's an egomaniac. And you're absolutely right. Robert Kelly is one of the most selfish people you will ever meet. That's why it's so easy for him to play the sympathy card and get people to feel sorry for him. But he don't give a shit about anybody but himself. I know he's told you things. And unfortunately for you, you've acknowledged that he told you things that you promised you would never say. And there are people that want to know those things. They want to know everything he told you. Even if you think it's nothing, it may be something that could lead to something else. That could lead to something else. I'm going to say this to everybody that has any attachment to any of those Diddy parties, any of the transferring and all of the other illegal stuff. They're calling the Combs in.
Wow, look at that. She said transferring in the parties. She's talking about transfer. That's sick. Like, do you know how they party plan for weddings? Normal. Or party plan for a big party. Rich people but that rich people that don't do this stuff. It's like, think about that day where all the trucks are moving, people are working on getting the party together, and then boom, there's somebody that's fucking okay. There's an assistant asking, did the party favors arrive? Oh my god, that is disgusting. Like, think of that scene. It's like, hey, I'm with Diddy's corporation. We just want to make sure that the party favors. Like, who's really handling that? They need to go too. Everybody that's in on it needs to go.
Enterprise, a criminal organization. They're pressing RICO charges.
This guy's, come on now, he's Ghost. Ain't saying that. Yeah, that part is. You can't go Ghost, man. I mean, look, we ain't even. Well, that's exactly what you're saying. Like, yeah, he can't. if you go ghost, then you got something to hide. Like, why is he not speaking out? I heard that like his wife, his wife went. They paid Kamala paid. No, I heard that they told us that Kamala paid her to have her there, but I heard that Beyonce went to Kamala's just in case she would get president, that she would be able to just let Diddy out and shut all this shit up. But we shall see, man. We'll see what Trump has to say. I'm gonna shut up for a little bit.
That's because they already know there are going to be other co-conspirators charged. They're just trying to figure out who to hang it on. I'm going to tell you what I know about true gangsters. That conversation is had quickly and simply. It's always better with no witnesses. Period. If you're not a co-conspirator, you're a potential witness. Now they trying to get you to go back to jail?
Wow.
You let us know what we got to do to help you fight for your freedom.
Honestly, when you said, but think about it. If I answer you honestly, man, yeah, I think if Diddy really did all this, I know he beat Cassie, right? I know that's real, right? We seen that. So doesn't mean that someone that beats a girl would have the minor, we see here Allie Carter said she was a minor, and okay, but we saw the video of Diddy, right? They saw a video of R. Kelly, right? So it's like, if it comes out and he's convicted, it just turns anybody's involved, dude. Could be the fucking guy down the street from their house that cuts the lawn, that, you know what I mean? That fucking, hey, can you move this truck real quick? Okay, do. It's Diddy. Diddy told me to move his truck, not knowing that inside the truck is fucking the lady on the table. They said come on, bro. The girl on the table, they said 14 years old, bro. And they're eating like candy or food off her. That shit is, bro, I hate this place.
Are you not worried about your circumstance? You're not worried about your well-being given this situation?
Yeah, Jaguar is the one.
Well, I'm already at a point where it's like I don't got nothing to lose, and they already trying to lock me up for this. So I wouldn't want to go to my grave without speaking on it, and I wouldn't want to go back to the feds and be locked up regretting that I didn't speak on it. So now that I'm about to speak on it in this interview, it's like, okay, I could actually feel more relieved and fearful. Like Malcolm X, for example.
That's when you know they're telling the truth, because the truth will set you free. He just said it.
This my greatest role model. Like, he explained that, when they was asking him, like, you not scared of the Nation of Islam, you not scared of the government, the FBI, and he explained that it's liberating to live fearlessly. You know what I mean? Like, you can't live your life in fear, and once you face your fears and stand in that courage, it's gonna free you. It's gonna free your mind. It's a relief. It's like having an orgasm, basically. So, I don't have nothing to lose. I have several books out with a lot of information that's gonna light my culture. So even if I die today, I feel like I did what God put me in this world to do.
Wow.
So there's nothing to be fearful about no more.
Like, what do you have to say to those people out here that are like questioning your claims as far as,
supposed to,
you being on parole and, being out the state, and you pretty much, like, in so many words, implicating yourself being shot somewhere else, but not placing yourself in Marcy, bro. Like, some people are questioning the credibility in your claims as far as that, because it'd be pretty easy to determine whether or not you was in Marcy.
Well, you know, I was never the one that came with these accusations of being shot. Like after I got shot and people heard I got shot, people ran to the internet saying, "Oh, he got shot. It had to have been Jay-Z because he went viral about this." But that's something that, like, the FBI or my probation officer or something, they gonna have to, you know, make that case and whether I went to the hospital or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna really provide them with no information that they could use to, you know, send me back.
You was on video once saying that you was, you know, somewhere close in the vicinity. You know what I mean? So it's been a lot of attention directed towards that, man. So I just want to make sure we all up on the same page and we got them, you know, covering all the corners or whatnot as far as, you know, what's been claimed, what's been said, and what's been documented. Like, for those who are questioning the credibility of your story, like, what do you got to say to them?
I never made them claims, and everybody knew who was following my campaign back then. They knew that I was actually traveling instead of, you know, doing these virtual interviews. When I did do that, I would ask for permission to travel. So
wow. I don't know how you guys feel. How do you guys feel about it? Ooh, look at that. So strong men hate lies, weak men hate the truth. Keep reposting. That's a bar. That is a freaking bar. God bless Ronnie. Keep him safe. He appears real genuine. Yeah, God, I mean, God, he, you know, once you being of service instead of like taking from people and hurting people, like, God will bless you, or God will watch over you. And if that means, you know, it's like, even when you die, it's not scary. It's you're going home. So he's safe no matter what. I think Ronnie's gonna be safe no matter what. Because when you zoom out of all of that's going on, God is putting his chess pieces on the board. So I don't think we should be in fear of any of it. Oh, let me go back. My bad.
like that could be because Malcolm, that they had to make sure both of them was threw away with. You know what I mean?
Let me go back.
People like me could become through music. You know, they realized that through Tupac and Big. And they both of them became so influential that they had to make sure both of them was threw away with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then here, you know, just like when before black leaders was influential through music, you had people like Dr. King, Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, and they seen how powerful people like that could be because Malcolm X had 600 million people behind him, and that was more people than the United States population alone. So technically, as one individual, he became more powerful than the whole United States government. So they had to get him out of there. That's why they had to get Tupac and Big out of there, and that's why after Malcolm X and them died, they knew that they had to put somebody in the forefront. And no disrespect to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, but I mean, based on my research and study, they got behind him and pushed him, and felt like he could lead the black culture. And when they seen that his influence wasn't as impactful as it was, especially when music became like the major impact on our community and our culture, it's like, okay, we have to find a rapper. And then they got behind Jay-Z. And where R. Kelly came in is because R. Kelly was a world star. Jay-Z wasn't. Jay-Z couldn't impact people on the mainstream level until he went on tour with R. Kelly and collaborated with R. Kelly.
Wow, that's right.
And then even after that, you know, they had to assign.
He took all R. Kelly's fan base. And then DMX, wasn't DMX on that tour? Oh man.
Beyonce to him to keep him a mainstream influence. You know, they tried to do it with Aliyah, but Aliyah wasn't feeling it. She didn't want to follow the agenda. You know, she more so liked the Dame. They wasn't cool with that, and that's a part of the reason why Aliyah died. Now, fast forward these circumstances to now, today, you know, we have Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy.
Let's get into it.
Durk facing life, NBA Youngboy facing forever. But these two icons, like, even if they didn't realize how influential they was and how much they could impact the culture, the industry executives who, you know, got their hand in the government knew that. They knew that if Lil Durk and NBA Youngboy was to come together and go on tour together and shake hands and say, let's push peace, you know, that would have had a major positive impact on our culture. And it probably would have decreased the crime rate nationally. So,
whoa. Whoa. See, that shit gets deep. Oof. Oof. I felt that one. I felt that. He's saying that if they had him shake hands and go on tour together and make it work, it would affect the crime rate in America, meaning that cops would either lose their, you know, it'd make more people come together, kind of like what the gangs are doing now. If you notice, there's a lot of peace walks in LA between the Bloods and the Crips and shit, and it's actually, I mean, I love it, of course, but the government don't want that because crime pays here. Like, America, crime pays their salaries. They get money, you know, they get paid when you lock somebody up.
Yeah, that's a gangster ass conspiracy there though. But you're right though. As far as
100%.
the trajectory of Durk and Youngboy shit, man, because they was trying to, especially Durk, trying to be more on a positive tip.
Durk was way trying to be positive. Just got the key to the city. In every interview, he wasn't going all in, like, and then boom, out of nowhere, they're like, Durk is the master, blah, blah, blah. I just feel like at that point, he's not gonna, I don't know, man. You just don't know, but I do see what Ronnie Bo's saying. They don't like when we like each other, the government. They like when we fight each other.
You know what I'm saying? And there has been a little shift in what Youngboy has been putting out. But you feel like they put them away to get them out the way to avoid positivity, to keep chaos within the black community.
Yeah, for sure. You know, once Durk's father, Big Durk, got out the feds, you know, his son looked up to him. He part of the reason why Lil Durk became Lil Durk, because in his hood community, everybody knew that Big Durk was a part of, you know, what Larry Hoover had going on, and Larry Hoover is the biggest gangster in American history. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, wow, yo, you somebody to admire because your father did some real admirable stand-up shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had their eyes on Durk the whole time, and then they seen him pushing peace. So, like, they had to up their investigation. It's like, I'm gonna give you an example, bro. My only blood brother got killed, right? And they got enough evidence to arrest whoever did it. However, the person who did it was a federal informant, and they still need this person. He's still helping them. He's still putting bodies on other people and giving them big cases. So they not gonna lock him up until he stop cooperating. Now with Dirk, they didn't want him pushing peace. So it's like, okay, you don't want to be with the agenda no more. We're gonna show you, we're gonna get you up out of here. It's not about what they got on you. They got stuff on all these people. They got stuff on Jay-Z that can lock him up. They been had all this stuff on Diddy. None of this stuff is new. People just scared to talk about it. And now that Cassie came forward and everybody feel like it's safe to talk about it, now everybody want to jump on the bandwagon. So it's, I mean, people could say conspiracy theory, but people like me who had hands-on experience, you probably had your experience, especially when you know people like Jaguar Wright, bro. Trust me, I'm gonna tell you another thing. People like me and Jaguar Wright, we get calls and texts and emails from people who put us up on all type of stuff. Like R. Kelly, not the only person that I know that have experience in, you know, real life insight into these things. You know what I mean? Like even other celebrities, bro, reach out and tell us things because they know we got the courage to speak out and they don't. And they feel like we have enough integrity to where we never gonna mention the people who provide us with information, and we not.
Damn, see, when he says that, it makes sense. Like when you look at him speaking, he's not trying to do the way he handles himself, the way he conducts himself. He's not out here like laughing. Like what's her name? Allie Carter. I'm not saying anything about her word. I'm just saying the way she delivers her, you know, her message is like, it's like acting a little bit. It's like, but it's like the jester. She's like she's like smiling a little bit. Maybe I'll tell you this. Maybe I won't. This guy's really serious. He's just like, this is what it is. Like you either want it or not. You either want this information or not. But for him, I could tell he ain't gonna stop, bro. He's gonna fight this fight.
You know what I mean? But that's another story. Like the reason why I'm making this my last interview, bro, because I'm on the verge of being banned like Alex Jones, David Icke, you know, other people who was putting real information on here. They could.
Why you feel like that though? Who the ones coming down you? What? Who are they gonna ban you?
Well, look, like you did your research. You know, they deleted many of my viral interviews.
Yeah.
When Jay-Z had his attorneys reach out to Piers Morgan about Jaguar Wright, that wasn't the first time he did it. It's just the first time it was made public because Piers Morgan did a public apology and he got his face in mainstream media. You know what I mean? Yeah. Over the world hearing this. So, you know, I believe Jay-Z had his lawyers have many of my interviews taken down, and they might even reach out to you about this, especially with what I'm about to say. Speaking of that, you know, before I go ahead and, you know, lay this out, my last few interviews, you know, since they've taken my interviews down and they keep restricting my Facebook pages, I've been giving out my phone number. So I'm gonna give out my personal phone number again for your subscribers, people who like, comment, subscribe. I have a book that's available on Amazon for $100. However, all you gotta do is text me, call me. I'm gonna give it to you for free. Call me, let me know you subscribe, you commented, you shared this, you liked it. I'm gonna give it to you for free because I want the information to be out there. And my phone number is 414-810-9090. Just text, if you text from my iPhone, I could text you the book. If not, send me your email and I'll email it to you. But first off, you know, while I was locked up in MCC Chicago with R. Kelly,
damn, gotta bypass this ad. That's crazy. He's about to get into it now. And this is his last interview, so.
You know, I initiated a movement with a lot of the gang leaders there. And I reached out to GF, who was, you know, a close friend of Larry Hoover. And at the time, GF had life. He was fighting to get his time back, and he free right now. So free GF. You know, he was close with one of my close associates, William Easter, who GF know is black. And GF told me, like, look, I can't be a part of this right now, and probably never again, because how the government look at the GDs. When you a part of that organization,
Yo, that's his screen, so bear with
you're
me.
free to fall back and retire. So I fell back, and as a leader, you know, I realized that I have leadership abilities, and I wouldn't feel like a man if I wouldn't try to lead my culture. So I started a movement, and everybody who called me, again, 414-810-9090, I'm going to offer them all a chance to be a part of the movement. But I'm totally aware that the CIA and the FBI sending spies to call me, and I could read through that. You know, you're not going to be able to infiltrate me and set me up like y'all trying to do, like people have called it and tried it. But, you know, I have a movement going. I have a lawsuit against the Bureau of Prisons for how they treated us during the COVID pandemic. I have current pending lawsuits. I have one lawsuit that I want to mention against the United States government. And this is important because as a follower of Malcolm X, I study him and his agenda and his emotions, his motives, that is. And I understood that, and I understand that they killed him because, you know, he brought the injustice of, you know, what the United States is doing to the black culture on the world stage. He brought it in front of the world court, you know, because had he tried to deal with it on a level that Dr. King was dealing with it on, which is civil, you know, they don't have to honor it because it's within the jurisdiction of their own court system. So he was trying to take it out of the jurisdiction of the United States and bring it in front of the world, you know, where world leaders everywhere, Africa, Russia, China, got to decide and look at this and say, well, wow, this is how y'all treating blacks in America and black inmates in particular. You know what I mean? So I sued. I don't know. I don't think nobody else tried to do that for some reason after Malcolm X, but I did that. And I added the lawsuit at the end of my book, and I think everybody should read that and look into that. But now, as I said, Jay-Z a puppet. They give him all this power. You know, you can control the entertainment in the NFL. When artists want to be big, that, you know, you could tell the award shows don't nominate him. You know what I mean? They gave him all this power for a reason. But Jay-Z, you know, R. Kelly, you know he know. And pretty sure at this point, you know, he told me. And it's probably gonna make a lot of people look at you different, but bro, Jay-Z, I know that it's part of your humiliation rituals to get where you at. You had to indulge in sexual activity with your boy Diddy, bro. I ain't saying you had nothing to do with me getting shot, Jay-Z, and I'm speaking to you directly this time.
Whoa.
I ain't saying you had nothing to do with it. You ain't got to worry about me. I'm a man of the G code. I'm a man of honor. I don't want you locked up, bro. I used to look up to you, and I still love your music. I still listen to your music, ho. But I'm kind of hurt to know that somebody that I admire.
Why'd he say he still listens to his music? Bruh, I ain't ever listening to that shit anymore. That's what I'm saying. People be half in. Like, what do you mean? He was with children? What he said? Oh, Diddy. He had to sleep with Diddy. Oh, wow.
You know, had to do something so weird and disgraceful for money and fame, bro.
I hope Jay-Z.
You know what you did with Diddy.
Oh, no.
You know, bro, you engaged in oral with Diddy, bro. You engaged in oral with another man. You know, if something happened to me, oh well, bro, my book's gonna outlive me. The information in them books, bro, it's over. It's checkmate.
The big thing R. Kelly dropped to you in prison is that Ho was engaged in some homosexual behavior with Diddy.
Yeah, and if anybody know people that's locked up in the feds who got some power, man, tell y'all people to protect that man, because I hate I have to do this. I know it's gonna put that man life in danger, but and I know people heard bad things about R. Kelly, but y'all can't believe everything that y'all hear. They came to me and tried to get me to say bad things about R. Kelly. The media, industry publicists. You know, I sent you the text, bro. You ain't got to expose it.
For me personally, it don't even surprise me, dog. All these motherfuckers identify somewhat. I was of the mind that goddamn Jay-Z was one of the Diddy's before Diddy. But you flipped it and said that Diddy's the one that goddamn had to Diddyfy Jay-Z, huh?
Bro, and they got it in them tapes, bro. But he's so powerful in it, they put it.
He already got him out. He already got him out.
If he get out of line though, they gonna put it out. But he ain't lying. He doing what they wanted to do.
Like for me, like I said, unfortunately for me, that shit don't fucking surprise me, dog. I heard the worst type of worst shit from Jay-Z already, dog. You know what I mean?
Me too. Real talk. I had a homegirl that she's older than me. She said, damn, I gotta hit her up and see like what she was saying. I mentioned Jay-Z, that he was, I don't know, like I liked the new song or something. It was years ago. And she looked at me and said, I don't like Jay-Z. The way she said that, and then the way she's like, yeah, I think she was an actress. She was an actress, so it's possible that she met Jay-Z in person. Like, and that's why she said, the way she said, like, he's an evil man. Like, holy shit, what did she know?
But it was all conspiracy on my end.
That's crazy. I just heard her, like, she didn't have to say that. If it would, why would she just hate Jay-Z? Like, unless he did something really bad.
Yo, but you saying that R. Kelly told your ass that specifically gonna hold a lot more motherfucking weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm anxious to see people's response to that. Is that what you told Jaguar? You told Jaguar that R. Kelly told you that?
Somehow, bro, that lady be knowing stuff, bro. She kind of like already knew. She say some of her people was locked up in there with us.
Yeah.
Her people supposed to told her some of the things that R. Kelly was saying, that what she knew that I knew, basically. You know what I mean?
Was R. Kelly in there telling everybody that shit?
Nah, he was scared to really communicate with me, bro.
Jaguar is she's the best.
Even though I helped, like make him feel safe in there. You know, I was trying to get a book deal with him, and
oh no, bypassed every ad. See what he said. He was trying to get a book deal from R. Kelly in prison.
I basically had the GDs basically just go vouch for me and say who I am. Like, bro, he one of us. He good. He ain't nobody here wearing a wire trying to set you up. You know what I'm saying? He really just want to get some stories, to put in the book. And he want to tell your side of the story, basically.
You said that, like, everything ain't what meets the eye with R. Kelly. So with that, are you trying to imply that he not out here on no petty shit at all? Like, ain't none of that shit true about him?
I wasn't there, bro, so I can't stand on it. But I know that he ain't the monster that they portray him to be.
Yeah.
Was he having sex with young females? Everybody know that. Was they underage? We don't know that for sure. And
I'm of the mind that all these motherfuckers was, though, bro. You know what I mean? I think all them industry motherfuckers was goddamn smashing little girls. Just that, but this whole narrative of whole is that he used that to take R. Kelly down when most of these motherfuckers was doing it. So it's like hypocritical as shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's my own point, though. Like you said, everybody was doing it. So, like, why they come down so hard on R. Kelly when y'all know Jay-Z was doing the exact same shit?
Yeah.
Not just Jay-Z, but
so Jay-Z paid the news. Or Jay-Z has so much money that he has so much power, got you. I see what he's saying. Jay-Z, like, behind closed doors, he was helping get all this information out, maybe, about R. Kelly. It's all for power. That's crazy.
Like you said, most of them, bro. And then the people behind them, the executives who cut them their checks, they do shit worse than that. You know what I'm saying? They really got islands where there's no laws on sexual limitation. You know what I'm saying? They have with little kids, literally 10-year-olds and shit like that, bro. Probably
Was R. Kelly telling you any of that shit?
Yeah,
but all
bro.
the little kid shit.
He just was scared to tell because he felt like, I don't know you, I met you in here. You might get out and tell anybody or.
But was he telling you this shit just for the book or just for the rapport you have built with him?
Yeah, it was the report. It was the book, but he didn't want me to put certain things in the book. He was just putting me up on game, like basically trying to justify why he was up in there. But it's like man, I'm telling you, like my catalog worth a billion. As soon as I tried to, fight for that and get what I really rightfully earned and deserved, like then they came with this and that, you know what I mean? And other people who working with them, they got them doing this and that. So it's like wow, and I believe them, bro. I could kind of tell when somebody lying, you know what I'm saying? Like,
in what context did he bring up that Diddy had got to Hove? Because this was way before any of this Diddy shit started going viral. So how did that even come up in the conversation?
I think amongst the people around in your state, in the counties, and so maybe the world didn't know that Diddy was crazy, doing all crazy shit, or Jay-Z. But like it'll come out. It'll get to the masses if it's what's done in the dark will come to light. You feel?
Well, they do little rituals and they like test people to see who gonna get out of line. They got to make sure you in check. So they do little humiliation rituals and all type of stuff. Like, for example, they been trying to put Jay-Z in the spotlight by using Aliyah. Like, Aliyah was supposed to be in a relationship with him, and that would have made Jay-Z like a mainstream figure on another level. But he didn't, like I said, she didn't go with the agenda, so she ended up dead. And they put Jay-Z and R. Kelly together, and during that time, both of them was supposed to do certain things, and that's why I stand up for R. Kelly, because I believe him. And it's like I feel like he was one of the people like, no, I can't do this and that. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's too much. I'm cool. I ain't with that. But Jay-Z, he said, was like, man,
I'm with the shit.
It's whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy.
So does that mean like R. Kelly could have potentially? I mean, he was Jay-Z before Jay-Z, like record and influence wise. But it came to a point where R. Kelly. I mean, if you ask me, he sold his soul fucking with little girls, but like I guess selling his soul as far as the shit Jay-Z was willing to do, and since R. Kelly wasn't willing to do that, there was this whole plot to get him out the fucked away so Jay-Z could be the face of everything.
Yeah, you gotta see this how the execs look at stuff. You know what I mean? They see how influential you could be through your music, and they know that like even since back in the day, bro, you have people like James Brown who was gathering supporters for people like Dr. King. And that's still in play now. Like when Obama started campaigning, Jay-Z was the man to our culture, and he endorsed him.
My president is black, my Maybach blue, and I be goddamn if my diamonds ain't. Wow.
That make us, the rest of the culture, feel like, yes, we have to elect Obama. So that's how they look at you. Like R. Kelly was at a point where he had this impact on the whole world with songs like I Believe I Could Fly. You know what I mean? So even though R. Kelly might not be there mentally with that type of vision to impact the world, you know what I mean? That's how they looking at him. So it's got to make sure we can control you in case you ever do try to do a mass global social movement. You know what I mean? We got to make sure you in line with our agenda and can't stray away from that.
Yeah. And they had him on the fucking juvenile shit, so.
One point I was trying to make before, whatever happened, bro, was the Rich Homie Quan situation. Like, you know, Atlanta is like the new mecca for black culture and hip hop. And Rich Homie came out like, you know, he was the one, you know what I mean? And so when Young Thug attached himself to Rich Homie, you know, that put Young Thug in the spotlight. And if you remember, he taking pictures with lipstick on, getting his fingernails painted, wearing dresses, calling Rich Homie and other rappers bae. You know what I mean? So he showed like, I'm with whatever. And then before.
Crazy. That's wild. Young Thug was one of them. He didn't care at all.
They freed him. Rich Homie came up dead, and Rich Homie spoke about the Illuminati even in his songs. Like, they tried to get me to do this, and I ain't with it. And I can guarantee you, like, as hot as he was, that's why his career slowed down, and that's why wasn't nobody at his funeral.
Bro, I was just talking about that, bro. I was just talking about that. Because Rich Homie ain't been popping at all for a minute. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, he OD.
Right.
And then months later, Young Thug is released.
Well, nah, he was supposed to speak on the stand. Rich Homie was supposed to speak on the stand. And then since he died, Rich Homie was the one that knew everything. And then boom, they take him out. So they're like, well, we gotta let Thug out.
You know what I'm saying? So all this shit, I mean, it fits. The story definitely fits, man.
But look,
now Thug is free. I mean, this motherfucker should not be free.
Nah, bro. He was looking at 100, like a life sentence or two, at least 100 years.
Another thing people weren't paying attention to, they freed him.
Hey, and then he did the speech to the judge. That speech that Young Thug gave sounded like a fourth grader trying to get out of trouble from his mom. His mom scolding him, and he said the right things to mom. I was bad. I'll be better. I make a lot of money. And maybe I'll see you at a bar, he said. She's like, all right, son.
On Halloween, bro.
Yeah.
And they have videos of him and his people sacrificing animals. Now, I don't got nothing against what nobody believe. I don't got nothing against voodoo, Christianity, Islam, or none of that. Right. Believe what you want to believe. But just know your belief is one of the most powerful things you could ever do. You know what I mean? And what you believe in becomes your reality. You know what I mean? They freed him on Halloween, bro. Like they
that's why that shit went viral. That they gave him like whatever fucking time served, and he can be out on probation for fucking 20.
Halloween. Every year, something in the rap world, Halloween. Take off, Halloween.
20 years and shit like that don't ever happen. Last time you see somebody get probation for fucking 20 years and time served for fucking RICO charges he had.
Right.
That shit don't fucking happen. Never.
But shout out to Young Thug, man. I like your music, man. I ain't no huge fan. I mean, I like some of your music, man, but
fuck all that, bro. This motherfucker's evil, dog. It may for real for me. You know what I'm saying? You say what you want, dog. For me, it made me look at everybody different as soon as I started diving this motherfucking hole, bro. It's like you can't look at any of these artists the same way. No, you feel me? Because they create that goddamn emotional connection with you for decades, having you feel like what the fuck they saying is truth, creating this whole goddamn matrix. All the while behind the scenes, they doing the fucking most. So you got to question literally everything and everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have to provide proof and receipts that they was not with that shit. Because as far as I'm concerned, you know, everybody is complicit to me. You know what I'm saying? If you do know, you ain't say shit, you complicit. You was aware of it, you know what I mean? Or you had your fucking, getting your fingers wet and all this shit, you complicit, bro. They got me looking at all this shit fucking crazy.
But you know what? I don't even look at them too bad, bro, because I understand everybody ain't got the integrity we got. And I know where our people come from. It's like, they feel like what they got to lose. Like it's only a few of us, bro. Like it's only a chosen few of us who would stand up against that type of stuff. You know what I mean? You got to think it was only one Jesus, and you know Jesus was a blood sacrifice, but that's another story, bro. Like I'm gonna
I
leave
feel it. I feel it. But selling your soul, it ain't gotta be selling your soul, bro. Motherfuckers not playing with no kids or giving up no booty hole for nothing, bro. I don't give a fuck. And you ain't gotta be a religious motherfucker not to do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be bent. Like, something gotta be wrong with your ass. And all the fucking powerful elite industry fools got something wrong with them, bro. Anytime you got fools out here, they got that much power and don't go checked. There's no checks and balances and nobody holding them accountable. That evil shit always stems from it, bro. And that's just the connection amongst all this shit, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not giving anybody no grace. If you out here fucking with kids, minors, doing all this gay shit to fucking be at the top of the fucking food chain, dog, you can kick rocks. You can go to hell as far as I'm concerned.
Hell yeah, because, bro, we was all children. We all got children. We all got nieces, nephews, cousins. Like, bro, like, think about how the parents, like, bro, that's terrible. It make me, trust me, it make me see everything different, bro. The last like few weeks I've been really going live and like just breaking all this down. Man, I didn't know most of any of this shit was going on, bro.
Look, bro, I ain't giving them no pass, but I know from my own experience, like them people came at me through the DEA, the FBI, the CIA. That's them puppies. And bro, they go all the way outside the bounds of the law, bro. I'm talking about if they ever unseal my case, bro, people would see it's documented records what they was doing to me. And then I recorded calls sometimes, and even my family, bro, my mama, my girlfriend, nobody believed me when I told them what these people was on with me. So
what type of shit was they saying?
Bro,
you ain't gotta say who was saying what.
One time, look, I was around my mama when they called, right? She didn't. I had another phone. I recorded a call from my other phone just because I knew I was finna end up getting indicted. They threatened, they telling me, if you don't work for us, you gonna do life in jail. We might kill your kids. They saying stuff like this for real, bro. So even when my mama heard the call, and after the call was over, she still not believing it's them though. I'm telling her, Ma, they arrested me. They took me somewhere. It wasn't even a jail. Some warehouse somewhere with other officers. And it's like, we got this, that on you. But if you work for us, you won't have to do a day in jail, bro. But these people really threatening to kill my family, kill me, give me life, frame me in a case, which they actually end up doing. They frame me in a case. You know what I mean? They was thirsty at the time because through all this harassment, bro, they didn't indict me until I sued them. And look, 2 weeks after I sued them, all of a sudden, all these charges come. Like, why y'all indict me? Why y'all wait till I sue y'all and document what y'all was doing to me for y'all to say, okay, time to indict them? Why y'all said y'all was investigating me 3 years? Why y'all didn't indict me 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
But,
and it's just been like 3 years of harassment from all these different
sources,
agencies.
At that time, it was the DEA and the FBI. I just found out recently that the CIA involved in. When you get them people involved, bro, it's a different level. Like, that's why I said I can't live my life in fear. At a point like that stuff will stress you to death, stress you into a mental hospital, bro. Like, it's like you can't care, bro. You got to get to the point where it's like, all right, I done lived my life. I done left this legacy behind. It is what it is. Like, kill me, lock me up, do whatever y'all gonna do. But at the end of the day, I'm not finna live my life in fear. I'd rather be dead than live my life in fear like that, bro, and stressed out the rest of my life, bro. Like,
man. Yo, this video is about to end shortly. I'm gonna stay on, but if you watching right now, man, hit that like and subscribe. It's Hip Hop Heist, bro. We talking the news, not the olds, but we do talk about old news. So yeah, let's keep getting into this. Ronnie Bo, he was locked up with R. Kelly. R. Kelly told him some shit about Jay-Z. And now he's just sharing it with Stevie Knight.
No, I ain't going. Like, kill me, do whatever y'all gotta do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was this stemming from you exposing Kels? Or, like, why was they focusing so much attention on you for these 3 years?
No, that was when I initially got indicted from 2014 to 2017. I had a 3-year investigation.
Okay, this had nothing to do with all this industry shit. That was just a case that you had ran into being out in the fucking streets.
Yeah, before all this industry stuff, bro, I was still doing what I do. Like, I had publicized in the 60th issue of the Don D magazine by Prison Reform Movement. So they investigated me for stuff like
that. They already had the sights on
you. Yeah. And then they messed up. Why would y'all put R. Kelly around me? Like, y'all know I write books. Y'all know I'm fearless. Y'all know I spread this information.
Your ass is a whole journalist in that bitch. Like, you gonna put this motherfucker around me and he give me the shit. Like, y'all asking for the smoke.
Yeah, like, see, people got this in their mind that the feds don't lose, they can't be beat. I was seeing people beat them, bro, before I did it. You know, they gave courage to stand up, but you know, the feds, they got a 98% conviction rate, but you got to that's 2 out of every 100. So I'm gonna be 2. That's how I'm gonna be one of the 2 out of this 100 who beat them. You know what I mean? 2 people out of every 100 who they indict beat them in trial.
They had a bullshit case on you in the first place.
Yeah, bro, and they got it sealed for a reason. That's why it's like they got me going back for these allegations of pistol whipping somebody when they know the witnesses said this. I didn't have a gun. This dude walked up to me with a gun. If he ended up with it, and whatever happened after that was self-defense.
Facts.
And y'all didn't try to charge him. Y'all charged me right away, and not just, bro. They tried to get me killed. They had me listed armed and dangerous. You know, after the incident, I'm thinking, okay, he walked up to me with a gun. I'm not thinking he finna call the police. So I didn't even know I was on the run. I'm on the run through my baby mama. They came to her, and I don't know. They probably do their research, but me and her weren't getting along at the time. So she told them, like, I was about to come over there. You know, they caught me over there by our house and pulled out guns, put guns in my face, bro. I got the body cam footage. I got a lawsuit for that too, but they could have killed me for that and justified it, bro. Wow. That's what they do to people like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And so, like, shit just got real weird once this whole industry shit got involved, and that shit just blew the top off of all this shit, huh?
Yeah.
Well, for me, I just seen the takeoff comment. For me, Melissa, I just put it together like he wasn't the face of the Migos, but he was the best art. He was the most creative rapper in there. He was the best. Like, he was the best, better than the both 2 that were the face of the Migos, right? So you gotta, if you want to keep going your career, it's just the occultism, like the Illuminati shit. If you want to keep going, you know, their career was done already as Migos. Like, it was already. They were already ready to start working on their solo stuff, right? So, well, you got to give one person up. You know how that works. You got to give blood. So, boom. That's why we seen Takeoff laying on the ground. Like, he was shot instantly, bro. It was not even. He was shot instantly, and then even like, and it was on Halloween though. That's what I'm saying. It was on Halloween 2 years ago. Just like Young Thug on Halloween he got set free. I think he knew he was gonna get set free. That's why he didn't say one word the whole trial, bro. He didn't have to. You know, if you think your life's about to go to prison for a life, you're gonna stand up in that courtroom and be like, "Yo, wait, like, I didn't do this. Come on." He didn't do that one time, bro. He knew he just had to wait it out, and then the judge will. That's just how that shit works. The judge will, you know, rule in his favor, but still say guilty. He had to take a guilty plea So the public's like, well, at least he's still guilty. It's like, nah, bro, you let him out. Now he's laughing at everyone.
They know I know, but that I ain't.
Hey, long live Doughburger, and long live Takeoff.
Like I said, bro, this is my last interview till I, get this case out the way at least. When I get this case out the way, I might consider doing this again. But I got a lot of things behind the scenes I got to deal with, bro, and fight.
You got shit coming up in February, right?
Yeah, February 4th.
Yeah. So what you think will happen now after this shit go out? That you goddamn leaked this whole Jay-Z Diddy shit. What you think about it happening now?
Stevie's all, what you think about? He's like, yeah, I got that first leak, the first information on my podcast. Nah, shout out Stevie.
Whatever, bro. It ain't no telling. But at this point, it's like they trying to lock me up anyway. They trying to kill me anyway. Like, why not, bro? Like, it is what it is. But I'm ready for whatever, bro. I'm trained. I got the spiritual armor of God on me. I got the helmet of salvation on, even though people can't see it. You know what I'm saying? I got the sword of the word. You know what I'm saying? I got the shield of faith. The belt of truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking in the gospel of omnipotence. That's one thing they misconstrued about that scripture. You know what I mean? It's omnipotence. Like, when you got God with you, bro, it ain't nothing to be fearful about, bro. God got me, bro. You know what I mean? Like, even if they kill me, trust me, like, I'ma still live through my books, bro, and my music and everything else I done established while I was here, bro. So it is what it is, but I'm ready for it at this point.
Well, if you're ready for it, you want to get into the goddamn details exactly what the hell R. Kelly told you Jay-Z did with Diddy?
I just told you, bro. I said it.
You said he performed, Jay-Z performed fellatio on Diddy or vice versa?
It was a passing of the torch, bro. So, like, how they do it, like, Meek Mill, for example. Man, I hate I gotta go there, but all these people was like Diddy girlfriends, bro. Like, they put him in a position to where you gonna be able to feel dominant over everybody. Like, you the gatekeeper. Wow. So when they passed the torch, Diddy had to do it to Jay, but man, I don't like having no type of talk, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing against gay people, LGBTQ, but I'm like homophobic, kind of like not hateful against nobody. Like, it just I don't like to.
That's what I get is the wave of the industry, bro. Like, they gotta emasculate you with something, hold some shit over you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole emasculation, feminization of men or some shit. There's something with that. You know what I mean?
Never look at yourself in the mirror again after that and be like proud of myself. No matter what awards they give you, no matter how many millions or billions they give you, when you look in the mirror, it's like, I'm.
Did he go into detail as far as like when that shit happened? During what?
That is creepy and sad. But that makes sense. You wouldn't even be able to look at yourself. You're like, what the fuck? Wow, that's what happened to the Joker. Have you seen the Joker too? I just watched it, the second movie. Dude gets emasculated in jail, bro. And he turns the Joker off or something. He like becomes a normal person because, wow, that is crazy. That's an analogy that works for that movie. That's the same thing that happens. And the girl that loves Joker, she was like, I thought Lady Gaga plays her. She was like, what happened? You said there was no Joker anymore. Wow, that is fucking deep. I can't believe that. See how it's synchronized though? I really just watched that movie and saw that part. And now this fool's saying you can't even look in your mirror. So the Joker couldn't even look in the mirror anymore. Because all he could think about was being emasculated. So like he was like the joke, like it was crazy. Wow, that's deep.
The time of Jay-Z's career, because he been popping
as long as that motherfucker been in front of the camera. I mean, he ain't been whole. He ain't been like top of the food chain, but you know what I'm saying? Since reasonable doubt dropped, Hov been of like debatably the best in that conversation. Did he go over?
In mind though, Reasonable Doubt actually came out in '95 first. It didn't really start, you know, catching those sales until after Tupac died.
Yeah.
No, in '96, September '96. But
I appreciate you, Melissa. Yeah, nah, it's been nice. Usually, sometimes, well, Mom, for the most part, I've been like, nobody will comment on my videos, so this is kind of nice, actually.
So it's probably like right after Big and all that shit, huh?
Yeah, well, Big was until after.
Did he go over?
In mind though, Reasonable Doubt actually came out in '95 first. It didn't really start, you know, catching those sales until after Tupac died.
Yeah.
No, in '96, September '96. But
so it's probably like right after Big and all that shit, huh?
Yeah, well, Big died March '97, but
I mean that would make sense.
I gave it to you in a raw, bro. I ain't did it to nobody. You know what I mean? Like I ain't did no platform, so I gave it to you, bro. Like
it couldn't have been easy either. You know, for Ronnie to speak about this, like he just feels it in his heart, like, you know, when God puts that on your spirit, that spirit, you know what I mean, that Holy Spirit, you gotta act accordingly.
That's what it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, we about to see what they about to say, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you already got your head in the swivel, bro. So be prepared for whatever the fuck gonna happen. I should low-key be saying that shit to myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Don't be surprised, bro. Like, don't think it's sweet. Don't think it's a game. Don't be surprised Jay-Z lawyers call you and say, take that interview down. And on that note, like, I ain't doing this no more till after this case and stuff over with. At least, like, again, I got the book. If y'all just rich and want to spend $100, go get it on Amazon. But if not, just call me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to be a part of what I've got going on behind the scene, like, call me. My number 414-810-90. Like, real people got to start coming together and doing something about this stuff, man. Or they gonna have our kids, like they gonna have our little boys thinking they little girls, man. They gonna have.
They already doing this shit, bro.
Huh?
They already doing this shit, bro. I'm right there with you, fam.
Man, that is freaking crazy. That is freaking wild. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate this opportunity, bro. You know what I mean? Like, much love and respect, bro. Like, I'm gone, though, man.
All right, appreciate it.
Yo, hell yeah. That was new information for me. But shit, dude, it kind of makes, I don't know, you know? He wasn't saying anything that was too far-fetched, like as if I'm like, this guy's lying. But I'm more so like, damn. After the interview, I make a decision and how I feel. I'm like, I feel like he was, he really heard these stories from R. Kelly or heard this information. He really been there. And that's a good fit. That means that your gut, your gut is probably right. Like, these people are into crazy stuff, man. And shit, I'm gonna pray for them too, man. I hope that they figure out how to get on God's good grace, because that shit is nuts. Oh no, we got another one. All right, let's let's get into it.
Foxy Brown, and he was like, go, don't ask me. What you asking me for? Go ask Jay.
At what age was Foxy Brown signed?
I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown.
But
I didn't sign Foxy Brown.
I know
Stop
you
putting
didn't.
me in the It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him.
He basically.
Yeah, this. Oh my God. What is coming?
They said Foxy Brown was like a kid. Jay-Z was dating her, so that's sad.
I'm going down a new rabbit hole with my man, Ronnie B.
Bless you.
I apologize, man. I got a terrible cold, and I'm still. See, we true soldiers. I'm still in here putting it down. Ronnie Bo, what up there, Bo? Hey, Bo, come on, Bo. Don't let me down, Bo. I call this old head used to call everybody Bo. What's up there, Bo? So when I saw him, I immediately took a liking to him. Please don't be a Courtney and lie. Ain't that right? Too strong. Please don't be a Courtney and lie, please. And we did I did a reaction video of him. I like Bo, man. I think Bo is a slickster, baby. You the man. Bo, you the man, baby. He told a story, dude. This joint can be on Law and Order and everything. Y'all gotta go check that video out. I'm gonna make sure to hear links. That whole video, you should have seen me going off. Someone said, you just incriminated yourself. And come find out, you know how, like, who did it? Everybody think the butler did it.
Right.
You know, the mystery thing. Who did it?
Clue.
He put a slick, boy, you can write yourself a movie. Anyway, this guy was in jail with R. Kelly and all that good stuff and everything. So my point is, we're actually going down a different side of the rabbit hole with the Jay-Z. I bought the Kim Porter book. Look at Too Strong. I bought the Kim Porter book before I realized that your boy done lied on your daggone channel, and he done blew up 2 or 3 other people's channel saying that they done caught him in a lie. I thought maybe I was the only one that caught him in a lie, along with me and you. I thought we both just caught him in a lie.
And that's why I say it's good to question, or I've learned that it's good to question, because it's not okay to be lying. There are definitely bad people in this world, but you can't just see some shit on the internet and hop on. Like, you have to question a little bit. And then if you remain that feeling like these people is still going on, or the proof comes out, yeah, you were right. But you gotta question them. You know, both sides, all sides you have to question. Because the truth will still come out. You know what I mean? You just have to be, you don't want to incriminate somebody and they really not do it. Or someone's telling you something and you're like, damn, I believe him. And it comes out they lied about everything. It's like, how would we feel? We feel like dummies, you know? And it's like, nah, I'm going to question you first, and afterwards, then I'll make my decision. You know, and we could be wrong there too, you know, but I feel like, you know, your intuition is the most important teacher, guide, you know.
Come find out, a couple other people caught him in the same lie, saying that was a lie you was told, and he admitted, oh yeah, I just told him that. Don't lie on these podcasts. We ain't here for no games. We here for the facts. Anyway, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell, man. Let's check this bad boy. I haven't seen it yet, man, so let's check this bad boy out.
Kelly ever discussed with you the beef behind Jay-Z and Dame Dash?
Dame Dash didn't want Jay-Z to collaborate.
At what age was Foxy Brown signed?
I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown.
But
I didn't sign Foxy Brown.
I know you
Stop
didn't.
putting me in It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him.
So the arrangement.
Oh, whoa. He just said it. Why did Dame get so mad, too? He got really mad when Foxy Brown's name came up. He said, Jay-Z has that answer. Go ask him. Wow.
First was to have him dating Aliyah, and she didn't really want to do it with Jay.
I, in my mind, truly believe that Dame Dash know exactly what happened to Aliyah.
So I was going at her, but Jay was going at her. So he knew before I did.
I don't know, man. What do you think about that? All right, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, right? I, in my mind, truly believe that Dame Dash know exactly what happened to Aliyah, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's like when he talk about her, whenever her name come up, he got this weird, odd look, feel, energy to him.
When you got with Aliyah, she wasn't coming in needing anything from you.
That's what was attractive about it, you know. So I was going at it, but Jay was going at it. So he knew it before I did.
But it was just like friendship.
Nah, it just ended up.
I don't know, man. What do you think about that?
Yeah, Dame was tied in for sure. He knew about the agenda, like, you know, around the time Pac and Big was, you know, running the hip hop culture, you know, before they died. You know, Pac was seen in a romantic relationship with Janet Jackson in the movie Poetic Justice, even though, you know, the image was throughout there to the culture that, you know, Pac and Janet date, you know what I mean? And then you see Big end up with Faith, you know. We probably don't look at Faith like that today, but during that time, she was like, you know, like how people look at Beyonce, you know what I'm saying? So Big had actually married, you know what I'm saying, the baddest in the industry, you know, and then, you know, Pac was supposedly, you know, had a thing with Janet Jackson, if not just in the movie, you know, but you know, the record executives and, you know, the people who create narratives and make certain
Appreciate you.
agendas and
Thank you, Melissa. I'll be looking forward to comment anytime I'm on. Most definitely. Good conversation. So I appreciate conversation. And yeah, man, I learned some stuff tonight.
industry, they saw how relationships could you know, boost sales and, you know, even with songs, you know what I'm saying? If Jay-Z and Beyonce in a relationship and Jay-Z make a song about cheating, you know, it make it seem more realistic, like, oh, they talking about each other in these songs, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, the controversy make the song sell more. So they was trying to, you know, decide who to put in position as the head of our culture, basically. You know what I'm saying? They won't really, they want to, it's easier for them to be able to control the culture when they could do it through one person. So it came down to, okay, am I going to have, we're going to put, you know, R. Kelly in power or Jay-Z? And of course, you know, hip hop was more influential than R&B to the culture. So it's like, we gotta put Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying, in the forefront and make him the man. So the arrangement first was, you know what I'm saying, to have him dating Aliyah. And just like what's going on with Jay-Z and Beyonce now, she wasn't going to be able to date nobody else or whatever. And she didn't really want to do it with Jay, you know what I mean? And when they, you know, was bringing Aliyah around, Jay, to try to make the arrangements, you know, Dame was around for a lot of that. And, you know, Aliyah actually liked the Dame. She was close to him. She was trying to explain to Dame, like, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, be a part of this little agenda they trying to make me do. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like dude like that to be, I got to be up under him. I can't date nobody else. We got to fake married, be married, have kids, you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. And, you know, Dame and Aaliyah had a bond, so Dame basically started really like catching feelings for Aaliyah and wanted her. They like it, like as far as like to the extent of getting married and all that. So Dame knew what was going on, and because the people, you know, behind the scenes had this certain agenda and Aaliyah wasn't trying to be with it. Wow. You know what I'm saying? You know how it go, like, it's like either get down or lay down, you know what I mean? You gonna get with the agenda or you gotta go. So Dame definitely know, he know exactly about that. He know about the agenda, you know, and he kind of talked Aaliyah out of it, and because he talked her out of it, you know, she ended up, you know, having a plane crash or whatever.
So would it be safe to say that it seems like Dame knew what was going on when all this took place? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure he know the game. You sign up, you don't follow the lead, and that's it.
There hasn't been one day since she's passed, not one, in the 20 years that I haven't either heard her name, heard a record, or seen a picture of her. Every single day she's present in my life, and I feel lucky for that.
Look, you're gonna feel bad about it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because it was somebody that you was in love or lust with or whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, he taking it real hard, and you see it's a different kind of guilt on his face whenever he talk about it. And that's why in my mind I was always like, man, it seemed like something is, you know, and I don't think that Dame is really a really bad guy like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something about the way he responds that made me kind of think something was kind of fishy with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. You know, just like Aliyah uncle, the dude Barry Hankerson I was telling you about. You know, he did the publicity stunt with saying publicly, you know, making it seem like Aliyah married R. Kelly. You know, he was part of the agenda with Jay-Z too, because that would have made her bigger again, you know, created a lot of publicity and controversy around her. Wow, and it would have helped them, you know, the people behind Jay-Z would have helped them put him in a more influential position. Because it's like, when you got that girl in the industry, like, that's who the culture looking up to is he the man. He got the baddest, so he the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, you know, imagery. They control minds with words and imagery. You know what I'm saying? And that's like right now he got Beyonce. He looked like the man ever since he had Beyonce. But you know, it was like an arrangement too, where, you know, if R. Kelly would have went with the agenda, you know, they was gonna line him up with Beyonce. So, you know, it didn't work. He didn't follow the agenda. So, you know, Aliyah had to go, and then they basically had to line Jay-Z and Beyonce up as a business arrangement to make them both look like she looked like she got the richest dude ever, and she the baddest, and he looked like he the man. You know, he the guy, you know, to look up.
See, that part is crazy. And that's what we all thought. That's what we all, you know, when we saw them, it was like the top girl in the world and the top rapper in the world. And that shit was all fake. That's crazy.
Too, because he got the baddest broad or whatever.
Wild.
Yeah, man, they just moving them around like pieces to a board game.
It's all chess to them. Like, you know, they the person behind the chessboard, and Jay-Z just the king on the board, and, you know, Beyonce just the queen on the board. But at the end of the day, they all pieces. They just you know, just a part of the game. They being played, and, you know, at any time.
Just the word game hit me right now. Like, it's all a game, and that's just how that's the quote that they say. Well, just chalk it up to the game, or that's how the game goes. It's like, nah, that's how somebody wanted the game to go. That's not natural. You know, murder with a gun is not natural. You know, human beings eating other humans, that's not natural no more. Animals, yeah, but that's the difference. Like, we know better, and we're still doing worse. Come on, people, family.
You know, you can sacrifice a piece in chess. You know what I'm saying? It's all chess to them. They got their strategy and agendas are lined up, and, you know, if you don't get with the program, you get sacrificed, basically.
So do you think that, and I think you cleared it up, but I just want to get clarity on it. You believe that, well, according to what R. Kelly said, that the Jay-Z and Beyonce marriages was what they call arranged or whatever, right?
Yeah, for sure. That goes right into, you know, what I was just explaining. It definitely was arranged. Like, she don't really want to be there.
And you know what? It makes sense, because that's why she's so disrespectful. Like, how would you feel if your wife made a song, "You Must Don't Know About Me, I Can Find Another Man in a Minute," blah, 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 all that, and you married? I understand it's entertainment, but still, just certain things shouldn't come out your mouth. And then the other thing is she had an interview. Beyonce had an interview with Oprah Winfrey, and she was speaking about saying that, like, you know, you got to do your own thing. It's like she just didn't sound like she's really committed or dedicated to a marriage, and it always look and feel like a business deal, even all the way down to how they like exploit their daughter. You got your daughter on stage doing that. Like, ain't no way in the world is my daughter getting on stage doing that mess. Whether my wife do it or not, I'm not allowing my daughter to do that.
Right.
And it's like,
I thought about that shit too. Why is the kid up there? I think she was 12. Something like that. Bro. In all these different cities, that kid is doing that same dance up there. And everyone, the news, they played it like it was so cute. The girl, she's up there getting like, dude, she's like 12 years old. Let the kid go back to playing with toys. And now you got her out here like, come on, bro. That is sad. I pray for that little girl, man.
I think that I would want to protect my daughter from that lifestyle, at least until she decided to do it on her own, and she's too young to make those kind of decisions. So, but it always just seemed, I don't know, man. All this stuff to me, when it comes to them, seem really creepy. Okay, so did R. Kelly ever discuss with you the beef behind Jay-Z and Dame Dash?
Yeah, because, you know, Dame said it himself. Dame and Dash didn't want Jay-Z to collaborate with R. Kelly on the 2 albums they did together or on the tour. So, you know, Jay-Z, Dame and Dash also stated that he didn't even put his name on nothing because he didn't want to be a part of that project. Like, Aliyah was opening up to Dame about certain things, including one of the things that she didn't want to fake no marriage or relationship with Jay. And, you know,
Oh, it's on.
Jay, you know, Dame, he outspoken, so he supposedly said something in front of all of them before when he kind of, you know, said something along the lines of, I see why you don't mind collaborating with this pedophile because, you know what I'm saying, you and him got that in common. You know what I'm saying? And Dame Post has said something like that to Jay, referring to basically Jay-Z's situation with Foxy Brown. He's basically saying, y'all got that in common. And he said that, like, around a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know whoever else was present there, but I know Aliyah supposed to been present there. And then, you know, Jay-Z still from there went on and did the album and the tour with R. Kelly anyway.
Right. So they fell out behind that. So they're keeping a lot of secrets. That's pretty good on their part. They're keeping good secrets. I found that kind of odd too whenever, again, these kind of weird, odd looks that he be having when he asked certain questions, like on the Nick Cannon show, when Nick asked him about Foxy Brown, and he was like, you know, go, don't ask me. What you asking me for? Go ask Jay.
At what age was Foxy Brown signed?
I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown.
But
I didn't sign Foxy Brown.
I know
Stop
you
putting me
didn't.
in the- It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him.
He basically,
yeah. This, oh my God,
It's sad.
There's another one, man.
That's the That's how, I feel like that's how they see. That's how they see it. A lot of them, a lot of us too. We're just people. We're just consumers. And they lie. Corporations. They all. It's so far deep. The web of lies. Like, it's disgusting.
This dude right here is he reached too quick, and he not slick with his stuff, man. He not slick with his stuff.
Jay. At what age was
Nick Cannon? Is that right? Nick Cannon, that's his name? You can tell when I really don't like nobody because I can't remember their name.
When Nick asked him about
Nick,
Foxy Brown, And he was like, you know, go. Don't ask me. What you asking me for? Go ask Jay.
That's why Dame got mad. Like, you know, you don't supposed. Some of these questions and answers is pre.
Right.
Before you come on the show, that look, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you that. We're gonna talk about this. You cool with that? You cool with this?
Yeah, she was underage.
Hate my throat.
I hear why.
Because you want the interview to go smooth. Then that's a sucker move. That's a sucker punch right there. That's why Dame is so in his feelings like that. And he tried to keep it cool for the camera. No, I'm just asking, man. I'm just asking. Nick, bro, you know good and well you wasn't supposed to ask me that question. That ain't part of the road.
At what age was Foxy Brown signed?
I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown.
But that's
I didn't sign Foxy Brown.
I know,
You put me in.
just asking.
It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him.
He basically, I mean, you know, he told on the man. It's called dry.
Yeah, for Jay. Ask him.
He basically,
but that's
I didn't sign Foxy Brown.
I know,
You put me in.
Was Foxy Brown signed?
I wasn't paying attention to Foxy Brown.
But that's
I didn't sign Foxy Brown.
Oh shit, he got really mad. He's like, that's deep. That's how you know it's been asked a lot, or he doesn't like that information. He doesn't like that he said that.
You put me in. It seems like you got a question for Jay. Ask him.
he basically, I mean, you know, he told on the man. It's called dry.
Yeah, for sure. He was indirectly saying, "Look, I ain't had nothing to do with that."
So
I think that was his exact.
You got to think why Foxy never continued her career. There's probably so many factors. Just, man, people need to be nice to people for real. Imagine what it would be like if everyone was hella nice. Or like when you ask, like, hey, can I don't know, just when you know, you see a bum on the side, you have an extra jacket, you give him the jacket. You know, you have some shoes in there, you don't have shoes, give him the shoes. Don't even ask yourself, just give them. I feel like it might be a little easier, I don't know.
First, like, I ain't had nothing to do with that. That's Jay, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to talk to Jay about what he did with Foxy, basically, and he was saying it like that to say, you know, he could have easily just said, man, you know, Foxy Brown was 18 when they was, you know, working or doing whatever they was doing together. But
Dame's not a liar, so that's why he couldn't even lie and say she was 18. It was like, you got to talk to Jay. You know what I mean? Meaning, yeah, we all saw it.
He didn't say that. He said, look, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Right.
Jay-Z did that. That was him working with Foxy, not me. So whatever they did, that's on him and her.
But I thought that was pretty bold of Nick to ask him that. Especially assuming that Nick got his own dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder, ain't no telling, man, who arranged that for him to ask that question like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that was kind of awkward. Now I could see if it was me asking that, you know. But Nick, you know, Nick could do dirties like the rest of them, and you set that up because you was dry snitching on Jay-Z, and then Dame, you know, confirmed it, and that's where that went. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just think it's kind of crazy that they all tied up into this mess. You know what I'm saying? I also heard, now this is what I heard. I ain't saying this is, you know, for sure, whatever, that R. Kelly was in love with Beyonce and was in prison singing. I think it might have been a video of him singing about, or was it? But I know it's been said for sure that he had been you know, singing about Beyonce because he was like in love with her, or whatever. Did he ever mention anything about that? I think actually before, but you didn't really tell me.
No, you know, certain things I chose not to disclose about, you know, R. Kelly and his situation because I don't think certain things he would publicize himself. You know, certain things he feel like he got to still keep a secret. And I was getting frustrated with him at times, basically telling him, like, bro, what do you got to lose? They already did this and that and the other to you. You know what I mean? Like, but I understand because he wasn't convicted yet. He was thinking he was going to beat the case. So I guess he felt like that would come down on him more. But I mean, I guess I could mention that because that ain't nothing that could really hurt him. But he never said he was in love with Beyonce or nothing like that. But he did mention that it was an arrangement that, you know, if he would have basically fell in line with their agenda, that's who they was gonna give him, you know, to replace Aliyah. You know what I'm saying? So
excuse me,
they would have had the big celebrity couple and been the center of gospel and attention, gossip and attention. I mean,
I want to ask you a big one. What was the agenda?
Wow, you know what? I just realized the words gospel and gossip have the word goss. So what does that mean? Goss.
Good news. A house just...
Goss, let me see.
they can control, like, they got to control both sides of our culture, which is the man and the women. You know what I'm saying? So if they could bring a couple together and make Beyonce the ideal wife for everybody to look up to, and make Jay-Z the ideal husband for all the men to look up to, and set their goals to the status quo, like Jay-Z and Beyonce supposed to own the biggest house or the most expensive house in America right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I understand what he's saying or what he's trying to say. Ronnie Bo is pretty cool, man. He's trying his best from a street point of view, put his point across, and I think that it's all in advertisement, marketing, promotion. If, let's say, Nike endorsements, this is the number one selling rapper. So everybody, if you're trying to rap, I mean, if you're trying to sell anything to the average rapper, Timberland boots, you know, the Nikes, all that type of stuff, then they pay Jay-Z millions of dollars to sponsor this thingy. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Jay-Z and Beyonce supposed to own the biggest house or the most expensive house in America right now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And then Dame Aliyah was too real. She was like, I don't want to go through this. I don't want to go through with this. And then Dame, you know, Dame and her started feeling for each other, which is, you know, I think that was right before she died, though. She was like 21, 22. So Jay-Z's really the evil one. That's crazy. He tries to make you think Dame is. But you can tell Dame, I mean, I'm sure Dame has some dirt. Everyone probably got dirt, but I'm saying, you know, Dame, I don't know. It's crazy. Who else was with him? Who else was with Rock Nation?
them relationship goals is up here, so that kind of like influence our culture to say, well, I gotta be the man. I gotta be richer than every other dude out here. I gotta have more money than them, and my girl gotta be the...
Yeah, they were putting Jay-Z, they shopped Jay-Z around with a few different women. Like, they were trying to make him, you know, the guy of America. This is what, if you're in hip-hop, you're going to be like this guy. You want to be like this guy. Because he has the number one girl in America. As far as, like, pop culture. And then they put them together. That's insane, bro.
Baddest, or I'm not the man, you know what I'm saying? So this is the pinnacle of where I want to be in life, you know what I mean? So when everybody thinking like that there go to competition. Now we all in competition with each other, you know. We instead of marrying a female because she real, she genuine, she got good qualities and carry herself like a woman, we marry her based on beauty now, you know what I'm saying? Just to feel like we important, you know what I mean? And we standing out, we doing better than everybody else. My girlfriend look better than yours. You know what I'm saying? So
That's been like
you
that.
know, it's a
been
lot
like that
that
for
go
a minute.
to that, to where, you know, it go into population control and all that, to where we gotta control this culture. You know, especially seeing after how big people like Tupac and Biggie became. You know, they was 24 and 25 when they died, but they had all young black men in America looking up to one or the other. You know what I'm saying? So, like when Pac was saying he don't run for election, they didn't want people thinking like that. So they had to hurry up, get them out the way, and put people in place who they can control.
Why didn't Robert or R. Kelly want to go along with the agenda? Because it's like, to me, he was already going along with the agenda. You're doing all this stuff, you're being controlled, like you got all this sexualized music, you know what I'm saying? You're doing all these different things, but now all of a sudden you don't want to go along with it. And it's got to be a reason. Did he ever mention what was the reason? I mean, did he have a life-changing moment? Or, I mean, what happened that he didn't want to go along with the agenda?
No, he never got in debt with that. He definitely explained it. Some of the things that they want you to do is like very humiliating. Either it humiliates you or it's very horrific. Like, you know, Ryan Garcia, the boxer, people probably I don't know if your audience into boxing, but if you look up Ryan Garcia, you know, he one of the most popular boxers right now. Matter of fact, I'll send you do a clip on him, and he basically exposed how they sacrifice kids. You know, people not really paying attention to that, but human trafficking is like way deeper than people.
Yeah, dude. That's what I was saying earlier on the stream. I just barely found out about like human trafficking is real like the last couple years. And that shit is scary, bro. God damn.
Including sex trafficking, the global industry of human trafficking, including child sex trafficking, is estimated to be worth $150 billion annually.
Bro, I don't give a bro. They held me down. They made me watch little kids get.
What the
I don't give a anymore.
Young ladies, not just the young, but
$50 billion annually.
Bro, I don't give a bro. They held me down. They made me watch little kids get. I don't give a anymore.
Young ladies, not just the young, but women in general getting kidnapped and sold, but they targeting the young ladies, the underage. They really selling 13-year-olds to people, and it's people who really would go to countries to have sex with a 13-year-old just because it's legal there. You know what I mean? And they had these fantasies and fetishes. You know what I mean? So when you know it go to that extent, there's no telling what they wanted him to do. And that's why I stand for R. Kelly and take his side, because he got everybody bashing him, but we don't know what that man had to go through in that industry. And
wait, Benny Hill said Benny Hill said old. I don't even want to say that freaking name of the company. But yeah. UMG CEO Doug Morris groomed Jay-Z. It's crazy. Jay-Z wanted all the power, yeah. It looks like he's winning on that scale, or at least they're allowing him to win.
Why they bashing him so much? It's something that he didn't want to do. And whatever he didn't want to do, is people like Jay-Z, who they honor and look up to, that's doing these things and willing to continue to do it.
Before the interview, I was looking you up, Googling, you know, trying to see what other kind of interviews you did and things like that. And I ran across a song. What was the name? You made a song about, it's called Free R. Kelly or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And in that song, I heard a lot of anger. Is what I perceived. Anger towards Jay-Z. You know, because you said, you know, F Jay-Z or whatever in the song. Look, let me play this for you real quick.
So free R. Kelly and Jay-Z. This is the whole boy, you know you gonna get blacklisted. Fuck industry.
Hold up. Okay, wait, what you saying? It says when Clarence Avant passed away, the next two who was in line to take his spot was Diddy and Jay. Okay, and Diddy's in jail, so that means Jay. But let me see. Who is Clarence? Oh, shit. Oh, I know this man. Yeah, I seen him speak. I mean, I seen a video of him speaking. Prominent American music executive and film producer. Damn, so he been around for a minute. 92? Oh, he died. He just died. Wow. Yeah, you're right. What the hell, huh? Straight up. So he was the man, huh? Music executive, businessman, film producer. Oh, shit. Oh, he was in the SOS band? No way. I love that. That's classic. I mean, my pops used to play the SOS band. But damn, is he one of the bad guys? Probably, right? That's crazy. Let's go back to the video, man.
So what was the animosity between you and Jay-Z?
I really won't say it's no animosity.
Hey man, please like and subscribe. Appreciate y'all. We here with Hip Hop Heist, man. Just watching live or doing live reactions to all this interesting and unfortunate stuff that's going on. But man, the more you're aware, the better. I mean, the more you know. So then you can watch for stuff that's, because as much as there's so much good in the world, there is so much bad. Like, so you have to just be aware, choose the right all the time. But yeah, like and subscribe. It helps the channel out. I appreciate you watching. If you want to donate more, hit the Cash App. It's on the screen. I even got the little thing in the corner, left-hand corner. You just scan it, or you could type in the name. But if not, no worries. Just hit the like and subscribe. We're getting back.
But Jay-Z was once my favorite rapper and somebody I looked to as an influential black man. Like,
wait. Okay, hold on,
like,
Benny. You said if you go back, Jay paid off Wayne taxes and stopped that dude from Atlanta from getting deported back to England. 21. You talking about 21 Savage? Said the godfather of black music and entertainment. Hell yeah! Thank you, Benny. Give me some info.
I wanted to be like him, at a point in my life. And then, once I met R. Kelly and R. Kelly had, told me certain things about Jay-Z, that made me look at him different. And then I started looking into certain shit like Jay-Z has a co-CEO with Rock Nation, who is a federal informant. Her name is Desiree Perez. She set up a lot of big-time drug dealers, and now for some reason, she the CEO of Rock Nation. So she the one really running Rock Nation while he, enjoying life. Not to say he don't still put in work, but for the most part, she run that. And so you got a federal informant ahead of one of the biggest, if not the biggest, brands in our culture. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of artists sign under Rock Nation, and there's no telling like what they got them doing. For example, if you sign somebody who just came out the streets for real, you might bribe them by saying, "Well, look, you was under investigation, but you ain't got to worry about that now, because we're gonna sign you, and we all in this together, you know what I mean? But as soon as you get out of line, we know about some things you did, we can bring you in on it and put you away forever." And ain't no telling what else going on, you know, in that industry when you got somebody like Jay, who everybody look up to as the man, and speak down on snitching, but he working hand in hand with a real snitch, a real federal informant. So it's like,
Yeah, that's crazy. We're going to bypass the ad. I'll read a comment. It says, I've been saying for decades that they unalived Aliyah so Beyonce could be on top. It's a shame what the industry is about. Damn, that even, just reading that hurts my heart. That shit hurts.
you know, this whole facade I've been looking up to is like, I'm disappointed now, you know what I mean? Not really, you know, hostile as, you know, the song may seem, but I'm definitely disappointed in Jay-Z because we're not supposed to honor rats or associate with no rats, you know what I mean? Not that close, especially if you know, like, some people can say, well, I heard that about bro, but, you know, I ain't got no proof, no paperwork. It's proof that, you know, your people is a federal informant.
So I know we talked about the book, and you actually gave the book away for free, and we put the link in the last video we did. I'm gonna also put it in this one. But you working on another book, is that correct?
Yeah, it was gonna be like a part 2 to the one I put out for free.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just disclosing things I've been holding back. You know, I know for sure that R. Kelly wouldn't want me to disclose certain things, so I've been just holding back out of just loyalty and, you know, just trying to do the right thing, basically. But, you know, the fact of the matter is that he opened up to me about things that I think, you know, our people, the public, should be aware about, you know, so they can come on out the dark. Because, you know, most of us is being manipulated by these illusions. We looking up to people who,
right,
you know, if we knew what they do in the dark, we would be disappointed and look down on. And I feel like the people that our culture look up to is a major reason why we just so lost and behind, you know what I mean? And I feel like I'm doing the culture a major favor by letting them know, like, life ain't really what it seemed, and these people ain't who you really thought they was. So, you know, we can all focus on better things and become, you know, better as a culture.
Talk
on
to me.
all levels, mentally,
So deep.
emotionally, because a lot of us emotionally scarred, mentally misled, and, you know, don't know which way to go. We do to impress other people on social media, most of us, you know. And I say us because I don't want to seem like I'm being a hypocrite and I don't do this myself, but I just want us all to get on the right track. And I feel like to get them the light and let them know, like, this was really going on. You don't really want to be a part of that because you're going to lose your integrity. You're going to lose your soul. No, just put it out.
He said they'll have you so that you can't look in the mirror and be can't look in the mirror and be 100% anymore because you were compromised, or they make you do some humiliating ritual so that just probably you feel the guilt and the shame, or, you know, they own you. Then they probably do it on film. Yeah, I think that's why the Diddy thing was so big, because he's got all the film.
Yeah. No, it's not really about my loyalty to R. Kelly at this point. It's about my loyalty to God. You know, I don't feel right knowing these things and keeping them to myself. I think the public should know what's going on.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. It takes a lot of courage for you to step out, and we appreciate that, and we need more of that. And that's big coming from you because you actually stood face to face and talked to him at one of his lowest moments, where he would be more willing to talk about these things. You know, I've heard all about the prison talk. You know, you go to story and people, you go to prison and people tell their stories. So I guess he probably got a chance to vent, and it's good to hear that you're willing to share some of those things with us. And like you said, you'll share the rest of it in your book so they can look forward to to getting that. So, and we'll keep everybody posted on here. So I'm pretty sure we'll have you back. You know what I'm saying? So we can stay up on top of that, because that's a big deal, man. And again, we really appreciate you taking the time to come out and talk to us and share the story with us. And we got some stuff that you have never said before, so that's a big deal too. And thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that.
For sure. Much love and respect, and it's an honor to be on your platform.
I appreciate it, brother. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right from his mouth, and be looking out for the book, and also click the link in the description and get the free book. Right, that's not everything. It's much more to the story.
Yeah, I want to hear more. This is nuts.
Either he'll come back and talk to us about.
Maybe I should get the book and do like a summary. I mean, like I'll read like half of it and then talk, or maybe read the whole thing and just break it down. Because honestly, out of everybody that I've heard talk about this stuff, Ronnie Bo, he sounds the least like well, I mean, the other people were victims. He was being told this by a roommate, or I mean a cellie in the prison, which is R. Kelly. But the other people were victims, so they were kind of in and out, But he has a book. I want to read that book, so I'm going to figure that out.
More stuff at a later date, but he definitely will have it on the book. So make sure you check it out and wake up before you go to sleep. Peace. We out of here.
Wake up before you go to sleep. That's a bar. Shout out, damn. I need to get this, I want to get the original video link. Boom. I like to put these in my description too, for the bibliography, because I don't want to be, I don't want nobody thinking we taking their videos. Like, we're just reacting. This one. So let me get this real quick. Y'all still with me out there? How you doing, Melissa? You still with us? Melissa's been in the stream, I think the longest, at least on the chat with me. So we appreciate that. Let me get this link real quick. Hold on. I'm burnt. Oh, there we go. Copy. Come back to here. Go right here. Go right here. So I gotta put this link up here because that's what I like to do. That way anybody wants to see the same video that we're watching, they just click right here. Boom. I saw you responded. Let me see, Benny. Hold on. Make sure everything's cool. Okay, save. And then we go right here. Is it Jay-Z? Oops. Okay, so that was the same. Let me get to this though. Meanwhile, his wife was Team Scamala. Damn. That's hilarious. Yeah, that was weird, huh? She had all them celebrities paraded up there for one last final. And then, like, she was the vice president for the last 4. How much more change is there going to be? Yeah, right. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Politics are crazy, but you know when you feel like somebody's lying to you? That's how I really felt every time she talked. I felt like she was lying to us. Smiling like a creepy ass smile, too. Like, sure, we'll take good care of you. Don't worry about it. The USA, your government has got your back. Meanwhile, just signing new bills in to order to just take away your, your privacy, your kids, the school stuff. I think like now the kids in California don't have to tell their parents if they're transgender or something weird like that. I'm like, bruh, that school won't tell the parents if some weird. I'm like, dog, that's crazy. I just remembered that actually. Okay, let me go to this next one. My bad. I'm lagging. I don't burn it, so I'm just talking or scrolling. Ray J talks Diddy, no. Oprah's darkest secret. Whoa, what's that? Deep, huh? Pimp C and Beyonce tape. Viral shocker exposes Jay-Z. I don't know, man. What do you guys... This is on... What's next? You guys pick. Oh, God, that is crazy. Some of this looks scary. Oh, yeah, I was watching Benzino. That was good. I never finished it.
Hope. Like, I don't know. Did Trump say anything about changing? Has he said anything about changing child support?
We haven't heard that yet.
Nah.
Wait, let me go back.
As you are rapping.
I already forgot what I watched, but I know it was deep shit. All right, this Benzino.
Most artists don't know what to do, right? And, you know when you're dealing with people, most of the time you're coming with nothing but your rhymes, right? That's it. Mm-hmm. So when people invest money, time, effort, emotions, stress, everything into you, you know what I'm saying? That part has to be accounted for something. And I'm just saying that a lot of people who you just have to look at, like a lot of bad stories come out about a lot of artists. Like you hear them about Diddy, Suge, Irv, Birdman. You hear.
Yeah, Melissa, you talking about Ronnie Bo? He really is the man, huh? Like if he's careful with his words too.
Anybody who's a mogul, anybody who had multiple artists, you're always gonna hear. There's always in common. There's gonna be somebody problems with it, right? It's just the nature of the business. So if all them artists though wouldn't have got on or as big as they did without a certain person. You can best believe every artist that's been through Diddy has had another manager or another way that they tried to do it and didn't even come close to the stardom and everything as they did when they got with Diddy or with Suge or with Birdman or with Irv or with any of the big moguls, right? Of course, at the ending story, it's not going to work out for them because they're the artist and they didn't have the business acumen in the first place to understand it. I'm not saying that, and I'm going to go to the current stuff, but I just want to make it clear, if I'm going to get the platform right now, is that, man, we're so quick to throw everybody under the bus and forget about their accomplishments and just throw them the fuck away, that's what's going to end up killing our culture. How are we going to have anybody else in the history books if... At this rate, Malcolm and Martin will be the last two. There won't be no other black man in the...
When they get to that level, they just knock them off or create all this stuff. But it's hard to forget. It's hard to... when somebody's accusing you of doing bad things to them, or they're underage, like, come on, bro. That's hard to turn a cheek or turn your face away. Like, I'm like, wait, what are they accusing this person about? I kind of want to hear it. I want to hear. Let's let those people speak, you know. But at the same time, it will tear down. Well, maybe those people weren't icons to be looking at anyway. I mean, nobody's really. But like, if they're doing bad shit, then they need to be where bad people go. It don't matter what status you are.
History books that people can laud or people can applaud or people can love because they've made us our greatest weapon towards each other. So now, speed it up to now. I'm thinking Diddy got a problem, man. Diddy has some type of. Did he got what happened or didn't happen? I'm not there to say, so it's hard. I don't speak on that. But I would just think, based on everything, he has some type of sexual.
Yeah. Right. How was he when you met him? Did he
real quiet? When he came to me, I think he gave me a blunt of weed, a spliff of weed, and he didn't even say nothing and kept it moving. He just, I don't know.
Could you see this happening at all? That when you see,
yeah, of course, yeah. I couldn't see all this happening because the music industry is usually a safe place for this type of shit. Look, all this sexual shit's the internet is exposing shit. It's the reason of the internet. If the internet wasn't never around, the internet's the gift and the curve. If social's cursed, if social media wasn't around, then this has been going on since the industry has happened. Not just the music industry, Hollywood.
Power.
You know what I'm saying? People want to be on TV and in the music business so bad that they'll do anything. They'll give their bodies. They'll do anything. Right. That's where selling your soul is. Right. So, you know, unfortunately, people take advantage of that. Women get taken advantage of. Men get taken advantage of. That's the nature of the business.
Why do you think we put so much of our judgment on the individual who offered the opportunity? No matter what you were willing to give, I gave you that in exchange for what you were willing to give. I still gave you that opportunity. Why do we put so much judgment on the person who offered the opportunity, you think?
Because black people, man, we're mad. Even if we try to act like we're not, like, you know, we're in a fucked up situation, man. We've been, and it's taking tolls on people's minds. And then here comes social media that is conditioning the fuck out of people when they're seeing everybody else doing good and they're not. It just fucks them up in the head, man. It breeds a lot of different negative feelings. And I just think, like, it's just, you know, I watched R. Kelly. Do you know how, like, the music and everything, and then, yeah, okay, yes, I understand. Because people are quick to, oh my God, he's sticking up. No. Anybody that fucks with underage kids needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
The punishment, we live in a land of laws. They deal with that. So I don't stick up or I don't co-sign. None of that. But, you know, how do you 20, 30 years rock with somebody so hard, whereas that they come in your life every day? Music is so important to us. And for black people, it seems like music and TV and everything is really important to us. So if it's really that important...
Well, music is vibration that you take in, your body, your soul, your gut. There's a brain in your gut. You know, there's a brain in your heart. Like, all that shit is deciphering music. That's why it's so important to listen to something that can fill you up, not deplete you. And everything that all these artists are depleting no matter what. You got to listen to music at 432 hertz. And all the music on the radio and all the music on TV is at 440, which is a disruptor. It's a disruptor frequency. You can Google all that. 432 is the what the universe is tuned at. There's a tuning to the universe. I'm not saying sound. I'm saying the flow of the vibration, how it operates, like, you know, like the circadian rhythm shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, 432, man.
To us where you're focused in on it so much. why are you quick to just throw away the people that gave it to you all them years? And I understand because of what people did. God gives everybody other chances, and if people, I'm not in the church, but I got common sense to know that part, that God gives people other chances and no one should be able to judge. I know at least that part. So if that's the case, then we got to stop doing it to each other.
We do, but okay, let me ask you this, right? Because you had a platform, the biggest platform, right? We have a...
Okay, I'm going to let Benz talk right now, but give me 1 second. It says 432 hertz and 440 hertz are two different musical tuning frequencies, and there are differing opinions about their effects on the body and mind. 432 is more in harmony with the universe, and it reduces stress, anxiety, improve mental clarity, focus, promote healing and pain, improve sleep quality. And I've honestly been listening to 432 since I learned about it, like 2014, 2013. 440 hertz is the standard tuning for popular music. Some say that 440 is more cerebral, while 432 is more touching and opens heart. And if you look, they do the somatics test with each frequency, and when you tune it, they put sand on top of the board, and it basically just vibrates to that tuning. When you put it to 432, it makes beautiful geometric patterns that are all the same. You feel me? And when they put it to 440, there's no more patterns. It's like it's not in harmony with anything. It's very disruptive. So the sand does not make any pattern. And we'll watch that afterwards, but let's really get into what Ben's is saying, because he's hitting real good topics, you know.
Platform. People always try to, send us shit. So did nobody ever send you certain things on Diddy and make you be like, damn, some of the shit that he's doing wrong? Because people like us, right, the general people are looking like how he beat Cassie on that videotape. They're like, damn, people got to be complicit in this. This didn't just come out of nowhere. He beat her in a hotel.
Well, when you're an older nigga like me, you've seen that shit your whole life, and it's not saying it's right. In the 70s, that was a regular day. You know what I'm saying? So like in the 80s, that was seeing that shit all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, as a young kid, I never liked men beating on women. That always made me feel uncomfortable and nervous when I'd seen that. My father never did it to my mother. God bless. My mother's first husband did it to her, you know. But from what I have seen, that was a regular thing. So, you know, I can't listen. Again, people have to condition their mind that our minds ain't the same with the internet now as it was before it was. Our minds we have to condition ourselves to what's coming now, because one situation you seeing, then you should condemn that man for the rest of his life. Now, if it wasn't the internet, then nobody would see nothing, and nobody would be getting condemned. You know what I'm saying? And the privacy would be within themselves to work it out within themselves. Right now, we're in front of millions of people every day being judged by millions. That's not how humanity was supposed to be. God didn't make this earth for everybody to be in tune with each other, millions. It's impossible. Be in tune with who's in front of your face.
Yeah, exactly. You know what came to me one time? I was writing. It was like, wherever my feet are, planted in the ground right there, like wherever, that's where my head should be. I should not be stressing or, thinking about stuff that's outside of wherever I'm at, like, because that will bring you so much stress. Like, it's not real. Like, the realest moment is where your feet are right now. You know what I mean? Unless you don't have feet, then wherever your legs are, come on, guys.
Let's get back to that. Because this shit here, if it don't take a blind man to see that people are losing it, are cooked from social media. The shit that's happening, see, I'm a nigga that was here before it. The shit that's happening, this is almost like real talk. I'm not just trying to hype this up. It's almost like I'm living in a different type of time, or a different planet, or a different It ain't the same.
Do you think that we should separate the man from the artist? Because like you said, someone may do something that we find distasteful or displeasing. Should we throw away their catalog, all their music, all their accomplishments? Because it became a big thing when R. Kelly, we're gonna stop listening to R. Kelly's music because now he's in prison for these things. Do you think we should separate those things?
First of all, I think the beauty of music was always, the greatness of music was that the artist could express himself through the music, and it got to the audience musically. And then they pulled out of it what they want. Social media has fucked up music in so many ways, right? Images like what you see on YouTube with young niggas with guns. And like you see the images now and women showing everything. Like our images, the images in our environment are conditioning our mind to just lust after these things. And it's a powerful energy that this is all you want. These young kids, this is all they want to do. Their minds haven't even in their 20s, their minds haven't even developed to understand anything else. And if the only images they're getting is guns, sex, drugs, and low bass, then man, by the time they reach 30s, it's not gonna look good. It's not gonna look good. You know what I'm saying? Like we're in an emergency mode that we don't even know it. Like the black culture, we need help right now.
You know, I see a lot of people who are, more so disappointed in the actions of like people like Puff, R. Kelly, or because they wanted to be like them. Why do you think we just want, like we see these individuals and we want to be them so bad and we want to attain what they have? Like,
well, who doesn't want that? As black people that was just 400 years ago and slaves been picking cotton for nothing, getting beaten, raped for nothing. Who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want to see a black man at his top employing other black men and women and having a good time doing it? When you're looking at Puff looked like he's never worked in his life. When you look at Puff, it's just always party, happy, music, let's go, dance, woo. You know what I'm saying? The unfortunate side is hip-hop is the streets. Hip-hop is the streets. So there's going to be that street element with it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we're all from the streets at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're going to run into street activities because the guys around you are in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're going to run into these things over the years, and money, power, that shit, starts to get to people mentally. It never got to me to the way that it got to, of course, to the situation that he's in.
Diddy? No, I'm just kidding. Never got to you like it got to Diddy. But you know why, Benz? You know why? Because you were somewhere you were raised right. Somewhere you had just enough. You know what I mean? Because you were at the height. You might have been even higher than Diddy at one point. I think you were, because I think you're a little bit older. But you had a Source magazine, like you could have been really reckless with it, but seemed like he had his head on right, man.
And it's unfortunate, the situation he's in, and I say a prayer for all the victims who, if, we're going to see how this plays out, but it's going to be a bloodbath. Like, it's getting ready to, like, wow. And then after this, right, it'll be another year, because this is all people going to see. We ain't when the trial come up. You got to understand. Puffy made his lawyer tell Harvey, and said the lawyer came on and did one interview with Harvey just to really say, Puffy's taking a stand. That's all Puff wanted. Puff in there, like, let everybody know I'm taking a stand.
See, that part is crazy. He's still in prison, like, don't worry, I'll get out. I'm gonna get out of here. Like, bro, you need to sit down and talk to God. You need to stop talking. Just listen to God. Because that's dark. All you worried about is, I'll get out of here. Don't worry, I'm gonna take the stand. Bruh, say sorry. Start there. You know what I mean?
And everybody coming at me, watch the shit I'm gonna say. And you know
that guy, that's crazy.
The feds got tapes since 2009. Diddy got tapes since what, 93?
Right.
You think you get to do all the stuff and all the business deals that Diddy did by being stupid? Now, granted, he may have some type of sexual problem. That's to me at this point, it's obvious. That's not no disrespect. That's not trying to be funny. People have sexual problems. Believe it or not, that's a big part of everybody. A lot of people's problems, they don't even know it.
True.
Like the addictions of sex. And then once money and drugs and unlimited, and then it's like, you almost had carte blanche, because this is what the music industry is. The music industry to people is music and gossip, and they watch people's lives now. But to the filthy rich, see, the filthy rich, they don't necessarily can't go to the hood and find a plug and find the drugs they want. The filthy rich can't find the chicks they want because, you know what I mean? Because they just can't risk being out there. They need somebody. Diddy's been the party guy forever.
Yeah, no, facts.
Forever. Now, the music industry, not just Diddy, but the rich and famous, they love coming over to, this is their playground, is the music industry. Because the women singing are the highest trophies. The men rapping are the highest trophies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's other good-looking women out there, but they're not her who's selling, who the world is going crazy over. Rich people like to see, rich people don't really like women, you know, like this beautiful woman, like, but to them, they want somebody that the world yearns for. So they want stars. So the music industry now has been exposed because those rich, you don't think, forget about the artist who's on tapes. What about the politicians and the politicians' nieces and nephews and sons and brothers? Because everybody wants to go to a party. Usually when you're the rich and powerful and you're around your family, you want to impress them. I'd call Diddy right now. You want to go to his party? Boom. And then they done went over there. Now you know they just want to party and they over there with the lampshades, probably fucking everything moving.
Right.
Wow.
Too, and every drug over there going crazy. My father's the fucking senator of the United States. You know what I'm saying? Wow. You think that he ain't got that in his pocket?
Yeah. Oh, straight up.
Like, yeah, this just isn't gonna be about, oh, you're gonna see some rappers and shit, but at this point, man, at this point, it's almost like, is anybody really gonna be super surprised and crazy? Like, I think people's conditioned enough to like, kind of like, if somebody's on a tape having gay sex with somebody that you know, I don't think everybody's going to be fainting at this point. I think at this point, we done seen so much
exactly.
that what's going to surprise us anymore.
I mean, so that shit would kind of surprise me, but he probably knows way more about what's going on in the industry. I'm just the outsider. But yeah. Damn, so this guy's pretty nuts. Clarence Avant. He's been alive for.
In your past, you've been at the very top of all this.
Yeah.
Is there any demonic force, Illuminati? Is that a real thing?
Like, listen, people with billions of dollars get together. That's a real thing. Damn right. Whatever the fuck they call it, there's a lot of things. But the Illuminati, the word's been around as long as I can know it, so it must have some type of something with it. Yeah, people with money, people with thoughts, people with desires and lusts, of course. Yeah, to me, that's out there. I remember me and Dave one time, and Dave, if y'all ever get Dave Mays, he can tell the story. Dave Mays, that was my partner for the Source magazine. And you're right, we was on top of the food chain in New York for a minute. For a brief minute, but at least we made it there, right? So there was these people that came and wanted to meet. And I would take some meetings and I would look at motherfuckers and just wouldn't take those meetings and be like, Dave, you tell me first and I'll do the second meeting with them. This time I didn't take this meeting with these people. Some didn't feel right. I just remember come up to the office because I didn't have an office in the Source. I'd be all around the country, around the world, come to the office, chill on Dave's couch, smoke, we have a meeting, and I'd be out. One time I walked in there was, you know, some strange characters in there. You know what I'm saying? Some different type of guys. Was there a woman It might have been. And I just remember Dave was like, yeah, they wanted pa. I just was like, yeah, okay. So Dave went out to dinner with him. And I remember Dave, I don't, because there's just a lot of stories, there's a lot of shit. But Dave was some shit that had to do with something of that nature, right? And yeah, you'd have to ask him about that one because he was at the meeting. You know what I'm saying? I just remember I told him we didn't want to deal with him no more because he came back to me and I just remember shutting it down like, nah, fuck that. And back then I was a lot more wild. So man, fuck them. And I was, I know me back then. You know what I'm saying? So, but I remember that. I remember. Once you reach a certain tax bracket, they come in.
So
they're not going to come if you got a couple of mil. That ain't it.
That's a lot.
Some people say that once you get to that window, you have to make
That's the thing, though. I've never chased money like that because I know that shit's evil. Somebody put in the chat earlier, that shit's evil. Like I said, I'm not rich, though. But I'm not tripping on that. I'm still here, just like you, on this beautiful Tuesday. We get into the truth. So shout out Melissa and Benny and Crypto Ether and CJ. I'm praying for everybody, man.
a certain choice, and depending on the choice you make, it will either propel you to another level or your life will start to change and the success will not be as prevalent as it was.
Yeah, I believe that, and that's why I chose God, and that's why I'm in the situation I'm in now. I'm still out here grinding, and I'm proud of it. You know
I mean, you look good, nigga. You grind.
No,
Ain't nothing wrong with a little grind.
no. Listen, I appreciate it, but I got stay in shape because the hustle don't stop. And my thing is when me and Dave fell, we lost everything, right? Got indicted by the feds. We lost everything. We had billions and millions, man. We lost the source, everything. It was almost like we was banished from New York. That was a big thing. All the executives and everything, because a lot of those guys didn't fuck with me. They had to deal with me, but they didn't fuck with me. They was nervous, scared. You know what I'm saying? Like the Leo Cohens of the world, and Steve Stouts of the world, and you know what I'm saying, the Russell Simmons and these guys. You know what I'm saying? I would deal with these guys, but these guys like to deal with Dave. They didn't like to deal with me, and it was because I didn't have it for the bullshit, and I wasn't with, like, I've always been for the struggle and for the people, no matter what, and that's because I grew up in Boston. So I was always like, I looked at me being a revolutionist from Boston, because I stuck up for black people. The light-skinned nigga ever. I never even knew my color back then, because I always considered myself black. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just ill to watch everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had my morals. I was taught well by my father, my mother, and my upbringing.
That's right.
To where is that money wasn't everything. Because I always was a hustler. I could always get it. When we lost the source, it was all right. That was like me losing a couple of bricks. I'm going to get out there and get it again. I got to get out there and get it hard to get homie the money back. And that's how I felt. We read up with Hip Hop Weekly. After Hip Hop Weekly, right to reality TV. After reality TV, I'm not going to stop. I'm a hustler.
How does it feel like when you have these relationships and then you lose a bit of your power or a bit of your status, and then the people that you once had access to, you don't have access to them anymore?
Power to an egotistical motherfucker might have been something that they missed. But me, it's just, again, I always looked at life like I'm from 4. Anything past me, making it past 25 was just a fucking God-given bonus, and I appreciate. Now I do. When you get older, you start seeing life through a whole different lens. I appreciate shit now. Do you understand the shit that I've been through? That I should have been dead many, many, many times, and it's like, or locked the fuck up forever. So it's like, damn, like all my niggas that are dead, close people. I got 4 on my arm, and probably know another 100. You know what I'm saying? Like,
wow.
You start valuing shit different making it to 59 years old. Who the fuck would have known?
Oh, yeah.
But, I always was for the people. I never looked at myself as like, I still find it hard to believe a celebrity. When people see me in the airport and shit, they be like, Benzino, it's my people. It's people from the hood and the struggle, and they smile, and what's doper than that? That's what keep me going, even not having the money I had before, not even close. But money don't, and I'm telling you, I'm saying this is the truth. Money is meant to be made and spent. I used to get fucking whatever I had.
Yo, my pops taught me that, bro. He was like, I just always seen him. He was always up early, going to work. He made his own business, construction. And dude was always getting bread. Like, he spent money and he made money. Like, it was lit.
Coke, weed, I'm gonna take that shit to the block. First profit, I'm gonna go fuck it off, go buy me some shit, and then, you know what I'm saying, then bring the plug his. I might come back a little short, but I'm gonna get another just to go back at it. That's how I was at a young age. So it kind of, and I'm not saying that was good because I mismanaged money like crazy. I fucked off money, but I also was Robin Hood. I gave away a lot. I bought people a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not just little, like, ridiculous shit. So, you know, and I would do it again, man.
Well, currency is just that. It's a current. So when you hold the current and you hide it in your wallet, where's that current going? It's not. There's nothing. It's a dim current. It's like, it's not strong. It's weak. You're not spending it into the. You're supposed to take your money, go buy something that you can make more money with, or that will help with a better day-to-day life. Like, that's what money should be first used for. But when you're spending it, I mean, when you're putting it back into rotation, it seems like it comes to you, comes back again. Like, it's a weird transfer of energy, if you guys get what I'm saying.
But this time I'm older and I know how to manage money better. Like, I just, whatever I had, I spent it on people, and I kept it moving. Even when I had millions, I just, if I had 5,000, I'm gonna go break that 5,000. Tomorrow I'm gonna get another one. If I have 5 million, I'm gonna go break this 5 million. We're gonna get some more. That's just what it was.
So, of course, we all know this source was huge. Who didn't want to be on the cover? Who didn't want to be in business? What's one of the craziest things you were ever offered in exchange for business, or in exchange for being on the cover, or exchange for that connection with you and the company?
Well, well, before I say this, I'm in a relationship now, and I love my girl deeply. Ashley, I love you. We're gonna get married. But back then, right, pre-Ashley, you know, being the position I was, you know, of course, female artists, rappers, of course they're looking at me like, what's up with Zeno? You know, what's up with, and then me, you know, one thing about me, and I got from my father, like, if I'm dating you, if I'm fucking with you, I'm just gonna pour everything into you. So, you know what I'm saying? You might get a cover, might get a diamond. I flew Jacob one time, well-known rapper. Y'all know her well. Everybody in this room know her well. I flew him in there on her birthday and put a diamond chain around her neck in her city. And I used to do it big, and, you know, I threw some covers, threw some hosted the Source Awards. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, not because they didn't deserve it, because obviously they had to be big enough to do it, because it would look crazy if I'm just doing it with somebody who doesn't, like, people can't, but they were big enough. It just all worked out. It just all worked out where we would date, and, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's why, like, when Love and Hip Hop came, I was like, yo, I was private with my shit because nobody knew, like I've dated a bunch of celebrities that y'all'd be like, damn, but I don't kiss and tell, you know what I'm saying? Now, well, let's till my book come out.
Are the celebrities overrated?
Are the celebrities what?
The celebrity women, are they overrated?
Are they overrated?
Yeah.
No, hell no. These are the ones. These are the ones. These are the ones that y'all grew up loving. You know, yeah, hell yeah, definitely.
But I do got to ask, because I did watch the reality TV show, and I watched it all play out. And then later on down the line, you see, you know, the whole child support situation, right? I was just going to ask you, does something need to be done about child support in general, and how much money people is paying? I think, Kanye, $200,000 a month?
Bro, child support. Like, I hope, like, I don't know. Did Trump say anything about child support? Has he said anything about changing child support?
We haven't heard that yet.
Nah.
Yeah, not yet.
If Trump said that he was going to abolish child support,
he would have had the whole
he
thing.
would have had my vote. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I don't give a fuck what anybody say. Fuck it.
Right.
I'd have been MAGA hat, MAGA sweatsuit, the gold ass motherfucking man. I would have been what? But child support's fucked up, bro. Like child support. But again, not just child support. There is a system set in place to fuck us up.
Yeah, that is crazy. Pops had to deal with that a little bit. I feel like they definitely should redo child support. And then also, oh yeah, you guys gotta be, you know what I mean? You gotta have that in your mind. Could be paying child support, you know what I mean, when you're closing that door behind y'all.
And child support is one of them.
For sure.
I got 3 child's mother whom I thank dearly for bringing me my beautiful children. You have to put all these things on this because you don't want to disrespect anybody, because they still are the mothers of my child, and without them I couldn't have my children. But but they fuck your life up when they take you to court, because it's not just about giving money. You're giving it through the system. You have to go through the system. So when you don't do something right, they locking your ass up.
Right. And they taking money off top as well.
It's not fair. See,
You get a new job, they hit that, they go crazy.
it's not. But then they overcharge you, and you can't get a modification until about a year or two. Like I could tell you more, but I don't want to go through it, man, because you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm still going through, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, like, you know, my dad was on child support for my older stepbrothers and sisters. I remember for Mikey, Eddie, and Ricky, he owed a lot, but they ended up dropping it. But it was like, they're damn near 50-something, and the child support thing was still coming in. Like, no, that shit is fucked up. It's not right. It needs to be overhauled. Something needs to be done.
And that's what the question I had was, what if you could, what would you do to it?
I would just do like this, right? Okay. There has to be an average of every child based on age. 1 to 5, 5 to 10, because you know they eat more as they grow and shit. If it's going to be to 18, right? First of all, I would bring it down to 15. Would it be 18? He's a damn near grown ass goddamn man. He got a kid by himself. He has a kid. The fuck? Why the fuck am I paying? And you know what I'm saying? So I would lower it to about 14-ish. Let's say 14, right? And then I would say, look, 13. Give me 13. I would lower it to 13, and then it would be in spurts on what's needed. It would go, now yes, it would go to the mother, but the mother would be responsible to show what she's done with it. Just like I have to show in, she has to clock in to them what she's done with it. She needs to show receipts for everything that particular money. If it was $1,500, you need to show what it was. You know what I'm saying? If it's $100,000, you need to show what the fuck you doing with this $100,000 that applies to the child. Because if it's child support, doesn't say child and X support. Because if it's child and X support, say so. If it's child support, then whatever the mother spends needs to be a receipt to the court. And they need to be going through it just like they be going through our shit.
Right.
True.
Y'all like that?
Yeah.
And let us file taxes on it, goddamn.
And let's file taxes on it.
Man, you got a lot of thoughts that be Superman, man.
Y'all like that?
The thoughts, but now the thoughts going. The bopper's gonna be.
First of all, when a young rapper comes and tell me, yo, can you give me some advice, OG, yo, uncle, OG? Yeah, I can give you some advice with your rap crew. You listening? Don't get nobody pregnant.
Right.
That's it. You will.
They be like, huh? Don't get nobody pregnant.
Right.
Wait till your late 20s, 30s. Yeah. You're not missing nothing right now.
100%.
Just chill out.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? Get through your 20s. See if you're stable by then, if you have your own spot, right? Before you bring a child in here. Because our problems start when the child comes. We all wasn't. I wasn't ready. Nobody's ready.
Right.
We're not. We love, 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 but we're not ready. We're not financially ready. We're not spiritually ready. We're not emotionally ready. All right. We're not mentally ready at all. But we all do it. It's part of life. But when you think about it, as far as what it does and the struggle you got to go through when you don't have shit, and you got to be out there in the streets to hustle to get it. Now you can't spend time with your kid. Then later on, it comes back and it bites you in your ass.
Right.
You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Great advice. Back to Diddy. One more thing. Stevie J.
Stevie J, my brother.
How did you, well he was very vocal about taking up for Diddy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shit. Diddy made Stevie who he is.
Right.
Like, listen, again, people got to understand, right? How many, I'm going to look on the camera, how many of y'all's family did some horrible shit or did some bad shit or even just made little mistakes and you...
You know what? I should have, let's go.
Remember, your father, your brother, your mother, your sister, your cousin, right? Okay. Just because Diddy and Stevie ain't blood, that doesn't mean that the feelings aren't there to stand by him no matter whatever he's going through. There is nothing the matter with that. See, now everybody's worried about being canceled. Everybody's worried about being who's. Yo, stand by your motherfucking friend no matter what they do. If it's murder, I don't give a fuck what it is. Stand by him because that friend's gonna need you no matter what, regardless of what happens. It's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? But that's still supposed to be your friend. That's just me. Right.
Too many people that's backing out, you know what I'm saying?
I don't, I haven't talked to Stevie in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I wish him well. I hope everything's all right with him, you know what I'm saying? I just know that him and Diddy had a relationship for years and years. He's got a lot of money with Diddy, you know what I'm saying? They had a lot of business together. I'm sure Diddy has been an amazing influence on his life musically. And, they've got some. Stevie's responsible for over 90 million goddamn albums sold with his production. That's because of Diddy.
Any wild stories with Stevie J? Anything like
Stevie J's a wild boy.
Yeah.
You might as well say what story you don't have. Right. So I'm saying, I'm gonna tell this why. He probably gonna be mad as fuck, but I love him to death. And whatever, I'm gonna tell him right now on this camera, I love you, my nigga. Call me. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. You know what I mean? So, but it's just some funny shit. Y'all gotta understand, Stevie on Bad Boy was like the black sheep. Me at the Source magazine was like the black sheep.
So y'all click.
There was a point in the 90s we both had.
Yo, Melissa, you still around? I'm looking for somebody I could create a moderator for the chat.
Money, and we both was wild boys, and God made us link up. Why did that happen? We just seen a lot of things eye to eye. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whereas everybody else would be like, yo, like crashing cars, brand new cars and leaving them. Shit like that. Just, you know what I'm saying? Trashing hotel rooms, like $800 a night hotel rooms. You know what I'm saying? Like just wild shit that the industry, you know what I mean? So I remember when I was in Miami and Stevie was single at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, this is before the Love and Hip Hop thing. So he was staying with me in Miami and shit. And I think him and Whoopi's daughter was, really friends and shit. You know what I'm saying? Stevie.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg's daughter. Yeah.
That's random as hell, but okay, I'm following you.
I mean, you wanted the story, right?
No, it's already.
Right?
This is already, yeah.
So I remember Whoopi's daughter came to him, and Whoopi were cool and everything. But then it was like there was this white chick that really dug him, blonde haired chick, little snow bunny. Excuse me, Dr. Umar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sorry, doctor.
No Umar. You know what I'm saying? So I remember she liked him, whatever. So, you know what I'm saying? Stevie got the whip one time. She had a Benz truck, G-Wagon. He pulled up on her. Yo, what's up? I said, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know he didn't have no license. Me and Stevie never had a license, man. Me and Stevie, we're notorious for just getting whips and just crashing them and don't have licenses. Like, we wild. So he pulls up. I was like, oh, shit. So I jumped in. We riding and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah. So then I think the next day he probably had the white chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was bad, like model type shit. Beautiful. So next thing you know, a couple days went by. I ain't seen Stevie. No one seen Stevie and shit. We at the studio. So then I forgot, because where we was at was the compound. So when the cars come, you have to see us outside. I mean, so the white girl comes over and she's in a ride with somebody, with another chick. She's like, "Hey, you guys seen Stevie? He hasn't brought the car back. So it's been a few days." I was like, no. So I get the call from Stevie and shit. He's like, yo, come get me, yo. So Stevie is like on Collins. I go over there. The Benz truck is on cinder blocks, like with no tires and rims on it, right? Nigga done sold the rims off the car, right? Oh, wow. So you know what I'm saying?
Shit, boy, savage.
Yo. I know it's about me, but you just had to be there, yo. Like, I pulled up and the fucking shit was on blocks, and nigga, like, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even want to say nothing. I didn't even say to pick it up.
He's probably laughing at that point. I didn't know Stevie J was, he was like one of the wild guys. I thought Dame Dash was one of the wild guys too,
But we wrote out, like, we got so many behind the scene Love and Hip Hop stories. We got so much shit, like.
Oh, on Love and Hip Hop, yeah.
Man, me and Steve, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's only because we the same. Like, we're good dudes. We're givers. Yeah. Stevie's a giver. Stevie, he wants everybody. Like, when you come in, like, if y'all was around, he would, y'all straight. Y'all need some food. Y'all need some weed. Need some drink. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? He get it. But he's just a wild boy. And back then, I was a wild boy. And like, we together, it was just wilder. Everything we did was crazy. Off camera.
That's
you know
great.
Yeah.
Now, I got to ask you this, man. I got a couple source questions, right? So.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
No, I was going to say.
Ask everything.
I'm going to say.
Because we got to get it Jaguar and shit.
Do you think Diddy had something to do with the Tupac situation? They're trying to pin that on. Now they're trying to say that Diddy had something going on with this.
Tupac had beef with a whole coast. You understand what I'm saying? Tupac had beef with a whole coast. Do you know how many thousands of niggas on the East Coast is gonna want it to fuck with Tupac at that point? So to choose one guy, you know what I'm saying? And there's really no physical evidence. There's no real evidence. It's just conspiracy. Like, anybody could say that because they had beef. But do you know how much beef, how many niggas Pac had beef with? You know, and that's one thing about having beef with multiple niggas. You ain't gonna know who the fuck did it. And that's really what happened at this point. You know, I mean, look, you know that the whole situation in Vegas when they had stomped dude out, right? Do you think that if they didn't stomp dude out, you think Pac would be dead? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, he'd be alive.
What did Diddy have to do with it then?
That was my question. Like, because, it's like the media is always able to rewrite. It seems like they're trying to rewrite history.
The media is nuts. They cooked, yo.
Yeah, and
the media don't want the story. The media wants the sensationalism of it. They don't want the fact. The facts are boring to a lot of people.
Right.
They want to blame shit. The problem with being a scapegoat is like Diddy's the scapegoat for everything right now. He's taking the brunt. I've never seen Instagram ads. It's almost like a wanted Diddy. If he fucked with you, click here.
Right.
Like, I've never seen no shit like that. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, there's ads out now. Almost back in the day when it was wanted, dead or alive. Like that. That's what they do to Diddy on Instagram. So the Tupac thing, I just know that if they didn't stomp out Orlando at the shit, and Pac was right there, the main one, right? I think Pac wouldn't have got killed that night in Vegas. Man, that's just my opinion.
Did they try to make you choose a side in that whole East Coast, West Coast?
Nah, because I was West Coast out. I was a New York nigga. My whole grandfather from New York. I spent half of my summer, 5 months out the year in New York from Boston, 3 hours. But I listened and was influenced so much by Eazy-E and West Coast music as a rap group, to where it's like, it really was a good place for me to be, because I could kind of understand both and don't take a side. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, at that time, Death Row and Bad Boys music was so fucking amazing at that period, and that music will live on forever. A lot of this music right now, you'll never hear again 10 years from now.
No, for sure.
Ever. There'll be no publishing for a lot of this shit.
Now, a lot of people like to bring Biggie's sexuality into question now.
Biggie?
Because of some of his lyrics.
Really? Oh. Yeah, I know, man. I don't, that's a good, I don't know why niggas be doing that shit. He's dope.
No, I'm saying.
Honestly, it could be if he was aware. Like, it could be like, because they know it'll get a crazy look. Like, everything's about selling the record, so just so they can make people like, oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? You know, they'll do anything to sell records. Like,
the album's dope. Just because, listen. If he had a couple of suspect lyrics, that don't take away from the album.
Right.
And guess what? There's a whole LGBTQ community who probably love those lyrics. Now, how about that?
Amen.
We don't want to exclude them, do we?
Exactly.
Hell no. So
he handled that one well. That was good PR.
Yeah, see, nobody wants to see. Everybody pick and choose their battles.
Yeah.
See, you looking at it a little different now, right? Yeah, see, I got you. See, I'm good at this. You can.
Now, you being from Boston, there's a lot of famous people from Boston.
Oh, let's bypass this ad real quick. Let's read a comment. Who cares what anyone passed? Accomplishments were if they have turned to hurting children, they deserve to be jailed. That's Shelly Kennedy. Yeah, definitely. If you're hurting anybody, especially children, that's crazy.
Wahlberg. Have you ever
What do they all have in common?
They all white.
All right, I just wanted to just get that.
Yeah, but you know, you in them circles. No, you run into a famous.
I'm in Uma Thurman circles. All right. I never thought that, but yeah, I mean, look.
I mean, nigga, you growing up, you was bigger than life to me. So,
man, that's a. I and that's probably what it is for me is that I never seen that, so that's probably why I never seen that. I never ever seen that. I just know that I was trying to hustle, trying to get my shit off as a groups, the Made Men, RSO, trying to learn about brand management with the Source and learn more about magazine stuff and just try to expand myself from the streets. Because at that time in the 90s, it was like I was heavy. Gangbanging and selling drugs at that time. And so it's like when I met Dave and went to the Source, it was a transition period. Once we started, for the first, 10 years, wasn't really no money being made, so I still had to hustle. So, not no money like that, but once we started, once like 99 came,
wow, that shows you right there, though, like, at some point it will pop, You just can't quit. Don't quit. Just keep working. He said 10 years later is when it got lit. The Source, bro. That's deep.
That was it. I ain't had to do none of that no more. Comes a time where you be like, shit, I ain't gonna die. I'm not even getting this money like this. And I was getting some real coins. That Source, when that Source started hitting 99, 2000, the money was way different and life was different.
Wow.
Amen.
Man. Who got 5 mics that didn't deserve it?
Nah, for real.
Everybody deserved it. There might have been some 4.5s that needed to be 5s.
Damn.
Damn, what the fuck you got against this?
No, I'm just asking. That album's fire though. But 5
listen. First of all, right. All right.
It was good, but
so look, right. Let's give props where props is.
All right, we're gonna watch this Jaguar interview. I'm watching this right here. Y'all still with me out there? We got what do we got? 6 hours in. 6 hours in. We're getting back to Jag.
Well, and this is our second episode. Before we get anything going, you want to say anything? What about you, bro?
Man, happy to be here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the first topic we're gonna talk about is what's in the news right now. Recently, Lil Durk was arrested on a murder for hire charge. Apparently, somebody close to him named OTF Jam been wearing a wire for years, and apparently he's recorded him admitting to setting up a murder. What's y'all thoughts on that?
Well, it's crazy, but it ain't crazy, man. You know, when you get to a certain level, the devil gonna work. He gonna do his job, and you supposed to be able to, keep that energy away from you, man.
Absolutely.
You know, at a certain level in your life, you start hanging out. Like we saw this from Nip, rest in peace.
Rest in peace, live long live Nip.
Sometimes you can't go back to what you started off doing. You know what I'm saying? When you get to a certain level in life, because that's when the devil do his most work.
For sure.
When you gonna try to pull you down and do, you know what I'm saying, do dirt. So that dude was locked up supposedly for 12 years. He come back and they want info on Dirk. He wearing a wire supposedly and doing all this carrying on. Dirk then gave this man $50,000 on camera. You know what I'm saying? Treated him like a brother.
Bought him a car.
Bought him a car. They said put him in a house and all that.
Bought him a house.
You know what I mean? But that's the energy. You know, I know people from the hood make it like you doing the wrong thing when you leave the hood.
Right.
But as a thug, me being from the streets, the dream is to leave the hood.
Yes.
It's the clowns who never left the hood, who don't got nothing going for themselves, the one who make you feel like you a clown when you don't come back to the hood.
Yeah, they want you to keep it real.
Yeah. Whole time to envy you.
interject?
Yes, ma'am.
True story.
Yeah.
When I first got my publishing deal and my record deal, I was niggerage, as they would call it. New money.
Mm-hmm.
And I never thought that I would have to be scared to go back to my old neighborhood. I used to go back, I used to take my aunt groceries. I would buy her groceries for the month, and then if she needed anything extra, I would come through my Jaguar, my 5-carat diamond wedding ring, my $10,000 earrings, all things that I earned and I paid for with cash. Mind you, this is a neighborhood that I grew up selling drugs in. And now I'm dressed in the things that I wanted in clean cash, right? I should be happy.
Tell them what your neighborhood was.
Well, this was 5th and Rockland area over there. 4803 North Marshall Street, UNLV, United Niggas of Logan Valley. At that time. But, to know that the people that I used to play spades with on the porch and that I used to drink 40s with while I was saying, hey, I can't wait until I make it, I can't wait until I make it, those be the very people threatening and plotting to rob me when I'm coming to bring groceries to my aunt. When I used to come, every time I would get a big deal, I would go to the bank, I'd take out some cash. And I used to stand on the corner in that same neighborhood and pass out $20 bills to every kid who I knew had a parent on crack.
That's how you know she really sold. She really sold drugs. That's
You know
weird.
what I'm
Dope boy
saying?
shit.
Because I know they not eating tonight because they paying somebody else with the money they should be buying groceries. And I would always just come, maybe $10,000 in cash. I just hand out $20 bills to all, and I would tell them, now it's your job to grow up and make it because you got to do this in 20 years.
Oh, that's tight. That actually is powerful as hell.
And they were still planning to rob me and shoot me. And, what I learned is that it's not you that changes, it's the people around you that change because, the first people to come after you are the people that are mad that you made it. Want to know why? Because they used to sit next to you. And you're there and they're here. Guess what that means? That means you were good enough and they weren't. Or you did something that they didn't. Jealousy is an incurable and nasty disease.
My circle got small. The more I started going up, I started seeing what was going on. The same shit happening in my squad. I started cutting the circle.
But let's look at Little Durk. He took care of this dude.
Mm.
He looked out for this dude. Has anybody bothered to ask whether or not he was jealous of that man all along?
Right.
Like, nobody. Is this man about to go to jail for the rest of his life because somebody jealous?
Well, they said that this all stemmed from Jam came home, Dirk blessed him. Shortly after that, he called a gun case. They say he was calling Dirk for a lawyer. Dirk stopped answering the phone. So that's when he decided to wear a wire.
This is the thing. No, hold up. Let's not forget AI is out here in this world.
Mm-hmm.
I've had my voice AI on a police call that I know I didn't make.
Damn.
From a phone number that I've never had. Let's remember that. That's real. AI is real.
True.
What if Lil Durk's voice was AI? And all they had to do was get the guy to pretend to wear the wire. We don't know. This is the technology age. You can frame anyone with an app.
Yeah, streamers they're getting what's that called? Squatted? Where they call the police and shit and tell them crazy shit. That's crazy. Oh man, we've been at it for 6 hours. We're gonna go till 7. How about that?
That can cost you less than $200.
That's
Hell, I can make your mama threaten to kill the president for $25 with the shit I'm working on.
They go kick the door down for that.
So once again, Little Dirk says, I bless you. You fucked up. You need to figure it out and grow the fuck up because you're getting grace you wouldn't get from nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden, he's wearing a wire. And we're supposed to believe that somebody who doesn't want their faucet cut off wouldn't do anything to keep the water on.
Damn. So a few minutes ago, I heard you say you was drinking 40s. What kind of 40 you was drinking? Because I like a 40 from time to time. I drink Mickey sometimes. You ever had one of them?
Yeah, Mickey good. I like Cold 45.
Cold 45. My mama used to drink them in her younger days.
She liked Billy D. Williams. That's why she drank Colt 45. She saw that commercial.
She a lot more civilized these days, though. For sure.
Every time. I'm sure she's more civilized than Janice Combs. Twerk if you love your mama. Twerk.
Twerking for your mama is crazy.
Crazy.
I should have made you a cup of Kool-Aid. Next time I have some Kool-Aid for you.
Definitely need some Kool-Aid.
Second topic today. My boy Adam 22, a rapper. He out here dissing rappers, dropping videos. You feel me? He on some he getting real active, man. How y'all feel about Adam 22 and his rap career?
Well, you know, our first little episode we had, you know what I mean? I said something about how I felt about Adam and all the shit that he do. I feel like he trying to tear down black people. I feel like he's stealing from the culture. I feel like every episode is him bringing some black dude on there and talking negative, all about negative shit that they do. There's never no positive, never no uplift in our race. It's everything, he taking everything from us and trying to do us. Doing it right in our fucking face. Now he rapping. Like I'm saying, I said it from the beginning. I seen when he started it. Now he turned into a rapper. Like this shit is crazy, bro. You know what I mean? We letting this man just literally do everything that we do right in front of us and then belittle us right in front of us. Get on there and talk about nothing negative, everything negative. Every time it's a black dude on there, it's about what you did negative. It's never about did you do anything good for the hood? Did you give back? Did you give back to the community? Did you help the youth? It ain't never that. He never asked them type of questions. It's always about what you did or how you get caught up. Tell on yourself right here on this camera. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now he rapping? Man, please, bro. I'm not rolling with it. I don't roll with it. I'm not a fan of it. Adam, you trash, nigga.
You gonna diss him?
Yeah, for sure. I'll diss him if it calls for that.
This is he's not worth being dissed. What he needs to be is exposed. Because the era of booty juice after the butt plug was unplugged from the woman that they said they weren't sure was a woman was quite interesting. I'm trying to understand how did you continue with the interview with the smell of Badissi emanating.
And that's another
in
thing.
the
So
room.
he stay talking about men's swipes and all that. He wanna like he always asking about it, inquiring about other men's pieces and all that. Like, yo, the shit you be doing is all out of line.
Well, he likes the twig and berry.
Yeah, see, that's
Allegedly.
man. And rap, we
Well,
allow
this
this
is
shit.
the
We
thing.
can't. Rap, we can't
All
allow
he
this.
is
crazy.
Vlad 2.0.
Facts.
He's Vlad 2.0. Vlad came in. He's a fake DJ. Now we got Adam 22, a fake MC.
Come on, man. He already got niggas going on camera telling on themselves.
So, you know, I told Adam 22, though, I say, like, now that you a rapper now, bro, somebody gonna try to shoot you. So, like, you know, I told him you gotta, like, once you go into that rap...
Can it allegedly be me?
You stepping in that world, bro.
Look, we don't wanna look.
Allegedly.
I want to catch no conspiracy charges on there, man.
I don't catch conspiracy charges. I catch fake charges all the time. I wish somebody put a case on me that's real.
Right.
No!
Put a case on me for some shit I done.
Pardon me, I'm still a little stuck on the Zest Monster
Yeah.
activity I just heard about.
Zest.
Oh, the one-eyed freak.
Preposterous. Preposterous.
It's crazy.
Yo, all right, so the next topic we're going to go over is this paperwork they say about Brick Baby. Apparently, he was never arrested for AK. They said that he got possession of a controlled substance. Said it was a federal charge, and he got a on recognizance release.
Sound like that Nelly case.
Damn.
That sounds just like that Nelly case.
She like Denzel on Book
like,
of Eli.
How you feel about the cat?
She come right with it. Phew! So here's the thing. I feel like he didn't do himself no justice by attaching himself to the Quando Rondo situation. Even if he did, if he had nothing to do with it, you know, I don't wish jail on nobody. You feel me? You know, I'm not as familiar with LA politics and how their jail system works, so I'm gonna ask my brother Jack to expound on this one right here.
Come on, man.
I mean, you know, on some gangster shit, that's a foul on the play.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? If he out here lying on his rap sheet and all that, you feel me? And making himself look like he's something that he's not. A lot of niggas do that shit though. You know what I mean? Growing up, you in LA, you're gonna get some real ones, you're gonna get some fake ones, and you're gonna get some ones who hang with real ones and vicariously living through them. You know what I mean? We get that a lot. Like
Jay-Z did with D. Haven.
hello.
Shout out to Haven, he gonna be up here in a second.
Hello. And you know what? Yeah, he didn't do himself no justice with that. He didn't do himself no justice stepping in the Dirk and them shit. The shit with Quando Rondo, I don't know they politics. It's not from that side.
Right.
But I do know, I remember seeing Quando Rondo rep the same hood that he repped.
And they both roll in 60s.
Yeah, but he said he rolled with Dirk, and he said he would have clearly set up Quando if it came down to that.
So just to bring Jaguar up to speed, Brick Baby said that if he was asked to, he would backdoor Quando Rondo for Lil Durk. What you think about that?
That's crazy.
But Quando Rondo's supposed to be from the same hood as Brick Baby.
See, it's just in
Crazy in the
these
streets.
explosive
You know what I mean?
sexual
The streets is over.
terms to say backdoor.
Oh, no.
Pause. You're right.
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy.
It's just too much backdoor.
Ray J
talk.
running around talking about booty goons
Booty goons.
and getting ran down by young boys.
On the street?
Come on.
No.
Man.
What city they in?
No, they was in LA for the Hollywood
The
party.
Booty Goons is?
No, wait a minute.
Okay.
And Ray J got ran down.
Oh, you talking about
by the
by Diddy.
Cold Boys.
Yeah.
And the Diddy Flash Mob.
Yeah.
Dude with the lip gloss and the wave.
Hold on, the slick
He's
back
a
women
goofy.
never ran up on that. Listen, bro. That shit would have went all the way left. Slick back would came
Understand
over here
this.
trying to take.
Bro, this look like the oh shit, that shit's too funny. I feel like they on something because dude keeps sniffling. He been sniffling since last episode. Cuz wanna take off his glasses. And she gonna tear down the whole shit.
Go for his dad.
Understand
They're
this.
asking me about anything.
Understand this.
You would have seen the crowd of guys stretched up.
No, everybody's talking over each other. Jaguar she's the gold for sure. She's got all this. She's got all the knowledge.
I'll be sure is a friend of mine. Quincy is his son.
Yeah.
And he loves his son very much.
Exactly.
But considering that he was dressed in the pink suit with the white pointed shoes, the simple fact that he was there to run down on Rayford Norwood, and Chris Brown had to save him.
A dancer, bro.
Wow.
A dancer.
Chris Brown had to put on his cape.
But they all bloods though.
And wait a minute. And yet no blood showed up when he got his ass whooped by all those Crips. Now.
Damn. Damn.
Wow.
So, what are we talking about? Are we talking about a bunch of paper bag gangsters? Potato chip gangsters?
We talking about
Because what I don't understand is how people run up on somebody 3 times and nobody gets beat the fuck up. Like, I grew up, all right, my favorite fucking pandemonium in Philadelphia, Club Gotham. Wu-Tang performed. DMX was there. Method Man came through, and so did my dude, Old Dirty Bastard.
That's a wild one.
When? Can I tell you the truth?
Yeah.
I rode in a slow boat,
He keeps sniffing.
a rice paddy tugboat
Motherfucker, on one.
from Osaka
Damn.
all the way down to Okinawa
Damn.
with ODB because he had just got busted running off with 2 freaks after he ran through one freak and they took her car in Tokyo at the show. And so I was the one that had to ride with him after we got out the dirty clothes bin.
Right.
I had to ride with him in the slow boat to Okinawa.
Bruh, he's on it because he won't even look at her. You know when you get, you ever done some blow, you get weird? He's sniffling heavy. He won't even look at her, bro. Like, he's just trying to look normal, but I see through it.
While they went to the consulate to make sure that everybody could get out of the country safely because he had committed 80 crimes.
Somebody tell me his name. What's this guy's name with the shades?
And he was on the news the night after the show. All I know is there's a Japanese newscaster.
And he was hitting the crack in Japan?
Listen to me. He was hitting the bitches. He was robbing everybody. He was robbing. He slept with this one freak, stole her car and her pocketbook, ran off with 2 other freaks. Then he stole their pocketbooks, took the car, rode all the way up the coast. Yeah, and we was on the news because I was a roomie.
Oh, I knew it.
It's killing me.
So what?
And then he said allergies is killing me. I've been that guy before. That's crazy. You can't lie to us, Pop. I'm sorry, Miss Jaguar. You the realest of them all.
I guess I will say is, hip hop is complicated. And sometimes you need the American Embassy to help you out. So, can we call the consulate for these gentlemen we're talking about right now? Because they need a mediator.
I want to drop a quick fact real quick.
Ooh.
You mentioned embassies. Under the Biden administration, the United States government has sacrificed and surrendered 11 embassies, the most in history.
What?
Think about that.
Wait, meaning, we have embassies all in different countries. And they've destroyed, those countries have destroyed 11 of them? That's pretty crazy. Nobody likes Biden.
Ooh. I guess they don't want Americans to have help when they act like Americans in places that don't like Americans.
That's a bar.
China don't like Americans, and they got
Nobody like America. Let's be honest.
And
Nobody like us.
They got Chinese police stations operating here in the United States.
Oh, not just Chinese. They lost 50 Russian operatives last year that came up from the new Chinese spy station in Cuba. How do you lose 50 Russians coming in from Miami? I'm trying to figure out.
You know we losing when every state got a Chinatown and a Koreatown.
Koreatown.
You can't never go nowhere and find a black town.
Ain't nobody talking
Yeah, I
about.
ain't seen a stray
Ain't
cat
nobody-
in years.
Ain't no. Wait a
You
minute.
said black
Hey, wait a minute.
town.
They talking about stray cats in Ohio, but they not.
I ain't
Look,
seen a stray
the
cat.
Chinese food store around the corner, 56 in Lindbergh. I'm telling you, when we walked past it, they had the shrine. It with a trap in it. They was trying to catch the rats. They was trying to make cheap chicken wings.
Yo.
Like, this has been going on, G.
Yo, I can't.
This ain't nothing new.
Cut.
Straight Facts Podcast, we back. My guest, Jaguar Wright. My brother, my co-host, Jag. Right now, we're going to talk about what's trending in news today. YSL case. Case came to an end today. Plea deals were agreed to. Thug is home. I was asked about this in my previous interview with Cam Capone, and I said, when I was asked about this, I said he should come home. Because whenever you see a judge get swapped out, it's grounds for a mistrial right there. Shout out Brian Steele. And Brian Steele, his lawyer, was locked up on contempt of court and put in the same cell as his client. We probably never seen that before.
Yeah.
Right.
So, I want to get y'all thoughts on that. What y'all think about that?
I wish somebody lock up Alex Spiro.
Damn.
I'm happy the boy home. I know he ain't want to sit through, a mistrial and then coming back and doing it all over again.
Sure,
That's never good when you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? The second time, we all know that.
For sure.
But, at the same time, this deal is brazy.
15 years probation?
15 years. My nigga can't be in Atlanta in 15 years. He got to check in and be a slave, bro. That's basically what it is. You already know. You a slave. You're on probation 15 years. And of course, him coming out of Rico case, he really on probation. Sometimes, you got the homie who come out, he on probation, but his probation officer coming, you know what I'm saying? He never check in, don't do nothing. Nah, not with him. He gonna have to check in all the time.
Drug
you know what
test.
I'm saying? Yeah, they probably still gonna have a wire. Cause listen, they never trust you when you get out from shit like this. The system never trusts you. They gonna act like they gonna trust you and all that, but they never trust you. So they always gonna wait for you to double back and do something. That's why niggas who go to jail for the one time end up going back the second time.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because the system set up like that for niggas to do that. So
for sure,
I hope that you know what I'm saying. He able to get his shit together. And like I said, man, everybody can't go. Sometimes you got to cut the circle short. Now you got a second chance. Your second chance should be get your family right. Make sure you know what I'm saying, you getting shit together because we don't know what's about to happen with this presidential shit. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you able to protect your family, everybody, food, guns, the whole nine. Get your whole family right and get your mind right.
Man, I can't do this sniffing.
Only your op don't cop out.
Cuz it's different. He ain't gonna last long. Can't be sniffed by it because got a cold problem. Cannot be sniffling while you're doing a podcast.
At San Joaquin Valley College,
I'm on here
it's
for
never
8
too late
hours.
to continue your
I'm up.
education and start
6
a new
hours.
and rewarding career, training to become a medical.
Oh, it's Dame Dash.
The Rockefeller Lock Show.
Yeah. So the auction happened yesterday, and basically no one showed up. Only Jay's lawyers, the state, and, the crew that was initially suing me. I didn't go. It was my son's birthday. And like I said, to be honest, I just wanted this thing to be done. I think people really don't understand that from that third of reasonable doubt for the last over 10, 15 years, I wasn't receiving any royalties. And the reason why was because I took it. I had found some money that they didn't tell me about, and I took it because I knew that I would never get paid. There was no intention of me ever getting paid. And I don't feel like playing over that asset. What I wanted to do was put everything pause in my rear view and do everything new. But, at some point when people are just taking from you boldly, when you internalize that, it does at some point bother you. And in my brain, I'm like, yo, I just want to get rid of this. I just want to move on. I don't want to have any reasons to have to bring anyone up that's not in my life every day that was in my past. But, I don't know. I don't know if you understand how it feels to know that, and to be honest, when I look at the books, I was only supposed to be getting about $120,000 a year. But that's like $8,000 a month, $10,000 a month. I wasn't seeing that at all. And then to have to go to court with somebody for it means you have to spend money on lawyers to go get shortbread. And then, of course, because of people doing stupid narratives and, people that live vicariously through other people, pause, I would say, I don't even want to say it, just girls that are men that act like girls that talk about or root for another man. As if, either way, I'm not okay to talk like. But, it's a fight that nobody feels like dealing with when you're building new things. Like fighting, you have to focus or else you're going to lose. And when you're doing 20 different things and paying for 20 different things, you don't really feel like focusing on your past all day. And I don't want people to think my career is coming out here and doing this podcast and, I have to deal with everything and the misconceptions and people trying to fuck with my reputation. And have to, because I don't have a team of people or lawyers to speak for me all day or bots to put a fake narrative out there. And I don't call TMZ and Charlemagne the God and all that to tell them the narrative. I don't do any of those things. I just come outside when I got to protect my word. And people be lying. And it just, again, bugs me out. Why everyone on that side wants to paint this narrative that I'm doing so much struggling when I'm just building. Yeah, I'm struggling because I'm fighting for my independent freedom. I'm paying for it. I'm paying not to have to hang out with a certain crowd. Honestly, I would rather be broke than have to hang out with those people. I'd rather pay for it. I'd rather use all my money, every dollar I make, so that I could spend all my time with my family. But any old way, no one showed up. And the state made a bid for it of $1 million. And that's really what it was worth. So if I'm making $120,000 a year, and let's say at a 10 times multiple, that's what usually things are bought for, it'd be worth like 1.2. Everyone, I think, not everyone, what this really taught me was that in the world, homie isn't as big as he portrayed. I thought more people would be interested in buying it because of the art value of it. And that's the only thing I was selling.
So what is talking about the catalog, the shares of reasonable doubt, I see. He's saying that homie Jay isn't as big as he thinks. Or else more people would have showed up because they're like, it's Jay-Z. You can own Jay-Z's album, Masters.
Some collector.
Or shares
I thought some collector, like the Wu-Tang thing, like Wu-Tang is loved. People really value them a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
When people buy a piece of a piece of vinyl that no one can have for $25 million, that's love. There was no love. I thought people would at least show up, but no one even showed up. So I'm like, wow. They're really portraying themselves to be a lot bigger pause than they are.
Maybe people don't fuck with you too, Dame. You never know. It could be that too. It's a little bit of both, probably. people don't want to see you win. So, yeah.
Because no one showed up. It didn't even get market value. Now, that could be because of, all that bullshit that they put in the newspaper. But they didn't even buy it. Now, he supposed to have it. The floor was $3 million. So why didn't he buy it? If he, I just don't understand the play. They now have the state, for now, I guess, as a partner. The people that originally were suing me for defamation, the people that, in my mind, pretended that they directed a movie that I directed and, did some cute shit and did a trial in New York, even though it all happened in LA, so I couldn't fly all the witnesses down. And also knowing at the time I had 2 warrants. And, I guess allegedly, I just feel like they got a crew of people together and lied. But those people that brought this whole auction in the first place, as of right now, they don't make a fucking dollar. Then why did they do it? They did all of this not to make a dollar? And this shit has been going on for like 10 years. So at some point,
crazy.
It has to become obsession to chase one man around for 10 years for under $1 million. I mean, I'm just thinking it, like, why are people so obsessed? Why are people, like, it's been 20 years and the same group of people have been trying to put the same narrative out and been so scared that I get some real money on my own. Like, why is that so scary to everybody? If I get my own money my way and I'm not, honestly, I don't want none of y'all block. I don't want to be around y'all. This is what I'm paying for, not to have to be around y'all. This is my choice. I just don't get mad. It just feels like everyone's mad because I don't want to pause play with them. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. I don't want to be around none of that weirdo shit. I don't want to be around I don't want to be up under somebody my whole life. I'm a man. A man should never want to be up under another man their whole life. You gotta get sick of seeing a nigga or hearing a nigga and all that shit. Like, I know what it's like to be around an artist. Artists don't show up on time. Artists are very frustrating. You have to move based on how they feel. And as a man, I can't do that with how's he feel today? Can we talk to him today? Was he gonna show up today? Oh, don't ask him that. Oh, ask him at this time. I can't do that. And that's what was happening at Rockefeller. Like, I'm not throwing rose petals when another man walks. And that's what I see when I see, like, a Steve Stout or all these other dudes always defending this person all the time or trying to fuck with me. Y'all throwing rose petals. Y'all men.
Right.
Men don't do that. I can't fight like that. And it's crazy because, and again, this is the last time. I'm not going through this shit no more. I'm giving y'all the explanation. The auction is over, and it's everything new. And I know everyone, or the bots, or the stupid narrative that you always talking about, nigga, this was my auction. This is my life. They're the problem right now, so I'm speaking on it. But when I did run into Jay, when my daughter was 15 and wanted to go to his concert in LA, I went, and he had just done that record, and he was like, Dame made me, and Cam made me, and I was like, yo, what was all that about? Dame made me. He said, I was fronting on you. And I said, oh, we play like that? We could do that? He said, yeah. I was like, bet. Call Cam. I was like, yo, we could play like that. Pause. Like, he down. So, like, when that man says my name in records and them shits play all day, but I'm not a rapper. So the way that I could at least, make sure that the narrative is correct, I got to speak on it. But no one says anything when people put my name in their records. But I never talked about that conversation we had. It's not even nothing that's supposed to bother. I was like, bet, because I like this snap. But fucking with my money and shit, I just don't get that part. Everyone is so scared that I'm going to get a certain kind of bread without them. Why does that scare people so much? But anyway, at the end of the day, I don't really understand it. My child support, I guess, will get paid. And in my mind, I wasn't getting any of that bread anyway. If I could sell it, I thought people really loved Homeboy Pause way more than they did. people did not show up. Drake did put a bid in for $6 million, but then he disappeared. So I'm like, damn. Well, I don't know what happened. But other than that, everybody else was no serious people. Were like no one wanted that shit. Period. And when you go and look at the numbers, like the people that buy and acquire people's catalog went to look and they were like, first of all, we can't get no numbers, but the numbers that I'm hearing, it's not worth more than $1 million. I'm like, I know. What can you do? So everyone made a big deal over this asset, and it's like, bro, I just want to get rid of it. Any way I can. They stopped me from selling this shit. I just want to move on. But, either way, I don't know if this is the rest to bed. I don't know what the fuck. I don't even really understand. It didn't make sense to me. So somebody can do some research. I'm sure they'll put some stupid narrative on it. But Jay didn't even make a bid. He didn't even want his own shit. He didn't think it was worth $3 million. He himself did not want to bid $3 million on that shit because that was the floor. A billionaire, suppose. I'm not. Right. And again, this thing of counting another man's money. The reason why I'm not trying to knock a man, it's just not for me to ever say what's in another man's pocket. Men don't do that. Again, I'm not sure exactly what that means. If they bought it for $1 million, I don't know why. I know the people that initially pushed the whole auction they don't get $1, zero. I know my child support will get paid. So I don't know. Again, to me, I wasn't making no money from it. They weren't ever gonna cut me any checks for it unless we went to court. And it was just time to get rid of it, so I didn't have to be mad about it no more. And if I could get it to pay for my kids' colleges and my child support, that's better than a pizza blank. And I don't think it should be like that. But, sometimes when you want to just go to new, like I've left blocks before. Like me and my homeboys have a block and then we don't get along and keep the block. I can get another block clicking. I can always get new work to click. That's just how I see things. I'd rather start over than argue with people that I think are my friends or have to deal with people that just make me feel bad or I just don't like the energy. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. But I don't really want to talk about, unless I have to, I don't want to be talking about that no more. Everything new. I'm really into the television network. I'm into Blue Rock, the music. I got projects coming out with Freeway. I'm into CEO, the clothes. I'm loving the fact that while you're watching right now, you could press a button and everything you see, you could buy. So you could buy the pause button, the CEO. You could buy the glasses. I'm going to put this shirt up, as a tester. If y'all want this, pre-order this. And also our books. So while you're watching right now, this is the book, kids' book, and the shirt that go with it. Verticals. You know what I'm saying?
Smart.
And it's adult shirts as well. Rocky wanted to say that. You want to say something, Ron? Okay. So it's adult shirts. Dream big. I love space. To the book.
That's tight. Another book. That's dope, man. So yeah, and he owns a okay right here. That's so tight. Pause. That's hilarious, bro. He's brilliant. Brilliant. Person who knows he doesn't know everything and is quietly listening. Yeah. Dame always trying. He's been a hustler. And he always gave the game away for free.
Doing more of is telling you more about the new stuff. It's more important to me. Like if you could look at what I'm doing now in the present, what it's going to look like in the future, think about 10 years from now. Be a part of it. And again, if you're rooting for me, just support it. That's all. Like, for some reason, again, just worrying about a man's pockets, it's not the wave. So, I'm done with Rockefeller. The auction's over. It's everything, period.
Alright, Dame. So, 50 still trolling. What do you have to say about what's going on?
You know, for me, the whole thing with 50 was drop your network. You know, you made a comment about it wasn't jokes. You said he was broke. So I was like, all right, if I'm, and you know, now Honor Up is now on BET, and I just feel like, you know, he must be, you know, because I was thinking it through. I'm like, he must be, because to me, 50's whole business model is like trolling people. So with rap, it always started with a battle, you know, and then it was like, you know, how to rob this dude, and then it was Ja Rule, and then it was Puff. It just seems like, you know, that's his entry level into a marketplace, is trolling. And obviously, he's trying to get into the fast channel space and having a network, and I'm the only one there. And I guess maybe that's the way he's trying to. But again, if the battle to me was, if you got all that money, or you got all that money behind you, pause, then just drop your network. Have the agility to drop a network, to drop a movie, something that you actually paid for. And instead of doing that, you're making jokes. You know, I just wanted to do the business. And I'm all right with the jokes, but, you know, he's not even that funny no more. Like, for me, with snapping, if you got to go and think about it and then be creative and all, like, to me, it's just a reflex. You know, it's a reflex. It's like ping pong. You know what I mean? It's not, it's just, that's too much on it for me. You know what I mean? And then it don't be so, it's not funny. Or at least not as funny. You know, like the shit with smacking the niggas' hips, balls, like that shit was funny. You know what I mean? He did it. You know, pat. It wasn't like I wrote it, I thought about it, I made a skit about none of that shit. It was just, I might make a commercial. You know what I'm saying? Because I got the pause buttons. But I'm sure Tony Ayo hollered at him, was like, yo, why you smack them in their hips? Like, I know they was laughing. It was funny. And if that shit bothered him, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? It seems like that shit is fucking with him. But I do believe that, you know, that must be it. Because then I was thinking, like, you know, everybody knows, because y'all keep talking about it, that I have a tax problem. So you think I'm going to get in front of a camera and start getting so mad, and I'm going to be like, oh, I got this, I got that, and this, that, and the third, and all that. So I'm like, is he trying to bait me to get myself in some kind of trouble by lying and saying I got money while I got tax problem? Like my hands are tied. I can't say nothing to that. You know, but again, it's just not the most masculine thing to me. To me, if anybody that's worried about pockets is gay. Period. That's just gay to me. I'm not calling him gay. I'm saying it's just not for real men. Period. Like, don't men talking about women's pockets. I don't want the world to think that's how it's just not cool. And I should be able to invest in my stuff and go re-up. Like, y'all know I'm hustling. Y'all know what I'm doing. Y'all know I'm working hard. So why do that? You know? But I would like to see him drop a network. But now that I have content like Honor Up will be on BET, now it's more of a level playing field. You know? And again, the difference is, you know, this is my family's network. It's a complete independent. We don't get a salary. We got to make the money. You know what I'm saying? We invested our money in our future for our freedom so that we could put our content on a BET. And, you know, don't get scared. I mean, when I'm on, all I'm going to do is help everybody. I don't know why everybody's so scared. Y'all saw what I did.
Nah, he the real one, bro. For real. I feel like Jay-Z's the dark energy for sure. Like masochism and Satanists.
So everyone that wasn't corporate was treated fairly. And I think that's the reason why corporate never really fucked with me, because I didn't fuck with corporate at all. Because I've never been into, like, I'm all right with you robbing an artist. I've never been into, like, I'm all right with a manager taking the artist publishing. I've never been all right with, you know, somebody having to give up 360 of their brand, you know, their show and their merch and royalties and not own their master. I've never been into any of those things. So y'all should know, like, you know, when I get into a certain position of power as it relates to the media business, it's going to be in a way where an artist can be rich or a filmmaker Like, look what I did with, Kanye, Jay, Kevin Hart, Lee Daniels. I trained all of them. Not trained, I taught. I mentored. I gave them advice. I showed them how to do certain things. You know what I mean? How to do it like a boss. I led by example. I tried to make the word CEO common because no one knew what the word CEO meant. You know what I'm saying? And I've been a CEO, since I was like 19, 17, 18. Now I'm a chairman of the board, a spokesperson for my company, my family's company, which is, I think, the best way to approach it. So, again, if it's funny, funny is funny, but
Yo, I'll be here later on, man. If you want to help out, drop $1 in the Cash App up top on the screen, 432 Jasper. I'm out of here, man. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll get it back in a little bit, man. Be happy. Do what thou wilt, man. We out.